Boys, good morning. It's a beautiful day to be back in Vera. I feel as though I've been wandering for the last 48 to 60 hours. And I don't know, I feel righteous. I feel loved. I have a sense of belonging here. It's kind of fire. Boys, good morning. Yo, Wrath, Endrex, Tarvo. What up, goats? Enshrouded on the off days is gonna be dope. Community game and all. Be back in here later. Eating my lunch. Finish the premiere of Invincible Season 3. The fuck is Invincible? Isn't that old football movie from the Eagles? Or about the Eagles? Where fucking like Marky Mark was running back kicks or some shit? Was that Marky Mark? That was Mark Wahlberg, right? Or was that someone else? No, that was Marky Mark running back kicks in Invincible. Caw-caw! Yo, what up, Crows? How you doing, brother? Did they update these stalls? Oh, wait, it's snow on them. That's what it is. I was like, these weren't white. Superhero anime written by Robert Kirkman. Dude behind The Walking Dead. If it's the same dude behind The Walking Dead, then that would be an indicator that you have roughly 2.5 good seasons worth of content to look forward to, and then it just goes to shit. If the superheroes ever end up walking to a jail, just know that your show is done. As soon as Walking Dead turned into Farmville for a season and a half, I lost interest. That shit was ass. Stopped watching around there too. Yeah, it sucked. They were just in a fucking jail constantly. Like, and they just planted veggies. That was like multiple seasons of Walking Dead content. Good afternoon, Other Crow. How are you, sir? Running church on Vira. Huge. Victor just started playing. Let's go. What up, Jay Willie? How you doing, brother? Good morning. He's a good day so far. He's a good day. Big brain survival strat in the zombie apocalypse. Yeah, but if I wanted big brain survival strats, I would, like, research and prep and shit. Like, if I wanted an action-filled show, then I would watch a show. It's like I don't watch The Walking Dead to fucking see them tactically survive. I want to see them slaying and killing shit and being slayed. And like, as soon as they went to the jail and started Farmvilling, I lost every single bit of interest I had in that show. Disgusting. Adore Suits, but the series went downhill as soon as one of the lawyers was actually imprisoned. Yeah, lawyers never go to prison. Trying to find an Oaken group. Yeah, people were posting in Discord for it earlier. Make sure you're in the Discord if you're not, because we have 2 guilds. So across both the guilds, you won't be able to see all the messages and shit. But I would say make sure you're in the Discord. People were looking for Oaken groups as soon as the server went back up. Snow's back, bro. The snow's back in force. We already have a few inches here. What I was told is we're getting like multiple inches today. And then I think Sunday we're getting like 10 plus inches. So that's gonna be a little interesting. How's the Snorse doing snow? Oh, he's fine. He's got 4-wheel drive and everything. Best snow mount in the game. Legitimately like the best traction. Yeah, we're getting some snow. Yeah, we got honestly, probably about a foot on Sunday. I'm not even gonna lie. It's about to be a lot up here. So I will not be going anywhere. But yeah, today it's also just, dude, it's coming down. It started at 11, and I think it's gonna snow till like 5 or 6. And we're probably getting like half a foot during that. So, yeah, that's, I I mean, personally, I say this a lot, but I like snow. I just hate ice. Like, ice is snow's asshole cousin. And like, snow is beautiful and soft and fluffy. Makes everything all quiet and shit, right? Nobody likes ice. Nobody enjoys that shit. There's no form of ice that's enjoyable. I mean, unless you're very into cocaine. But I guess that's probably the only form of ice that someone could say is enjoyable. Diamonds, if you're iced out, I guess. But like actual water phase changing to ice, no good form. No good form. Not even in Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper's better room temperature. Hockey, get rid of it. It's just soccer with skates. Although it's fun to grab a ball of ice and pack some snow around it and throw it at kid. Jesus Christ. I think that's a crime. And you might be on a list now. Yeah, I don't know. Hockey's so much better than soccer. It's like comparing shit to poop. They both suck. You're coping. The only advantage that hockey has over soccer is that they can fight. The most interesting thing in hockey is when they stop playing the game and start kicking the shit out of each other. That's how you know the sport is bad as a whole. It's literally, just watch UFC. UFC on ice would perform better than the National Hockey League. I'm not even lying. Like, you just let a couple dudes actually kick the shit out of each other. Like, on ice. I feel like that instantly does better than the NHL. Are you Canadian? I'm from Maine, so I'm like Canadian with none of the drawbacks of being Canadian. It's like Maine is like the peak evolution of Canadians mixed with Americans. So basically, like, we took the gene pool and we took all of the things about Canadians that we didn't like out of the gene pool, like saying a boot and shit, and sorry. And we basically took all the things that were fantastic about Americans, like my ability to process Taco Bell 7 times a week, and we combined them. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Truly the peak evolution of you know, Northerners. You said you farm mats when you first get on. That's still the plan. Or doing XP grinds. Oh, I should hit trees. I should hit trees. Honestly, what we should do is go down and check shardlings. If we have a small group. What up, Stompington? And universal healthcare? Yeah, but doesn't their healthcare, like, suck? I mean, I guess their average, like, their life expectancy is higher than ours now, right? So worst case scenario, if I ever feel like I'm gonna die, I'll just go across the border, and then I'll gain, like, 6 years. Like, I get a terminal diagnosis, and I'm just like, nope, Canada, plus 3 years. We're good. I feel like that's always a viable option. Because, like, I've been to Canada before. So. Yo, what up, Mama B? We're talking about Canada. Any knives on their feet? I mean, I just personally, like, soccer, hockey, lacrosse. What else is an extremely low scoring game where people just run up and down a field? I think that's it, right? Soccer, hockey, lacrosse. I mean, anything else probably doesn't matter. Football? Well, no, because football's like stoppages and stuff. And it's like the actual plays to progress. But soccer, hockey, and lacrosse, like everyone except one person is legitimately just running around doing nothing while one person has the objective. So it's like, I don't know. But yeah, I think like, we were talking about this at the start of stream, but I think all of them are just dog shit boring sports to watch. And I think that's made most apparent by the most exciting part of hockey being when people actually stop playing the game and start fighting. Like, the best part of hockey is when no hockey is being played, and you can't convince me that that makes it a good sport. That makes it a terrible sport. People are happiest when it's not happening. I disagree. Stomps. If you were having sex with somebody and the sex stopped and they started clapping like this, that would mean that you're bad at sex. If hockey stops because people fight and that's the most exciting part of the game, then the sport's bad. It's very simple. Very simple. UFC on ice would be better than hockey. You disagree with that? Yeah, but you keep saying you disagree and going, and you're shaking your head, but you can't come up with anything to defend that. The most exciting part about hockey is when people stop playing hockey and fight. That's it. Those are the hockey clips that you see, by the way. Like, that's the content from hockey that actually, like, goes viral and people care about. It's the deflect shots, the massive checks. I have never seen a shot deflect clip coming through. Yeah, no, I don't. Only get clips of shots and saves. Change your algorithm. Well, so you're in a hockey algorithm, which is an echo chamber of hockey, like, content, right? So that's like me saying stuff about Ashes of Creation in my algorithm. But from a, like, an outside perspective. Right? That shit's boring as fuck. That shit's boring as fuck. Hockey sucks. So does soccer. Both ass sports. Extremely boring. I would rather watch somebody with a fat ass run on a treadmill. You say baseball's better? What? When did I say that? Who said baseball is better? You're putting words in my mouth, trying to cope. Why are you bringing up baseball? I didn't even talk about baseball, you Goomba. You're going off on your own tangent. No one even said baseball this stream. Because you're talking about sports? Yeah, but you said, and I quote, and you say baseball is better. What? No, I never said baseball is better. Yeah, baseball is boring as shit to watch too. What do you mean? You added in baseball. No, baseball is boring as shit to watch too. Read that right, brother. What? Read that right. Hold on. I'm gonna pull you up just so you can see like how illiterate this looks. What? I get it all because I look at it all. And you say baseball is better. LOL. What? Bro, you literally said that I said baseball is better. You fucking Goomba. You read it right. Stupid head. Yeah, no, baseball's boring as fuck to watch too. So, like, I'm talking literally just from a viewability standpoint, right? Like, if I were to sit and watch a sport, not play, because I think soccer, fun to play, casually. I'm not a soccer player. Baseball, pretty fun to play. I played baseball. I think it's still pretty boring, but I also played first base in baseball, so I had like a very uptimey position, right? But yeah, I still think baseball is one of the more boring to watch and play overall. I personally think golf, F tier to watch, S tier to play. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think golf is S tier to play because nobody thinks it's going to be as hard as it is. And there's no cope in golf. It's not like, oh, my team played like shit. Oh, this was a fluke. Like, if you suck, you just gotta be like, I fucking suck at this. You can't be a role player in golf and still be good. Like, you gotta be nice or ass. But yeah, like, in terms of F tier sports to watch, hockey, lacrosse, soccer, baseball, golf. I don't really know much about cricket, but I kind of fuck with it. I think cricket's more fun to watch than baseball. Just because I don't know what's going on. That's the only reason. Cricket highlights go hard. I just sit there and I have no clue what anyone's even doing. But it's sick. Spend more money on balls than clubs at this point. Bro, hit up Walmart clearance aisle. I won't even lie. Walmart clearance aisle has so many decent balls. I found Pro Vs there, like on clearance, because they just clear them out and make room for like new stock. And nobody ever thinks like, oh, I'm gonna get my balls at Walmart. Just go swimming, the balls there are free. Yeah, or just go to a driving range, and anytime you see a nice ball that's not a marked range ball, just steal it. Curling watch party? Okay, curling fucks. Curling fucks. Yeah, no, I think like just across the board, I think like low scoring, high cardio affairs are incredibly boring to watch. If I wanted to watch people just run and not score any goals, I'd watch the fucking Boston Marathon. And it's like hockey. If I'm watching hockey and I'm just rooting for people to stop playing hockey and fight, why wouldn't I just watch the UFC? Handball has more action and is a bit more fun to watch. Okay, we're talking about real sports, not communist propaganda here, Tarvo. Settle down. We're talking about like actual bona fide like fucking athletic achievements here. Not none of this dipsy doodah fucking handball. Honestly, I'd rather say I'm watching soccer than say I'm watching handball. There was one game, like one sport that kept coming across my Instagram algorithm. Where it was like, what is it? Is it paddleball where you smack the ball off of the wall and shit like that? And then it has one bounce, right? But instead of paddles, they were playing with these big ass like hooky arm things. And like, basically they would have this like extension claw hooky thing, right? And it was massive. And they would like spin and whip that shit at the wall. Yo, what up, inanimate? And basically like they would play it like paddleball, but they had those massive hooky arm things. And that shit kind of fucked. They put spin on that hoe, like it was crazy. Volleyball does fuck. Yeah, volleyball's sick. High uptime sport. Handball is really popular in the north of Germany and in the Nordics. It's at like 7,000 people. Fun to play, fun to watch. Yeah, volleyball fucks. I just think that there's like always something going on there. And like people will be like, oh, there's always something going on in soccer, haha. But like a non-scoring opportunity where the ball is sitting midfield hundreds of feet away from the net and you are legitimately just like passing it back and forth at midfield is not a scoring opportunity. That's boring. That's downtime, right? So, I don't know. I like things that either don't have downtime very much or it's like deterministic downtime, right? Like, I don't mind football plays resetting. And like, you know, a play running because each play is strategic. And I also think that there's a scoring opportunity legitimately every single play. Now, there is a lot of downtime in football as well with resets and stuff. But that's natural. You can't just teleport people to the line. So, I don't know. I just think, like, watchability is a big thing for me, right? In terms of sports. And I'm probably, like, biased because I grew up playing basketball and everything just constantly. Right? But I don't know, man. I have a hard time watching anything that's not basketball. When are the Kieran gonna change? Oh no, they already started to change. That's kind of sick. So they're like green and mossy during the warmer seasons. And then they go full winter. And once the winter actually hits, they'll get like iridescent horns. Can the mayor of Halcyon and New Ayla be under one guild, or is it one mayor per guild and the guild contributes to that city? I'm pretty sure you could have multiple people, like, from one guild as a mayor in a democratically elected area. I think. I don't see what would stop that. I don't think you as a singular entity could be mayor of two, but I don't know. Is there a system in game that stops guilds from having multiple people? Most of the time the football ball slowly pass between players or attack style. Football feels like running and passing. Pro basket's one of the worst. All other levels fun to watch. See, I very much disagree because I'm someone who likes scoring opportunities in you know, athletics. I like the objective actually being completed, right? And I like, again, high uptime. If you're sitting there watching soccer, 98% of your time watching something is not like a scoring opportunity or anything that actually matters to the game. If you're watching hockey, again, you're literally rooting for people to stop playing the sport and fight. If you're watching baseball, you're probably just drinking beers in a recliner on your phone anyways, checking your FanDuel lineups. Because I feel like baseball is really just a front for people to gamble during the basketball and football off seasons. Let's be honest. I don't think anybody actually likes baseball anymore. That shit's aged terribly. They put in a pitch clock and it didn't even change anything. Anyways, let's see. Will you tell basketball literally the most boring sport? Nah, that's actually a Reddit mod opinion. A sport where every single person on the floor is actively contributing to what's developing, and every single development and step is a scoring opportunity. Nah, you're crazy. That's Reddit mod opinion on sports. You probably played Wii Bowling sitting down, if that's your opinion on sports. I'm just putting that out there. You think hockey isn't the same? No, because people score three times a game in hockey, and that's a high scoring affair. So nothing's actually a scoring opportunity there because 98% of attacks don't end up being like fruitful in hockey. If anybody shot 40% from the field in hockey, they would be the best hockey player to ever live. Yeah, hockey's incredibly boring to watch because you're literally just watching a bunch of people not score the entire game and you're hoping that they fight instead of trying to continue to not score. Again, if you put UFC fighters in skates and just let them kick the shit out of each other for 3 periods, it would draw more viewers than a hockey game would. And there's no argument there. There's legitimately none. It would. Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson draws more viewers than the Stanley Cup Finals. It does. Not even fighting that cope. It's not cope. People in hockey score 3 times a game. If you average 3 goals a game in hockey, you're the best player ever. That's so boring. That's so boring. Why would you want to watch a sport where people score 3 times a game? Like as a team. The entire point of the game is to just skate around. Watch figure skating. People score more frequently. Someone likes to sport the adrenaline that hits when the goals actually happen. Keep people watching to get that high. The adrenaline that hits when the goals actually happen. Yeah, but why wouldn't you want something that's like constantly there instead of an up-down? That's like edging and then stopping and then edging and then stopping. Only scoring that much builds more excitement than the amount they score in basketball. I mean, I disagree. I think all scoring is pretty negligible in every sport until the last couple of innings anyways. I see baskets in basketball as pointless because there's so much scoring. I mean, again, nothing matters in any sport scoring-wise until the 3rd period unless it's an absolute blowout. Whether it's 0-0 hockey, 1-0 in hockey, 80-70 in basketball, you know, anything like that. Unless you're truly into the 4th quarter, then I would be willing to argue that no scoring matters. Baseball, hockey, basketball, anything. Then your argument's void for most of the game? No, it's that filler content. So, like, say I had a raid scheduled at 10 p.m. EST, and I sat here going... You wouldn't watch that because it's boring. That's what hockey is. Up until that one pivotal moment, your entire filler content is Well, they're skating around. They lost the puck again. Big check into the boards there. This guy's on the ground humping someone now. But if leading up to that big moment, that big, like, fourth quarter, third period, ninth inning, whatever it may be, there's that constant content to keep you going, then, you know, there's going to be a different level of enjoyment. And everybody likes different things. Some people like watching paint dry. Some people like huffing galaxy gas. And I can only assume that people that like watching paint dry and huffing galaxy gas also like watching soccer and hockey. Right? Like, that's personally. Catching the other team in a shift change. So the only way that you can try to score is when the other team is literally having fewer people on the ice and you have to try to take advantage of fewer people on the ice to try to score. Well, that's lame. Basketball better than anything? Yeah, basketball is legitimately the best sport to watch. And I think it's inarguable. I think every other sport is just like extremely boring to watch. I wouldn't say every. Volleyball fucks. Volleyball's sick to watch. Trying to run a few runs. I've been telling people, bro, come out to Twitchcon and we'll find a park. Like, I swear to God. I swear to God, we'll run the fives up. I'm gonna have to do some light jogging before TC so I can actually run fives again, but you know Dan Clancy, like the Twitch CEO, plays a lot of basketball, right? Yo, you know what Kier, they got those U-balls, I think it's called. It's like a new hoop. Or new like portable type of hoop and shit. We get one of those for TC. Snatching ankles in TwitchCon. Yo, you imagine you snatch Dan Clancy's ankles and then leave one at the rim and I just come and fucking dunk on Steven Sharif real quick? Just catch a windmill on him. Oh God. Oh God. 2v2. If me and Kier win, Kier's partnered and I get a cool mountain ashes. Steven gonna be coughing for half the match. Okay, hear me out. So will I be taking too many ball reps. You and Dan will be running ISO and then me and Steven will just be leaning over coughing on each other. If someone has a standpoint that their opinion must also be others' opinion. Oh yeah, if you guys don't believe everything that I believe, you're wrong, stupid, and shouldn't even like waste your breath. Yeah, 100%. Because I'm the streamer and everything I say is right all the time. Yeah. No, absolutely. I think there's no reason to argue because I simply can't be wrong because I'm the ascension of human being, the peak of man, and nothing that I've ever said has been false. And if you think against that, you're also wrong and stupid because I'm the streamer. It's just that simple. And like, if you say Dusty, you're wrong, you wouldn't understand because you're not like the peak ascension of man, the true final form of human being. And you don't stream. Sorry, I couldn't keep a straight face. The final form of man. Discussing with a streamer is an asymmetric discussion anyways. Well, you guys also have to realize that half the time when I'm just sitting here yapping, I'm trolling the fuck out of you guys. Like, you guys have to realize that, right? I literally just sit here and troll half of you to get you red in the face when I'm bored. In like the most friendly way possible. Like, I watch every fucking sport. It's just so fun to get you guys going. Like, yeah, hockey and soccer are ass to watch. I still watch them. Basketball is the best. But yeah, I still check it out. Oh my God, especially women's soccer. Fucking badonked up. Everything you say is 100% serious. You're right. You troll, you're 200% serious about everything you say. Yeah, Amelia Bedelia over here. That shit was a banger. Rage baiting. No, it's not even rage baiting. I just got to get my laughs out early in the morning. It's how I remain like positive. So you know those like those Reiki massages, right? Those like Reiki healers. and all of that shit, how they like suck the bad energy out of your body through your toes. So that's kind of like what I do, except I make you guys suck my toes and take all of the bad energy and the trolling out at the start of stream. So I get on and I troll you guys for like 20 minutes, and then I actually just feel fantastic for the day. What do you even ask? Yeah, I can dunk. What do you mean? Kira, I'm like 6'5". Yeah, I got bunnies. I'm a little like heavier now. Like I'm like 190 now. But when I was at my peak, I'm like a 1 foot jumper, and I kind of destroyed my knee. So when I was in high school and shit, before I got fat, I had a 38-inch like running vert, and then like a 34-inch like 2 foot standing vert, because not a 2 foot jumper. But yeah, I could basically get like here-ish at the rim. Your knee's also broken? I think it's less broken and more just old. Because basically, like, when I was playing basketball my entire life, I was just a 1 foot jumper, right? And so when I would jump, all of that momentum was on 1 foot. And when I would land, I also would land on 1 foot. So basically, like, all of that pressure from the jump would go on that one leg. And then when I landed, 1 foot jumpers don't really have that penultimate step where you kind of like, the penultimate step is the final step before you jump. So you're gonna kind of like plant, swing your back foot, and then jump. And so what that does is kill your momentum. So as a 2 foot jumper, you hit that penultimate step, you translate your momentum straight up. And that's why you see like 2 foot jumpers who will typically go like a lot more vertically forceful. And so like basketball, for example, 2 foot jumper goes up, they vertically elevate, they dunk on somebody. It's this big like up here. 1 foot jumper jumps, and because we don't have that penultimate step and our momentum carries, we basically jump like this. So that's why 2 foot jumpers, they get here and then it's like up and they jump together. And then with a 2 foot jumper, or with a 1 foot jumper, like defenders here, you're here, you take off and it's just here. And so that's why 1 foot jumpers will have those like very cinematic jumps where they jump from super far out and then they like reach way back and shit. So that's kind of like the cool thing about being a 1 foot jumper is you can carry your momentum a lot more. You can cover a lot of ground. The bad news is it absolutely fucks your knees. Fucks your knees. So yeah, I have to wear compression on my left knee whenever I hoop now, but I was just a 1 foot jumper though. I had to learn how to jump off too. Like I genuinely had to like relearn my running and jumping style to like be able to jump off both. Because I was exclusively a 1 foot jumper for a lot of my life. So like in high school, right? I was like, you know, elbow plus above the rim. Basically like close to getting my shoulder above the rim. And I was just 1 foot jumping. I would 2 foot jump and I was barely dunking. Because I was so ass at 2 foot jumping. And so when I went to college, I basically was like working with one of the training staff because my jumping form was just horrendous and it wasn't really sustainable. And so with that, like they essentially taught me how to reapproach the rim and jump, which is nice. So it's a lot better now. A lot more consistent, but I'm just old. I haven't fucking hooped seriously at all in probably 5 years past some pickup runs, but I feel like there's a certain point where it's like basketball skills can degrade, but being 6'5" can't. Like there are certain things, lateral quickness, you know, maybe a little bit of agility that may have left, but at the end of the day, I still reach very high. Always been to it, never found a reason. Yeah. No, I mean 2 foot guards are always funny. No, I'm tall as shit, bro. I'm tall as shit. Yeah, and I was a shooter all through college. I didn't even like. So when I was playing early on. By the way, anyone in chat want to do Seth third floor? Invite Anhedonia. Why no NBA? Because you can be very good at a sport without being that good at a sport. There's a large difference from being the best in high school or small college and being like NBA level. Because you got to remember, there's like an international pull. So it's like, to be in the NBA, you've got to simultaneously be the best at X role while also having the best work ethic, best availability to exposure, to camps, to clinics, to trainers. You've got to also have like the best luck in terms of not getting injured. You got to have the best, like, everything. You got to have the best genetics, because at that point you're looking at, you know, my build, everyone's like, oh, Dusty, you're massive. Like, you're so tall. My build, including arm span, is very similar to Steph Curry. Like, he's more muscle and less fat than me. But, like, if you think that I'm a huge human being, picture Steph Curry an inch taller. And that's about what I'm built like. So, in terms of the NBA, like, I was like a small forward, power forward type player, right? So I could catch, shoot, kind of like ISO, playoff dribbles, stuff like that, or I could post up. So my entire game was that, like, picture like a fucking Kevin Durant-y type beat, right? But I'm nowhere near that level. Nowhere near that level. Like, the worst NBA player at my peak would have cooked my shit. And I was cooking pretty much everybody else, right? Like, there's that much of a level of separation between, like, even the best college players and NBA players. Yeah, I was never that good. I just woke up. / global farm bards plus clerics 20 plus. Bro just has height. No, I don't even like have that much height though, because it's like, for my play style, right, I pretty much line up average height wise. I actually had to, in college, even playing like small college ball, I basically, like, I had to guard a lot of people that were taller than me. And then I kind of had that, like, matchup hell, right? Where it was like, if someone was shorter than me, I would either, like, post them up, or I would just, like, step out, shoot over them. If somebody was taller than me, I'd catch a screen, run ISO, you know, foul line pull up, right? It's all a ruse. Dusty's actually 5'6". True. Yo, what up, Courier? I got a question. Is it true that only some can use flying mounts? So anybody, like, has the capability to use flying mounts, but mayors of nodes are the only ones that receive flying mounts currently. And then there will be super, super rare droppable flying mounts that you can also get. And those will be limited time, like limited duration. So the hardest content in the game has like an incredibly low chance, and this is later on, not currently, to drop super rare flying mounts, and those flying mounts will have a very limited duration. Carve 3rd floor farm PM 20 plus. What's this green light? Dawn. Somebody turned the green up by accident. Can't you, like, breed them or something? Not flyers. I mean, unless they... Maybe there'll be some shenaniganism where... can a mayor even trade their flyer? I don't think a mayor could trade their flyer to a husbandrist. Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to do anything like that. Shock was trying to say Wemby in the NBA is unfair, as if he didn't dominate plus new regulations to be made. I mean, Wemby's just a genetic freak. Like, just genuinely, like, insane. Like, a one-of-one genetic being. Like, Giannis with a jump shot and a smooth handle. Kind of insane. Yeah, Ja's a freak athlete. Yeah, of course. Of course. And my boy Giannis could snap that man in half. You saw that little baseline shoulder check, like half spin fade that Giannis hit on Wemby though. That shit was nice. Giannis mid game has been going crazy. If he expands that out, I'm just saying we got a little Vince Carter retirement arc there. Giannis got blocked twice in a row. Well, what do you want him to do? He's short in that matchup. Bro, I can only relate to this in a certain way. So my sophomore year of college ball, we went to Norwich Academy for like a little round robin tourney, right? And we're on the bus, and we had a couple bigs on our team that were like really good players. Oh wait, we need one cleric. One cleric, Carf, 3rd floor, PM 20 plus. And basically, like, we on the bus on the way down, and we talking about matchups. And my bigs are like, they're talking about like guarding their guys, right? And I catch the names that they're guarding. And I was like, what y'all mean? Because the entire time in practice that week, we had been prepping for a dude named Big Mike, who was 7'2". And basically, a lot of what we were doing was like shooting off the dribble, ripping to the rim, basically like, you know, off of picks and stuff, and like prepping for that big height. And that was essentially like a lot of what I would do, right? A lot of what I would do. And yeah, I can get Ian. So basically, pick Mike Obama, Jesus Christ. But like, we down there, I gotta message him. And we're pregame. And my coach comes in and he's talking to us. And he's like, so-and-so, you know, you got this dude, so-and-so, you got this dude, like, matchups. And he goes, does he? And I'm like, what up, coach? He's like, you got Big Mike tonight. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean I got Big Mike tonight? And he's like, oh, you got Big Mike. And he looks at me dead in the eyes and goes, just do what you can. So there is a picture from that game where I had caught like left side, like outside top of the key. I get a screen to the middle from the top of the key. I rip and dribble to the right. And so Big Mike goes underneath the screen. So now he's over here going to the hoop. I'm over here going to the hoop, coming off my screen. Full speed ahead. I jump and I'm like full extension above the rim, about to yam. And there's a picture of this. Dude is on the ground, I shit you not, reaching up with his hand above the ball, palms it, and takes it away from me. And I was in the air, full extension, followed through, and the ball just wasn't there. It was like somebody had just stolen it from me because somebody stole it from me. I full speed jumped, pulled it back, and he just snatched it. And I followed through to finish. And I was just like... And so in this picture, I'm literally like, I'm fully in the air, fully extended. And you just see him like on the ground with his arms stretched up, just grabbing the ball. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Bro, yeah, he legitimately lil bro'd me. Like, that was genuinely, I've dunked on people. I've been dunked on. I've hit shots. I've missed shots. I've crossed people up. I've been crossed up. That was the worst feeling that I've ever had in basketball. Just a complete, like, genetic lil bro difference. And keep in mind, y'all say that I'm tall. In basketball, I'm not tall, dog. Literally disrespected, yes. And I couldn't do anything about it. What am I gonna do? Turn and push him? No. I had to go back and play defense on his ass. He had like fucking 12 points and 26 boards. It's fucking ridiculous. The fact that he didn't have a 40 piece on my head was absurd. I legitimately did what I could. Holy shit. Yeah, that was a game. No, bro, literally, like, it was either let him catch and just try to like bully ball him out because he wasn't like a coordinated 7-2. He was like big and heavy, but he wasn't like coordinated or graceful or anything. And so I would either have to like front and try to stop him from catching, and they would just lob it over my head, and then he would just like barely jump and dunk. Or I would try to play behind, I'd let him catch, and then I would just try to push him out, and he would just throw a baby hook up. Oh nah, I guarded a lot of quick people. Goalie goat. I'm like, Kyrie. So like I have this contingency plan for people that are quick, right? It's you know when you try to like cross somebody and go by and you get that little like that poke steal? It's like that's my first go-to, and my second go-to is fine, I'll just meet you at the rim. It's like I go for a poke steal, and if that doesn't work, I'm like, all right, drop, step, and block this shit. So I'm not really for the shiftiness, you know? I'm someone who acknowledges my weaknesses, and it's like a lot of educational subjects like core curriculum and also lateral quickness. And so I don't try with those things. I accept my weaknesses and I play to my strengths. It's like I'm the worst too, because I'm big enough that like in normal basketball I can bully ball people, but I'm also a shooter like by trade. So it's like legitimately anytime I'm playing like small scale like threes or ones or anything, like I'll start just tossing a couple shots up, and the second I miss, I'm just like, alrighty, back to the basket, shoulders in, bully ball time. And people are just like, Dusty, are you serious? And I'm like, yeah, bro, nothing else is working. I'm so sorry. If I can't hit threes, we gonna shoot 80% in this bitch. We going with the DeAndre Jordan in this. But yeah, soccer and hockey are boring as fuck to watch. I'm just putting that out there. Bro's gonna give me free buckets? Yeah, it's a give and take. I believe in karma, personally. Fuck. Jesus Christ, Scooter. I don't think it's that drastic. I check soccer from time to time. I like watching some clips. I like freestyle soccer. It's just like competitive soccer for me is like, I don't know. I just feel like it's mostly cardio. It's like I'm spectating a foot race with extra steps. Best sport to watch is professional darts. Yo. Now that you mention that, Yams, I've legitimately had like 9 darts or whatever, the 9 darters, like that full perfect run. I've had those pop up on my feed multiple times. And bro, I've never seen a more hype crowd. Like South American like football fans have nothing on that shit. Or like professional bowling. Oh. Darts on ESPN Ocho. Maybe that's what we should do. We should start finding like non-copyrighted sports that I could just shoutcast. Like darts and shit. Maybe that'll be the downtime. Also, it looks like I'm jerking off, but I'm really just jerking off. No, I'm kidding. I have my hands under a blanket right now because I'm cold as shit. And under that blanket. No, I'm kidding. I'm making a dusty burrito. Eh. Chat, I'm not even fucking with you. Look. I'm full burritoed right now while I wait for this group to assemble. You can't see it, but I legitimately, like, nips down is a full blanket. Every European watches football. Well, we're talking about soccer, Cam, not football. Yeah, God. No, we're talking about bad sports to watch. Boring sports. Also, I still stand by the fact that in hockey, the most exciting thing that could happen is people stop playing the sport and beat the shit out of each other. I'm just putting that out there. Also, soccer would be better with fighting too. I think they should adopt that. Oh wait. Goalie asked for guild invite. Whoops. Just try to invite him to my own group. Goalie. I go to hockey games for the fighting. Yeah, it's literally the fighting part's better than the hockey part. You learn your language from the Brits, you'll learn what football's next. No! I learned my language from the Canadians here, buddy. I'm in fucking Maine, okay? You fucking watch that slander. We don't know no queens over here. I learned mine from some goddamn moose. Put some respect on our name. No pip pip cheerio in this bitch. It's sorry. Actually, I was going on earlier about how Mainers are the evolution because we don't say sorry in a boot. I'm just putting that one out there. Maybe we did learn the Queen's English. Maybe we're like the good things about Canadians, but also with the Queen's English. No beans on toast, though. Renting a car? There's no place to park near the convention center, I don't think. I feel like renting a car would be more inconvenient. You can just Uber Black that shit, right? Just have like a cool Uber. Your knees are already cooked. Dude, I like walking. I walk everywhere. Like TwitchCon last year, I walked so fucking much and it was such a good feeling. Take me back to the 1800s. Listen, wasn't there still like polio and shit? 1800s when Ash's development started. Back in the 1800s, the Declaration of Independence had just been signed and Stephen Sharif formed Intrepid Studios with a very ambitious goal. God fucking damn it. This entire stream's a shitpost. Delete the VOD. Delete the VOD. Do you have room for a ranger? We are full currently, but you're on the list. Not the good list. Hope it was worth it, buddy. Stretches. Do you want to ride in an Uber Black or a Lambo Urus? Personally, I don't fucking care. I don't want people to break their bank on account of me. So whatever's more cost effective. I'm not like 1869 Stephen Sharif starts early alpha of Ashes. 1902 Margaret comes through with the first public announcement about development. First roadmap etched in a tablet. Why are you so small? I'm dwarf. There are different races. So I am a Dunir. But Gora is Aelin, I think. Is that a thing? Yeah. Yeah, you a human. Read that last whisper. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. But yeah, so I am small short tank. And basically like in Ashes, the core classes sound very simple because you have the cross class system. So it's not in the game yet. Next phase. Excuse me, I have hiccups. Next phase of, whoop, wrong one. Next phase of testing, the dual class system will come in, starting with tanks and clerics getting accessibility. But essentially, you have your core classes here, which you have fighter, tank, rogue, ranger, mage, summoner, cleric, bard. And then you have all of the cross classes where you can take any one of the secondary classes, including a double down, so like tank, and that gives you your like, you know, your super cool class name, your super edgy class name. So everything like is very straightforward. Fighter, melee, DPS, tank, rogue, you know, two-handed, melee, DPS, quick. Ranger, primarily that ranged, fizz, DPS, mage, caster, summoner, cleric, true healer, bard, kind of like that supporty class as well. Move over, I'm checking secondary for tank. Oh, there you go. Yo, have a good day at work here. But yeah, so I'm small. I'm a Dunir. I'll start in the mountains, probably. as my starting area, because I keep this pulled up as well. But you have the proposed world map in terms of the overworld. Dunes and Kel Mountains, probably where the Dunir will start. We could only assume. So as of right now, sorry, I almost like choked and died there. Basically, as of now, we have the Sand Squall Desert. We have the Kayla Riverlands. We have some of the tropics. Tropics here will be added in later, up in this area. And then this will be the next incorporated area of the tropics, likely to feature like a town. And then the Sand Squall Desert is basically cut off like here right now in terms of what's actually accessible. This is all going to be added on later. And then we expand to here. 1,200 square kilometers is the final like tally here for all of this. And then you'll be looking at, wait, is everyone here? Oh no, we're still waiting on Logan. Then there's going to be an 800 square kilometer underworld too. So twill be pretty cool. On top of that, there's also the full season cycle that is unique on every single server. So right now we're in fall heading into winter, which is why the ground is the way it is. But across the world, you can expect the seasonal cycle to change, have different impacts on the world, stuff like that. Every single server will be in a unique seasonal cycle. Seasonal cycles can impact mob gatherability, dungeon availability in terms of entrances being, open or closed. It can impact mob spawns, resource spawns, mob behaviors, mob resistances, your abilities. So there are a lot of things that can change very quickly. There are also story arcs, which are basic like unique event states that points of interest can be put into. Those are also unique to every single server. And the cool thing about those are like when you finish a story arc, there are multiple different ways that you can complete the story arc. And upon completing that story arc, if you pick option 1, that will influence all of the future story arcs that your server sees. If you pick option 2, that will then influence all the future story arcs. So basically, each server will eventually have their own unique like branches of story arcs, of seasons, of pocket metas, of content that you want to do. Like everything across the board. I think it's incredibly ambitious, but I also see it coming together very well already. Even between just Vyra and Lilith, the two servers that are on NA for Alpha 2 Phase 2, they're in different seasonal cycles, and you can definitively tell the difference. So it's really cool. With artifacts, you could lock the season and nodes surrounding. Interesting. I feel like it's a stupid question, but how do you whisper people? I've been clicking, right-clicking players' names, but nothing happens. You can do like a /W, and then like, /W fucking Valentina Row. Or you can do like /whisper. I think /tell will also maybe work. Valentina Row. Yeah, /tell, /W, and /whisper will all work. One thing that I would like to see as well is /R for a quick reply and have /RA be for raid. Cause like instead of having to like reply and stuff like that. All right, hold on. Bonger before they get here.
Okay.
Any soccer enjoyers in the chat so I can ban you? Just kidding, you won't get banned for liking soccer. Only if you try to say it's cooler than basketball. Alright, I think we're good. Once everyone gets over here, we'll be up tremendous. We got 3 in so far, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right, we're good. Yeah, simply just walk by. Okay. Well, I guess it's being an asshole. That's very cool. Very awesome of it. We appreciate that. PTR notes are met. Oh, dude, I didn't even look at the notes. Did we get another PTR set? Can't we see the architecture of the nodes being inspired by races contributing to that node? Yeah, that's gonna be a really cool feature. Another thing that's just going to make every server feel unique. Also, freeholds reflecting the race of the player and being more customizable there. I really look forward to that too. More like touches of personality within the game are always really good things in my opinion. Damn, third floor is fucky today. Holy. Ah! Yeah, I didn't even look at notes. I'm kind of a failure. If that's what you call notes. No, that's what I call patch notes 17. That would actually be a banger. That would be a banger, like, series. I could even steal, like, the whole thumbnail. You might have just put me onto something, Triple K. Are those still going, by the way? Like, now that's what I call music and, like, Kids Bop and shit? Or nah? Is that all cooked? The MT gang. I have an easy desync fix. Simply stop attacking for a second. And then all of your desync typically goes away. I am hitting so much harder now, though. Nah, that's already over there. Fuck. I should have gone sooner to pull it. Pulls are going to be incredibly, incredibly contested right now. It's okay, though. I'm sure we'll be able to get something out of it. Really, all we need to do is keep XP rolling for the boys. I think we still have 4 guildies in here, so this is good. This guy kicked the shit out of you? What just happened? What's going on here? Whatever idea I gave you, I just want 2%. 2% of my monthly YouTube is like a couple pennies, but I got you. The YouTube is not really the cash cow. Although, I wouldn't really say anything about my stream as a cash cow. I'm quite poor. But you know, someday. Someday I'll be a multi-gazillionaire, chat. And I'll give it all back to you. I always laugh to myself when, like, I hear newer, smaller streamers just talking about, like, the monetary incentivization of, like, streaming full time. Because they look at people that are, like, you know, mega streamers, and they're like, oh yeah, that's just what every full-time streamer is. It's like, brother, there are plenty of us that make, like, way less than a normal job and just kind of chill comfortably. So many people just have this crazy idea. Penny for your thoughts for nothing. Hey, yo, penny for your thoughts is valid there. That is valid. That's quite literally my YouTube right now. I feel like every full-time streamer's goal is to be to a point where they're just like, yeah, I'm comfortable. How do you toggle run? Check your keybinds. I rebound mine to caps lock. I don't know. I don't remember what the default is. C by default. Oh god. Might actually have to use defensives here. Where'd all of these guys come from? I like the density all of a sudden, though. I love the density all of a sudden. Trying to make it so I need to hire an editor for all the shorts and videos. What do you mean? Like, trying to make it so you do that? Like, facilitate it to the point where, like, the YouTube is self-sufficient, you can pay people off of that? Because, in my opinion, honestly, like, it might sound silly, but I think streaming and many things like that, it's a level of, like, the initial investment will lead to the point of growth as well, right? Because if you can do something to level up your content and do it at a different level, that's already going to separate you from people who are doing none of that to level anything, right? So even if you're working with an editor who, you know, they just agree that it's like, for right now, they get practice editing at somebody new. And if it is something that grows, they will end up getting like a portion of, you know, ad rev, whatever it is that you discuss with them, monthly pay, per video pay. A lot of stuff like that, even just getting established somewhere, it doesn't have to be like, you know, the most polished, refined, professional editor in the world. But legitimately, anything that you can do as a content creator to set yourself apart from the others that are like with you is something that's worth the investment, in my opinion. Because like everything is a funnel, right? And I think something as simple as like, you know, obviously not everybody has to do shit like this, but having a nice sounding mic, having it tuned to the point where it like complements your voice well instead of sounding completely different and like unnatural, right? Having, if you're someone who uses a camera, like aesthetic lighting and a nice, easy to look at background instead of something that's incredibly just jumbled and crazy, right? Audio, video, like synchronicity. So I always put a lot of thought into like, does the playlist that I have on match what I'm doing right now? Because audio is like 50% of the stream, right? So it's like if the playlist makes no sense, if it doesn't vibe, then that's gonna ruin the level of immersion for what people are watching. So yeah, I don't know. I put a lot of thought into stream stuff, probably more than I should, honestly. Yo, what up, Mercules? Ready to get home from work and get back to the grind? How long you got? So like pooping a broken neutral bullet. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, and it can be a long process too, man. Like I've streamed for years and years and years, right? And I didn't have like a fucking Shure SM7B and a Sony A7 and stuff like that my first stream. But the way I think about it is like, as a streamer especially, right? If you get a really good mic, that's not something that you're gonna like be throwing around using and abusing. My mic stays plugged in and doesn't leave my setup. So like, instead of having to constantly upgrade and spend net more money total, I tend to try to just like set aside and save up for like those really core pieces. And if I can do that, then that's something that kind of like boosts the quality of stream a lot. So, you know, my mic was just, you know, an app cost or an app price purchase, right? Because I really wanted that SM7B and that conversion to XLR. Just that extra level that it provides in terms of clarity, stuff like that. Really wanted that. My camera, I was just using like webcams and shit until on Facebook Marketplace one day, there was a wedding photographer that was selling his like his old setup. So he had multiple Sony A7s and shit like that. So I ended up with one of those, got a nice lens for it, run a dummy battery in that. And those are purchases that were very far apart. Before then, like before I got my mic, I was using a fucking Yeti because that was a significant upgrade over like a headphone headset. And so I just kind of like, I tried to prioritize those things that would also make stream like what I wanted it to be. And I very much like having a stream where people can come in and they go, oh shit, like the quality of this is, you know, impeccable. If I suck at content creation, the least I can do is try to look good, right, in terms of the channel. So that's kind of the way I think of it. At the very least, I end up with very good products that are not going to be something that shits out on me very quickly or something that I feel obligated to upgrade. The only reason I would ever change my headset at this point is like, if I wanted a new headset for like aesthetics or something. But I've had this headset for legitimately years, and hear me out, even if this one were to break or stop working, I have Audio-Technica, I think it's 700Xs or something like that. I have a set of Audio-Technicas that sits over on my like dresser that I can just hot swap out. So, I don't know. I think with purchases like that, especially streaming related purchases, it's something where it's typically a very safe like long-term bet. Because again, you're not going to be like using it, abusing it, slamming it around like, hopefully anyways. Streaming stuff is very, very like, you know, very long-term investment. I think I'll start looking into it. I can see if it helps. I will say though, with the caveat, like, it doesn't matter how good it sounds if what's going through it isn't good, right? So my biggest thing, like, regardless of monetary investment, this, that, the other, like, I had a nice mic, I had a nice camera. I still didn't instantly start growing, right? So I think like being very introspective on your content as well and realizing like A, what type of content you want to make, and B, what type of community you want to like garner is a very important thing. Like I legitimately have goals that are written out, and like my goals for my channel, both in terms of like growth-based stuff, like some content creators that I emulate or look to emulate a little bit from their content and that like inspire me in my own content. And then I have like what I want my community to be for people. And I have those all written out just like vision board style. And that's what I try to aspire to every day. And those things are very simple things. One of them that I had on there was I wanted to get partnered on Twitch and YouTube, and I've done that. One of my biggest things is like, I want to have a community where everybody feels welcome, everybody comes in, realizes that it's nothing too serious. We fucking joke around, we shitpost, I troll you guys troll me. And it's not one of those scenarios where it's like fucking hate watchers trolling. We literally just give each other shit because I consider us all friends here. So, I don't know, that's always like a few of the core things that I've really wanted to like continue to grow with my channel and make sure that those are emphases within my channel. And I think like sitting down and really looking at like, what is my goal? Like, am I doing this for monetary aspects? Am I doing it because I have a passion for creating content? Am I doing it for the socialization of, you know, friends in chat, stuff like that? Am I doing it because I'm a competitive player who thinks that I'm one of the best? And once you like hone in on really like why you're making the content that you're making, it helps you decide what type of content you want to make. Because there are many types of content, many types of games, many types of everything. Yo, Z, what up, goat? Thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate you. And I think across the board, a lot of people struggle to narrow down like what type of content creator they want to be, right? So for me, I'm not someone who is like the big hype streamer all the time, right? Like, I have a lot of hype, I get going during fun moments and stuff, but like, I think there's a whole meta of streamer, and it kind of existed for a while, where it's like you only play the big poppin' titles, right? You play those titles, and anything that happens, like you stream for the clip. You make a relatively cool play, and it's, oh my god, I can't believe I did that. And so, like, you know, there are a lot of streamers who saw a lot of success with that. There were also a lot of streamers who simply, like, weren't those types of streamers, who tried to be those types of streamers, and as a result, they faced a lot of, like, fall off with their content because of it, because their content stopped being as good and as engaging because they were focused on being something that they weren't. So I think that's like a very large thing with content creation, is you've really got to gauge, like, okay, do I want to be one of those people who goes game to game all the time, just hoping that I have that pull and that recognition? Do I want to be someone who streams MMOs, shooters, ARPGs, MOBAs? Like, you know, what, like, you got to figure out what you want to stream, what you want your community vibe to be, what your strengths are as a content creator too. Because there are also content creators who are better as YouTubers instead of streamers, and streaming's kind of their side thing. There are people who are very good at scripting out videos, telling a story with their video, and really love that side of things. There are people who very much like, you know, the live side of things and managing the chat, interacting with the chat, stuff like that. I'm someone who, I hate to sit in a room by myself and just like record. So I very much would prefer to just like hit go live every day and have that level of, oh, well, I can just pull this from stream, put it on YouTube, and that's my YouTubing, right? And so everyone really has their own like breakdown on what they want from it. And I've been able to really, over the years of, you know, content creation, hone in on exactly what I want to do, what my strengths are, what my weaknesses are. And like being aware of those only makes you a better content creator, I think. Z, what you getting up to today, brother? Get off at 5 p.m. EST, so an hour and 45. That's not too bad. That's not too bad though. What you got planned for the evening on Ash's Mert? Game just crashed 3 times. Hey, bro, I went on a fucking rant of all time there. But yeah, if your game crashed 3 times, Stompington, do you have like the crash GPU debugging or whatever, like the logs enabled in the launcher? Because if you go in your launcher settings, there's like a thing that you can enable if you're crashing frequently, and then if you send that over to like the people in Discord, in the Ashes Discord, they'll look at it and try to like figure it out. Especially if it's a very commonly repeating thing. I have one fan that isn't spinning on my Kraken 360, but it's lighting up and everything, so I know it's getting power. What would you suggest? Goalie, are you in chat? Check daisy chain on fans. 2 cords, 1 RGB, 1 power. Make sure it isn't fucked up there. Go around and put something in for a second. Yeah, of course, man. Of course. Like, I like content creation a lot. It's something that a lot of people have a very, like, false idea of, you know, what goes in, what comes out of it, too. And I think there's genuinely room for nearly everybody to be involved in content creation as long as you have the right expectations, you have the right, like, tools going into it and stuff. And I don't know. I legitimately think everybody could be a content creator. It's just some people want to do it full time, some people want to do it as a hobby, some people want to do it and remain small. But I legitimately think if you play games and you have fun with it, there's always something like that you can make content about if you want to get into it. What's the thing under your regular money? Oh, these are my citizen buckaroos, I think. Well, so if it's on your Kraken itself, like it'll run through to the MOBO, but you'll also have like on your actual fans. So like on my cooler, I have a front mounted cooler. There's a cable that goes around to the front of the fans, which are on intake. And there are 2 cables. One of them is power that's chained, and then one of them is like one of them is the RGB that's chained. So I had a couple issues where like one of my fans wasn't spinning when I built because I had to switch my fans over to the other side. So I had to check that daisy chain, and then when I checked that daisy chain, I fucked up the I fucked up the, whatchamacallit, the RGB one. And so then they were spinning, but the RGB wasn't coming on, and then I got it. Yo, what up, Savo? Welcome back, Grumpy. So basically, the Citizen Buckaroos can be used to... Are those the ones that you use at the vendors and shit? Car node resources exchange rate. I think you use these at the vendors, like the commodity vendor and shit, and the Citizen node vendor within the town. I know, Hikaya's on the back burner for right now. They, Intrepid shelled out billions of dollars to get me back. So they were like, man, we can't let Dusty slip through. And so as a result, like, they backed up the Brinks truck, trillions actually of dollars. I wasn't supposed to leak that it was trillions of dollars. But yeah, trillions of dollars. Wee Drewski, what up, brother? Carfin time, yes, sir. Yes, Earthski. Already an early grind today for the boys. We got 4 cats in here right now that are leveling, 5 if you include me. And so it's already a beautiful day. First thing first, with servers going up. The XP is flowing. The guild is progressing, and everything's beautiful. 75% to 20. I love that. You're up tremendous. And you got bows and shit waiting at 20, right? I might have more stuff now too. I replaced my Dunson bow, by the way, so you can have this one. Cause I got a crystallized blood longbow that's 267 and 30. Got upgrades galore. I love that. Although, I wonder if I should give you the longbow instead of a short bow. Chat, what are we rocking on Rangers? I mean, I know PvP longbow is going to be better, but PvE is longbow valid, or is everyone just short bowing PvE? PvE short? Okay. Well, then we'll probably just find another longbow by that time. Be leveling later today. I'm at 10, so I gotta get one more level before going into Oakenbane. Bro, the Oakenbane groups are flowing as well. Steel energy focus. Oh, shit. And a steel short bow. God damn. God damn. Oh, 2 strength is kind of fat there. I'm gonna grab that focus for when I'm DPSing, if that's cool. God damn, boys. Congrats on the bow, Gora. That's sick for a fighter because of that strength. Crow, that's an energy focus. That's Fizz. My clerics. You don't want to use that, buddy. Why is my healing so low? Shoots way faster than long. I would also take into effect the time to finisher too. Because like finishers are a really important thing to play around, that like end of combo extra burst, because that's when you're putting your status effects out too. So depending on like which one allows you to get to those finishers faster or like does more damage along the way, like finishers are insano style. But I have heard a lot of, I've heard a lot of people really like the short bow for PvE. I think it's probably because of the bleed and stuff that it offers. Oh, so are logs? So I personally like that there are not damage meters and stuff like that. I think damage meters create a very arbitrary meta that's only based around like what does the highest theoretical DPS. And I think that it really pigeonholes a lot of things. It can make people who are playing a more support-oriented build like A, feel worse about their build, B, be less likely to actually play a support-oriented build. So I don't know. I've always felt a bit mixed on it. I think the true log, because like you gotta remember too, Steven emphasizes a lot that everything is based on like group balancing, from PvP to PvE to legitimately everything. So I think it's quite intriguing to see like how set they are on like, you know, this is, oh. Ooh, I didn't have my other trip up. That was a really quick second disintegrate. That was scary as fuck. Sorry. But yeah, I think they're truly really in on that. Like everything's going to be balanced around group play, and through that you're gonna have micro metas that cook up within your group comps. Especially say you have like, I don't know, super strong clerics in one group and then super strong DPS in another group. Your entire group can play and build differently because of that. I really like micro metas. What do you pair an energy focus with? You put an energy focus on with a one-handed physical weapon, and it gives you the scaling of a two-handed weapon in terms of like damage output. And it will be the same like damage scaling as dual wield will as well. So say you're a fighter and you find like a really slapping one-hand weapon and then an energy focus that also has strength on it. You could throw that energy focus on, and like a one-handed mace with an energy focus is the same like power and attack speed scaling as a two-handed greatsword that's equivalent. So those energy focuses will be like another really good form of, you know, I want to... Yikes. But yeah, it'll be a really good form of like that offensive scaling for, you know, either tanks in safer scenarios or even like those fighter type DPS across the board. Adds another level of that customization to the game too, which is, in my opinion, always a huge bonus. But it's a cool thing too because it works in the, oh my fucking god. Like it works in the additional damage of dual wielding already, so it's not like the scaling of dual wield is something that they just don't have any idea about. They essentially have the same damage attack speed scaling with energy foci that they do with dual wields. So it'll just be a different dual wield tree that they implement, and they won't have to balance all of dual wielding as a whole. They just base it off of those numbers which are already in existence, and then they give dual wielding its unique tree. So say, for example, like I'm going over to Ceph to farm or something like that, or power level. I could throw... Yeah, they buffed Disintegrate and that shit hurts. But yeah, so essentially like, I don't know if I have a two-hander on me. But yeah, an energy focus would just add more AP and attack speed. Saga's pulling through the ceiling. Oh no. Is this a bad spot then? I mean, it's probably the only spot that's available right now, huh? Our drops are kind of fire right now, though. Because I think everybody's ±5 within the group. I don't know, man. A lot of people are saying APM this, APM that on tank. Like, I really don't think it's far off from being a really good tank update. Like, I still think it's good, by the way. Full disclosure, I think tank right now is more fun than the, like, super inactive tank build that existed previously. I just think it's a couple small tweaks from being a legitimate, like, S tier to play tank in the grand scheme of MMOs. Fuck! And honestly, I'm the only one that's died so far. Nothing of value was lost. I'm perfectly content with all this. Yo, why did that not want to cast? That was sus. That was queued for so long. How's the XP per kill for you guys in here? I got 5-piece Academus. That's kind of fire. The fact that it's strength rolling is huge too, in my opinion. Strength is just massive for us now. It used to be a pure con stack, but I really just think that HP or that damage scaling is going crazy. Raid groups work the same as party with XP, so it just like continues to split it. Like raid groups will be less XP, and then the kills per hour will or kills per hour, kills per minute. The rate at which you're killing stuff is just so fast that you just trade off that XP for like drops essentially. People have said that there's a bonus to drop rate if you're in a raid group. I haven't really personally felt too compelled to believe that unless there's like hard concrete evidence. I think the biggest thing in raid groups is simply like the kills per hour trade. But there is reduced XP, so like getting raid groups together for like say level 20 people to go to a forge isn't really going to be that big advantageous thing, because levels are also extremely important. I got mob training us? Weird. This group's actually really good. People are saving their trips for disintegrate and stuff. We actually just tripped him too many times and locked him out because people were like using their abilities properly. Crazy what happens. Yeah, this group's pumping right now. Is he pulling more onto us? Brother. All right, man. I'm doing it to your group then. Is this his group? Because it's dopamine, boys. Savage is in dopamine over here? Yeah. That's his group. What's the person's name that's pulling? We should go kill that hail guy after. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We can do that. Why is Dopamine Emerald pulling onto my group? They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Good morning, Damien. How are you, brother? I'm gonna stake their spawn then. We'll just grief this whole damn floor, brother. If that's how it's going down, that's how it's going down. Is this what they wanted? Because now nobody farms. Imagine trying to grief my group and just making me look like the best fucking tank in the entire game. Nobody dies except me, boys. And we get the best spot now. Holy shit. They tried. That was double golems in basically that entire top floor. They genuinely tried so hard there. And guess what? My entire group just got a shitload of XP off of that. And we got the best mob spawn now. They tried to pull on us to wipe us, and they lost their spawn because of it. Imagine going, like, to that degree and losing that hard. Insano style. Simple miscalculations on their part, boys. It's like going to a bar and watching your girl leave with somebody else after you've been together for years. Mob trainers always lose. Been there, done that. Grief the griefer? I didn't even grief them. I literally just took their shit. I just outplayed them. They couldn't bring enough mobs over to grief my group. At the bar. Been taken or took? Pain. All right, well, now we have this area all like established. 7 days of cat ears, but no cat ears? What do you mean? We're not at the goal yet. Yeah, if I put the cat ears on before we hit the goal, that would be like me nutting after saying we're about to get it on. You're like, oh, sick. And then just boom. Oh, thank you, sir. Oh. Okay. Are we really trying to race for this? I don't think that's gonna happen. I didn't understand. No, that's okay. I was just giving you shit. Yeah, we are close though. We're 27 whole subs away. So, with chat's undying love and gratitude, we could very well be looking at that incredibly soon. Within the next couple of days. Oh, I know you're close. You guys are too. Okay, I have to clarify because some people were really upset today because I was going on this tirade about how, like, hockey, soccer, and everything else are just unwatchable sports compared to basketball. And I think some people actually got offended over it. So I feel the need to clarify now. What's he just sitting here for? Is he healing me? Thank you for your help, Dislock. I appreciate you. I think he's healing me. I think he's being a soldier. At first I was like, what's gonna happen? And then I saw he was a cleric and I was like, oh, I think we have friends now. I'll disagree as a hockey, basketball, and baseball fan, but I can understand the argument. Okay, so my argument with hockey, it's a very simple one. I think that hockey as a sport is very boring to watch because the #1 thing that casual hockey players are rooting for is the actual gameplay of hockey to stop and people to fight. And I'm willing to argue that UFC with hockey skates on ice would draw more viewers than the NHL does because everybody just wants to see people fighting on ice. That's all. That's my one logical argument against watching hockey. The most exciting part of the sport is when the sport's not happening. I feel like it's pretty sound. Sort of like NASCAR. Do people really like it? Or secretly hoping for crashes? That's fucking valid, actually. Like, there's this small percentage of people that are like, fuck yeah, they're driving fast. And then there's also the small percentage of people that like watching people score 2 goals a game and just skate around all day. Me, for one, if I wanted to watch people skate around and not score, I would just watch figure skating. Are you gonna take the item? Yeah, I'll just grab it when we get downtime. Just don't delete it on me. It's not going anywhere. No groups in Oaken to join up with? Check them in the Discord. We had a lot of people in Discord that were looking to farm it earlier. 100% of people would watch that, but there are still folks who watch for more than fights. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, 100%. Like, there are still your aficionados that like watch hockey for hockey and they like watching the figure skating with pads on. But there are also people who fucking huff galaxy gas. Like I was talking about this earlier. There are people who willingly fucking huff galaxy gas, watch paint dry, and fucking smoke Fent. There are also people who watch hockey for the gameplay instead of the fights. I consider them one and the same. And don't get me started on soccer. I think hockey's more exciting than soccer because soccer, there's no possibility of people fighting, and also soccer, if you're at midfield, which is where most soccer takes place, there's no chance of scoring. I think games where there's no chance of scoring constantly is boring as fuck. And then someone countered earlier where it's like, well, the scoring's diminished in basketball because there's so much. And I said, well, the scoring in every sport's diminished until the 4th quarter where scoring actually matters. You could wipe the score in basketball at the start of every single quarter. And like, it's literally just, unless it's an absolute blowout, I feel like it's the same exact thing. The position in NASCAR doesn't matter until the final 5 laps. The score in hockey doesn't matter until the 3rd period. Like, soccer doesn't matter until, I don't know how many minutes are in a soccer game, like 90 or some bullshit. So probably like, I don't know, 10 minutes before soccer ends. Like, you could literally light up a million goals. Do you watch World Cup ever? Yeah, I casually watch soccer. I watch soccer highlights. I think highlights are cool, but I think watching an entire soccer game is like, do something. I like highlights of every sport. I watch fencing highlights. I'm a sport enjoyer, but I think overall start to finish watchability, like my 3 lowest in terms of my personal like enjoyment. And as a result, it has to be what you all think as well, because I'm the streamer, or you're wrong, is like baseball, soccer, and hockey are ass. It's like, do I want to grab those? No, I don't. I think literally none of those are like crazy entertaining. Only sport I find giga boring is baseball. Yeah, in like, baseball is one of those things too where it's like, at least with golf, right? Like, if you're, you know, if you're not a golfer, you can at least be like, oh, playing games and like, or playing golf and watching golf, 2 different things. Playing baseball and watching baseball are like very similar. Like, I played baseball my entire life growing up and I always played first base. So I was saying earlier, like, you know, I played a very active position in baseball as well. And even like playing baseball, there's just so much in between downtime. And I know like strategery and stuff like that, right? But also the best sport's chess. You can't change my mind. Chess fucks. I talked about this before, but I never learned to play actual chess on like a very, you know, any level. But I like watching chess. It's like I don't have any desire to ever solo free climb, but I love watching solo free climbing videos. So like I'll literally just watch I'll watch chess matches and barely understand what's going on, and I'm just like, oh yes, indubitably. So I don't know, I think chess is fun as fuck to watch. I'll get high and watch chess videos. I'll smoke a bolski and I'll just sit out on the porch and I'll be like watching chess matches and shit. I feel like they fixed drop rates because I've seen the Vambrace drop twice and I've never seen it drop before. I think they fixed drop rates. Should have a sesh with Bowmain. Yo, honestly, Dusty Learns Chess would be a crazy sub goal. Cause like, you know me, I take pride in being good at everything as well. So it's like, I wouldn't be able to just like learn chess on a base level. I would legitimately have to like chess.com, like MMR grind or whatever it's called. Like I would literally have to set like a goal. You'd be ass off rip. See, like, I bet I wouldn't be good off rip, but I think I would learn extremely quickly. Because like I played a lot of Magic, I played a lot of board state, shit like that. And I think I would very quickly pick up on it. Do a chess tournament against your viewers on chess.com. That's spoken like somebody who plays chess. You just want to kick my ass, don't you, Hoofs? What's your chess experience like, buddy? He's setting you up to get slammed? Yeah, he's gonna fucking... Dude, he's gonna fucking just open up with a bomb cloud of doom. I'm fucked. I also enjoy watching people like Magnus. I like watching Magnus show up like 2 minutes late for a 3-minute match and then just speed run the entire match. Because I used to play super aggro when I was a Magic player. And so he plays aggro in chess. Kind of sick. Bro pulls up disheveled and then Goomba stomps them. Yeah, it's like the fix the fucky hair and then like put the suit coat on the back of the seat and then you're set. I saw a video recently where like somebody on a stream was like playing chess and he was just shit-faced and the person was gonna lose the match and they were in a really bad spot. And so Magnus just like fucking walks in like to the shot of the camera and just starts like speed running these moves and then just like drunkenly wins the match and just walks away. Fucking Goodwill Hunting the entire board state. 30 seconds wasted to get himself relaxed. It's like, dude, it's honestly like when I'm tanking a group and you're like, he's definitely gonna AFK to get coffee, go pee, and take a bong rip, like way more than another tank would. But nobody minds because when I'm tanking, everything is so goddamn smooth that you just show up and watch it. Everyone's like, just what the fuck is going on? Went on a rabbit hole one night because Anna Crumbling showed up as suggested. She's the GM that goes and plays like pub matches a lot in parks, right? Where she'll just like go play the pubby people. Like the chess hustlers or whatever. I think that's her. She's smurfing on people? Yeah, I mean, she literally does in her videos. She'll go and everyone's just like, haha, woman. And then they get shit on. I'm pretty sure that's the same one. Yeah? Okay, yeah, I've watched her shit. Yeah, she'll like sit down and people will be like, haha. And then like 4 moves in, they're just like, oh. Yeah, that shit's always funny. Listen, man, having a higher vert and max bench may help you in many sports, but I do not think that chess is one of those. She knows the opening. Are you a GM? How to upgrade artisan to apprentice? Depending on which artisan one it is, there are different camps around the map, and you have to go there to, like, promote it. I feel like I'm stealing your shit. If he's still flagged, we can just gangbuster his shit real quick. Hold on. I don't know where he is. Let's see. Hold on, don't pull for a second. I'm gonna see if I can find him. Oh no, he's sitting up there. So I'm pretty sure these guys in Dopamine Emerald basically just had this guy come over to mob train onto people, which is very strange because that's all he's been doing the entire time. He's the one that tried to double golem pull to wipe us earlier. And just resulted in my group getting a shitload of experience. Yep. Okay, hold on pulls after this. I mean, I guess people just don't realize what's gonna happen when this happens. Like, GMs simply don't want this in the game. I gotta flag real quick so I can get heals. Kill this dog shit ass player, dog. Okay. What we're gonna do here is we're just gonna do this real quick. Yo. I don't think they realize, man. How's your day been? Oh, fantastic. I don't think they realize that I legitimately have a, like, direct contact that has said hit me up whenever mob training's happening and we'll deal with it. Like, people are getting Thanos snapped out of the game for mob training and people are still being absolute idiots. Are they mob training on you? Yeah, they've been mob training on us for the past, like, 40 minutes. Like, literally since we've been here. Double golem pulls, like, everything. And it's all in my VOD. They literally just have me, like, send over. They literally have me send over a timestamp. And then they just deal with it from there. It's legitimately something that GMs have asked all streamers to, like, basically compile, is people mob training. You just send over timestamps, they look at your VOD, and then they deal with it. It happens constantly now. Why do you think people are getting actually Thanos snapped? Because people are dumb enough to do it on video. And it literally is something that's bannable within this, like, within the alpha. And then people are just getting Thanos snapped. Yo, what up, SMS? It's Ashes of Creation, brother. It's right in the title. Yeah, I think across the board, it's one of the dumbest things that people can do right now. But hey, man. Get all of Dopamine Emerald a terrible name. Get yourself Thanos snapped. That's... I don't fucking care. I'm gonna sit here, continue to make content for this game and make it a better place. And anytime that mob training happens, I'm gonna do what I've been asked to do and send over a timestamp in my VOD, and we'll continue to get idiots like this taken out of the alpha. Direct request from GMs, by the way. Very simple process. Whole guild seems kind of toxic from what I've read in game. Well, it kind of sucks too because there are some people in dopamine that are trying to not have that reputation, and then there are other people in dopamine that just ruin all of dopamine's reputation. So like Nelly, our animal husbandrist in chat, who's friends with me from New World, like she's in dopamine. She's not a shitbag. There are a lot of people in dopamine that aren't, but there are also a select few people in many guilds that give the entire guild a very bad name. And so people like that are just, you know, they exist for a very weird reason in an alpha, because their life is so terrible that the best use of their finite time alive to spend with their family, to spend with loved ones, anything, do something productive, they determine that the best thing they can do before they or their family members eventually die is to sit here and trolling in trolling in an alpha. And it honestly, it just makes me sad for them that people's existence is that terrible, that this is the most fun they can think of for their day-to-day. It's crazy to me. I don't envy them. I don't, like, legitimately, I pray for them more than anything else, bro. I hope they find some enjoyment. I hope they find something to look forward to on a day-to-day. Because at the end of the day, like, if that's how you're living your life, bro, oh, God. Oh, God, I can only imagine, like, everything about you, bro. That's terrible. Yeah, I don't know. Real question, what do you get most money from? Subs or ads? It depends. It depends. So, like, ads are a lot more scaling off of viewership. So when I was streaming New World, for example, I averaged 150 viewers, right around there. I was making $50 to $100 a day in ads, right around there. So when I was doing that, ads were, you know, right up there with subs. But also averaging 150 viewers, I had 1,500 subs. I have a 60-40 sub split, then it's tax, so $6, 60-40 split, and then basically like tax on top of that. So everything like scales up, but ads definitely scale up extremely hard. If you're able to get ad rev in a good spot as a streamer, and again, that's all primarily based off your like your viewership, right? Just a direct translation of like concurrent viewers and like how many ads you run. But if you're able to get those in a good spot, like it can be a very consistent form of monetization for pretty much every size of streamer. Although, like, if you're an extremely small streamer, like, your ad rev isn't going to be much. Like, even, you know, to put it in perspective, averaging, like, 150 viewers a day, I was somewhere in the, like, you know, in the $50 to $100. But being in the, I think my last 30 days, like, 80, 90 average, somewhere in there, that goes down to, like, $15 a day, 20 on a good day. So stuff like that can be very fickle with streaming. There are also a lot of different impacting factors with ad revenue. There's like the directory that you're streaming in, because different directories will have like different ads put up to them, different ad spend on things, shit like that, right? So there's just a lot to keep in mind that has variables across the board. Yeah, just don't corrupt for it. He's not flagged, guys. Oh, God. Why did we just corrupt to kill him? What the fuck, man? Hippo, no. Oh, God. Do ad blockers affect that as well? Yeah, so ad blockers can like reduce ad rev, because if you're not like seeing the ads themselves. I think there was actually a screen that went out for certain like ad blocks where it was like, oh, help so-and-so, like you support so-and-so by disabling your ad block and shit like that. I mean, if they try to flag up, I'm just gonna nuke their shit. They won't flag up, though. couple of these guys just to keep it interesting. This Oak XP's nuts. Oak's phenomenal. Oak is my favorite leveling spot in the entire game, if I'm being completely honest. That's so hilarious that these guys just corrupted to kick the shit out of that guy that's mob training. And if we kill enough mobs, then we're just fine. I don't know how many it's going to be to get his corruption off, but I shall keep pulling. Yo, what up, Nin? How you doing today? Looking forward to experiencing that tonight, level 10, so one more level at church, then hopefully I'll head to Oak. 10's a really good time to start it. I shit you not. I did like 10 to 18 at Oak and Vein on this character. Amazing. I love to hear that. I love to hear it. I love the energy. It's cold as fucking Maine, but we're getting a lot of snow, and I love snow. I just hate ice. I detest ice. But over the course of today and the weekend, we're gonna be getting a fucking exorbitant amount of snow, which I like. I don't really have to go many places. I don't go out too much, so I just get to sit here and go, wow, pretty. Good day at work, taking a lunch. Shit, what you cooking up at lunch? What you eating, I should say. 1 to 6 at Bridges, 6 to 11 church, 11 to 18 at Oak and Main, then stuff after that. Yep. Nearly hit someone today because everything's icy. If it wasn't icy, then they wouldn't have been in a spot where they could get hit. That's crazy. Fucking unreasonable of them. Rain until next Thursday? Next Thursday? Like a week of rain? Oh my god, dude. Where do you live? The fucking rainforest? A car wash? Holy shit. It's been 70 here? Okay, fair. Fair. Tennessee? Yeah, that makes sense. Y'all probably don't get much snow, do you? I love that we just have someone in our group corrupted right now. What up, Alucard? How you doing today? Not even enough to cover the grass. Oh, yeah. And, like, if you do get snow, I'm pretty sure everything just shuts down instantly, right? Just let him be freaky. Instantly? Yeah, I can imagine. What's he gonna do? Go grab more golems? Just do one pull. He's gonna pull up with golems, so I'll just do one at a time. Haha, why are you running away, you little bitch? Are you scared? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna go train more mobs? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, you no friend having ass bitch? Oh no, are you bringing in mobs? Yo, what up, Sour Cap? Skilled XP cap looking like right now? 4.5. Let's see. All the drama on Virus seems to be dopamine, polar, and envious. Kind of wish this goes over Virus info, despair of Lena. I mean, so drama makes the game like a certain amount like playable, right? I think in order to have a good in the game, there also needs to be a bad in the game, right? And I think there needs to be that balance in duality. But I think the bad in the game does not need to be people being absolute creatures, you know, violating TOS and, you know, outwardly doing things that are just going to get them banned. I think there's a difference between being like, you know, a villain in a video game and being a fucking Reddit neckbeard Discord mod. And what this guy is a Reddit neckbeard Discord mod. He's here with no friends, sitting here all day, mob training onto groups, doing legitimately nothing, by the way. Literally just doing it to be a fucking creature because he has no friends and nobody that loves him. And what he doesn't realize is I personally don't give a shit. I'm working right now. You can show up at my job and bother me all you want, but you're doing it for free. Just putting that out there, brother. No matter what you do, I still win in this scenario. There's nothing you can do to beat me here. You simply cannot grief a streamer because anybody that streams full time is instantly winning in the video game. That's my opinion on it. You can try to grief me as much as you want, but I win. It's a very, very nice set of circumstances to have when you deal with people like this. It's a very tilt-proof method of dealing with things. At least I want Ashes. It's not the same people that were in New World Dopa. I know, I thought the same thing at first. I thought it was New World people. Because if it was, I could legitimately just message them and be like, hey. And then they would get fucking snapped, but either way. The good news is, it's all about connections. And in Ashes, you can make a lot of connections if your intent is to help the game. And there are always eyes watching. And Intrepid doesn't need any singular player in this playtest for the future of the playtest. And that's something important to remember. They wouldn't be the first to get banned for mob training, and they're not going to be the last. And at the end of the day, nobody will remember their name when they are gone. They will just be another person that spent $110 and just didn't get it back. Maybe more if they were in one of the early packs. And from there, they just enjoy their life not playing Ashes. Pretty cool system to me. It's one of the advantages of Intrepid, man. They're not afraid to flex a little bit and remind people that they are the developers of the game and that no singular player or content creator is needed in this game. No matter how important your personal complex may be in your head, you, me, or any other single player here is nothing. I think I've seen in this game, I don't like this Caravan, because I fuck with Caravans a lot, personally. I look forward to doing more of them. I think Caravans have a lot of potential to be really fun. Sorry, I want this mob. What do you mean I can't have it? It's just so slow. Well, you gotta upgrade your Beast of Burden. They also did put a road buff in the game as well. I just keep pulling him away whenever he tries to, like, go to my teammate. Didn't they insta-remove? Did they? Honestly, I didn't look when I was on my mount. Was it bugged? Why would they insta remove it? I haven't seen people actually attack one yet. I don't have any fun doing PvP. Oh yeah, PvP is great. Careful of AoEs. If he still has those on him, I'm literally just gonna trip him with them on him. I mean, at least it makes tanking this area a little bit difficult. I can't just autopilot out of it. I love how hard he's trying. Is there another one now? What are you doing, bud? Hippo's still corrupt. Damn, how long does it take to farm off this corrupted? Oh wait, did he die to mobs over there? Is that what I'm seeing? Forge pretty sick? Oh, Forge is phenomenal. Forge is great. It's just they have some bosses in there that can be a little tough if people aren't like 20 plus and like with that 20 plus gear. So Forge is best served for like 22 plus groups in my opinion, where you can actually like kill stuff efficiently and benefit from it. But yeah, I really like Forge. Where to get Western Larch? I don't know if there are like specific spawns for it, but Western Larches are like tall, skinny, and they have no trees on the, or no leaves on the bottom of it. I don't know like specific spawns. I think there were some near like the Lawless Zone in the desert. I've seen a couple attacks on them. They have so much health that it really does require group effort, situational awareness, and comps. Yeah. There are definitely like a lot of things required with caravans to attack them, and there are more caravans that like safely, you know, make it to their place, their destination, than like caravans that get nuked along the way. But yeah, I definitely think there's a bit of like risk reward associated with those across the board. My guild on Lenneth, the leader came across a level 25 farming like a 15 running a caravan, so he called the entire guild over to wipe the guy and protect the caravan. Yeah, I think there's a lot of cool like community gameplay stuff that can happen like that too. Like you'll have people who own a node, right? And they'll want to help people complete caravans to that node. So you may see like a caravan escort force that like picks people up. Woo, he's no longer corrupted. Okay. I have to piss, and this guy was full corrupted. Do you even get full rewards from the caravan, or is it reduced? Attacking them? What do you mean? Oh, God. So stuff like that, you tip people from the trip. Yeah, I mean, and there will be a lot of guilds that literally just set up those escort forces too, right? Because, like, if you can drive people to completing caravans in your territory or, like, your town, then you get bonus gold from that too. So that's a really good thing. But, all right. I gotta pee. One sec. Good day. Returned. Okay. I'm back. Is he flagged? What's going on here? You're just playing and likes to kill me. Yo, DMs on that one. DMs on that one. Yo, Berserk Hippo? Coming in with the 10 gifties out of nowhere? The RKO off the top rope? The fuck? Thank you. What the heck? Hi. Thank you so much. What the fuck? Boys, the big 10 gifties coming out from Berserk Hippo. Welcome to everybody that just got the gifties. Hippo, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Good God. Huge dubs. Only 16 more subs to the cat ears? Yeah, we're up tremendous. What are we losing? Losing a cleric? We need one cleric. Any clerics? W Bippo. Yeah, huge. Yo, Berserk Hippo, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate the 10 gifties. Out of nowhere, dude, the random love. Boys, we're very, very close. Karma for helping me get uncorrupted. We did it. You were safe, my friend. What is that pull? Everybody stop attacking. I'm gonna just go kill this idiot if they're on him. What's happening here? Hey, man. I'm just gonna follow him around with his own mobs and keep tripping him. I don't know what else to tell you, brother. Oh, he hit me back. Wait. That's fine, because now he fights the mobs. And then we just kill him. I don't really understand what his thought process is here. Like, he's also dead? Brother, I don't understand. Yo, Hoofs! Is that 17 gifted? Big dog! What the fuck? Coming through with the love! My goat. Alright, hold on. We need to find a new cleric as well. My fucking G. Much love. I appreciate you, brother. Cat week? Yeah, I do believe that's a cat week achieved. I do believe. All right, let's pop out real quick and find another cleric. Just go reset this shit. We up here yapping on my loot. Yeah, that's okay. We just gotta reform the group, that's all. Yo, Hoofs. Berserk Hippo, thank you guys for the gifties. I greatly appreciate y'all, man. Legitimate legends. In celebration of the 5090 PC I just pre-ordered. Was it that one that you sent that had like the photoshopped fans? Yo, congrats on that too, brother. Yo, what up, Arrow? What server do you play on? I just got the game now, making my character. I play on Vyra. It's a 6 hype train. Can we hit 7? Ooh, boys, a level 6 hype train? Good God. Good God. Boys, we're so up. Okay. Savo, I just DM'd you. Make that train go choo-choo. Boys, click on your purple sub buttons. See if you do have a free primer available. Keep that hype train choo-chooing. Anybody that does contribute ends up getting exclusive emotes limited to the hype traineroo itself. There is no other way that you can earn these. Yo, what up, Strange? How you doing, brother? Going full Dusty mode right now. Optimistic, symbolic, a little bit cheesy, and a whole lot of fuck yeah. I love it. That's the energy we need, Strange. I hope you're having a good week, brother. All right, I have so much gear to give out. We most definitely need to distribute a little bit. Most definitely need to distribute a little bit.
Apes
Yo,
together.
Grumpy Dog coming in with the T1 as well. Fucking massive, boys. Grumpy Dog, thank you so much for the T1, brother. No more ads for all of y'all right now. No more ads for any of y'all. Boys, much love. Thank you for the gifties. Thank you for the love. We are officially above the 555 for Cat Week, boys. So, the next question. PM 20 plus. What's our next sub goal? What's next? Boys, more? More? Grumpy with the 5 gifties. Boys, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are fucking insane. Yo, I love and appreciate y'all so fucking much. #1 community on Twitch, I swear to fucking goodness. Honest to fucking goodness. #1 community on Twitch, boys. The level 7 hype traineroo. The level 7. Anyone in chat still not subbed after this? Listen, man, there are a lot of lurkers out there. There are a lot of lurkers. I always tell people, at my size right now, we typically have about 1,500 like unique individuals that come through each stream. So there's always more room. There's always more room for the lurkers to get their subs. Boys, thank you guys so much for the fucking love. My goodness. That's like, what, 33 subs for this fucking hype train? Nah, you guys are actually insano style there. You guys are actually nuts. I greatly appreciate all of that. Thank you, guys. It's very cold here and your love keeps me warm. Top strat, go give subs to Dusty on other Ashes streams. Okay, so hold on. I was talking to my agent recently in a meeting, and basically there's some cool stuff where with merch, if you go through certain if you go through certain platforms for it, right, then you can have people that go in and will gift merch. So like, you know how you can gift subs? Once merch is set up, the way that we're looking at setting it up, you guys would be able to go on to the merch site, buy like a hoodie or like a fucking, I don't know, like keychain or stickers or something like that. And then you would be able to post that in chat and be like, oh, so-and-so, you know, gifted this. And then people would be able to enter a giveaway. And then like directly through that, whoever won that giveaway would be, you know, the winner of the gifted stuff. 1,000 subs and Dusty raffles a Snorse? Oh no, you'd have to pay more than that. Win by cat ears signed by Dusty. Can you imagine the official cat ears of Dusty Y? Wait, that would be fucking Insano style. That would actually be Insano style. Lost a cleric? Yeah, I'm trying to find one. Why you leaking our plan? You didn't DMCA it. Or NDA it. It's visual only NDA. It's not a verbal NDA. So. Stompington, thank you for the 54 bits. I'm fucking rich. That'll pay for the private yopper for the year. Cat ear sign going up on soon on eBay. Visual NDA for the loss. Yeah, I can't show you it, but I can tell you all about it. Enjoy that 5 cents. No, that's 54 cents, bro. You got scammed. Yeah, you gave me literally 10 times more than you wanted to. Your bank account's fucked. That's the equivalent of typing /gift5 and giving 50 instead. Yeah, you actually got hard scammed. You can't charge it back either. Ban him before he charges it back. Get him the fuck out of here. We got his money. That's all we need.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, H Tracing, thank you for the follow. Did you bring money? I'm so sorry. I'm kidding, by the way. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, man. I can't even, like, grift people without laughing at myself. Fucking hell. I need to be more serious. I need to be more serious in my monetary demands with you guys. By the way, thank you so much for all the gifties, the bits, all the love and support, guys. I appreciate y'all. We are approaching 600, though. Now, there are 2 routes. We could do an easy sub goal, where it's gonna be something kind of like, you know, just run of the mill. Or we could go for a higher risk, higher reward sub goal up at 666. So is it gonna be an easy to achieve sub goal or a high risk, high reward? Can now download everything? Okay, cool. And you should be able to download highlights, right? Yeah, there are specific like editor perms that I can give out to people. Control Z. Boys, the buzzer beater. Level 7 Hypu Trainu, boys. Boys, the big scam train. Choo choo! Morning, Corla. How you doing today? Ugh. 50% success rate. My asshole failed that bitch 5 times in a row. What the fuck? Wait, you got the Gritty Goose. Gritty Goose is fire. Yeah, Gritty Goose goes hard. Go home from work. Are you still going to dog tour? Fuck, I have to go get the cat ears on. Or everyone's gonna charge back their subs. Oh no. Doctor, not God Tor, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Good God, you fucking Goomba. God. I knew you were sick. I didn't know you were stupid. Gosh, jeez. Kidding, by the way. I love you. I hope you feel better. Where are my cat ears? I found the cat ears. All right, hold on. I have to go position them properly. Boys, We're up. All right, let's see. We're so up. We need a Dusty W Gritty emote. Dusty W Gritty would actually be hard as fuck. Got a 2.5 foot wide push shovel and it's god tier. Oh yeah, yeah, push shovels go insano. Especially if you have like a long straight driveway or something like that. Yeah, push shovels are a hard W. 666 subs and Dusty upgrades to double friends. She has to start doing any group content for 2 weeks. Max level up game starting with animals injury. I feel like you would be looking at a lot more than 600 subs for even just one of those things. What do you mean? That's like a fucking laundry list of things. That's like a refinance half of chat's houses level of sub goal ask. That's like an actual buy me a private jet level of ask. That's huge. That's a lot. I mean, maybe I would like settle that for like 75,000 subs or something. I would level all my professions to max, but how much for you to put an upside down cross behind you? Bruh. What the fuck? Why are you preying on my downfall? You guys are coming up with really weird sub ideas right now. What if you guys just give me fucking money to do nothing? What about that? Why has it gotta be a give and take economy? Working hard by sitting here playing video games all day, every day. Good idea, thank you. Yeah, I figured you'd see it my way. I mean, after all, I am the streamer. Amen? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I have to wrap myself in my blanket because it is just so brutally cold in this stream room when I first come in the morning. And like, my legs are so fucking tired from the walk to my bedroom to the bathroom where I take a 25-minute dump while I look at Reddit, all the way to the stream room to start stream. It's fucking ridiculous what I put myself through every day to be here for you, chat. It's insane. I have to pour my own milk in my coffee? It's insane. It's insane. It's nuts. So sorry, thank you. I'm glad that you see it my way. Don't forget the day after Taco Bell's. Dude, I haven't had Taco Bell for a while. No, I'm not having Taco Bell ever again, Drew. I'm not even kidding. I threw up like 2 nights ago having normal food. Dude, I think if I had Taco Bell, I would just die at this point. Does sound like Dusty needs a gamer wife. Yeah, I feel like Drew has a pretty good handle on that. Yeah, he's got a good idea of what needs to be done. Where are all the clerics? Clerks. That'd be so gross, it's stupid. Factos. Also, you have lupus, so your genetics aren't good to pass down. Drew, however, very good at golf and fantastic aim, so you know he has fine motor skill control, so our kids would be genetically gifted. Hand-eye coordinator? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And like with my height and Drew's like hand-eye coordination, yeah, we'd be going absolutely crazy. I met my wife in a video game? Wait, that's crazy. I met Drew in a video game. Yeah, we were in New World together, and we were in Outpost Rush, and it was a 20 vs 20 game mode, and I was up on ramparts, and he was using an ice gauntlet, and there's an ability that was a skill shot called Ice Spike, where you kind of had to like time it up and hit people with it, and if you hit it right, you could shotgun blast him, and he hit a nasty spike, and I DM'd him, and I was like, yo, I got a crazy clip of that, or I got a crazy POV of that on my stream, and then he came through, and then we were just friends since then. Carla also rizzed me in an OPR. Cause I was yapping on stream about, cause I played melee and I would play and I didn't have like a healer or anything. Hippo's dead here. I probably could have got off my mount, and I'm not even gonna lie. I could have absorption field intercept protected, and maybe he would have lived, but I have my hands in my blanket right now. He got hit by a mob and anti-healed, so nobody could so no one could heal him either. And he just like ticked down to the bleed. There was like a mob debuff. What's nuts is you call Lactaid milk. Lactose intolerance is super depressing. Well, no, so like old Lactaid was shit. But like new Lactaid is just milk and lactose enzyme. Lactase enzyme. But it's basically the same thing as drinking whole milk and then taking like a lactose pill. It's literally just normal milk. Oh god. Why is it so hard to find a cleric, chat? I just want a cleric. I mean, we could one heal and go to the desert. You tried 4th floor? If there are people griefing 3rd floor, they're gonna be griefing 4th floor. I'm gonna keep it a buck. 3rd floor is less griefable than 3rd is. I honestly think Carfin's just kind of scuffed because of the grief. We can go desert. Desert pocket dungeons are really good. Less griefable than here. Does your Negro healer superiority? I feel like that's paraphrased. I think you said something else. Like it was along those lines though. You guys see how much he ignores me? It's true love. It takes talent to ignore you. You fucking yap a lot too. Like learning to ignore you was literally a month-long commitment because of how much you just fucking blabber. It's genuinely a feat to be able to ignore all of that. I have a joke. Lure out a cleric. Stop. Maybe that's why Oak and Bane groups always have such good luck finding clerics. Everyone in this group's over 20. Support to Dusty Yap. She gets pretty good at tuning me out, but she has to make adaptations. There'll be times where I'm talking to her and she's like, oh, what? Sorry, I had like 3 YouTube videos and my Spotify playing and also in-game music and like 4 boss fights and TikToks. Like she legitimately stacks up instances of audio for some reason, like multiple, and lets them like just simultaneously run. And then she'll just be like, huh, what? It's like she's fucking speedrunning YouTube by watching 3 videos at the same time. This kind of looks like a derpy smile. Just derpy enough. Skirt. To the desert. Skirt. Skirt. Oh, excuse me, Minotaurs. They'll see absent asleep. Yeah, I do. I have to practice. If you're not talking in your sleep, then you're inefficient. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. I don't think that's like too far-fetched. The filters are nice. Yeah, I enjoy a good yap. Still some green willow. Oh, that's not bad. How much is willow selling for right now? Probably big bucks, right? Because I think one of the best money makers right now is just like farming high rarity willow. Going to the desert? Yes. Why does my game look like it's on a... I don't know, like a calculator. That was strange. Was it that one area that was causing issues? Seems pretty chill now. Should I log on for level 20? I mean, you or Drew or someone, but we're going down to the desert because Karf's just been like a grief fest all day. So we'll probably try to go here in the desert. It's a pocket dungeon that's relatively chill for levels. So whoever is feeling up to it, there is experience to be had. And I think we only need one healer for this since it's pretty chill. So whichever one of you wants to get on, feel free. Well, I'm gonna be here all day, so if Drew's logging on, I'll play Cities Skylines. What would you rather do, Carlo? Would you rather come on and level, or would you rather chill and play Cities where you feel like shit? Entirely up to you. Because I'm just gonna be leveling people this weekend. We got like, I don't know if you heard me saying this earlier or not, because you were at work, but I'll take second shift. The graveyard shift. We're getting like half a foot of snow today, and then on Sunday I think we're getting like a foot. So I'm not really planning on doing too much, unless like Friday or Saturday. Seems to me you're having consistent screen tearing and fragmentation issues. It could also be like, if you're noticing it when I turn like really quickly like this, it could also be just Twitch's like bitrate limitations too, because Twitch doesn't let us just like open it up and let it rip per se. So it could also be like bitrate when you jump. Where do you notice it when I jump? A bit less now. Let me do some 360s real quick. We'll see if we can replicate it, because you seem to know what you're talking about, so I trust you. We'll see. Maybe that helped. Was that the solution? Dusty say Drew Deado now. Not anymore. Not anymore, I don't. Those days are long gone. The number of people that have come in and they're like, wait, Dusty, are you done with New World? And I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm like full gone. That game is E. I just feel like the core gameplay loop over here is so good. And it's not even a complete loop yet. It's like a core gameplay fragment. And it's so fun day to day. Someone was saying the other day that the Sunhaven tank cloak is insano style. So not seeing it now. This might have been an overtax. GPU cache. This game has optimization issues. Yeah, I think that stuff will probably be worked out though, right? I've always heard, like, I'm not a game dev and I don't pretend to be. I'm simply a guy that really likes video games a lot, so I don't have a great understanding. And again, I'm not one of those streamers that like pretends to be like, oh yeah, definitely. But from what I've heard, Unreal Engine 5, was there just something like stealth? Oh no, I'm tripping. It just looked weird. But from what I've gathered, Unreal Engine 5 is really conducive to like good optimization, and I'm assuming that's more of a focus like later in development, but I also don't really know too much about that side of things. Everything that I've heard though seems to point towards like as development continues, it'll continue to run smoother, which I'm pretty optimistic about. If Amazon Games can take their in-house engine and make it somewhat functional, like the state that they had it at one point during the Eternum launch, then I very much believe in these lads with UE5. Are you doing a whole week in the slammer? Yeah, we hit the goalie, oli. So I must. And then we have to think of another sub goal. I gotta get creative. See, off. Rather than pop in after you've been slapped. So is pop-in like render distance related basically? So it's like if somebody's super far out, they'll just kind of like materialize on the screen type thing instead of it prioritizing like bringing them into sight earlier. Okay. No, that makes sense. I can see how that would be an issue for like really long range stuff as well, and like how crazy movement can get too. I could definitely see that being an issue with like inconsistency. Mass PvP can be bad. Yeah, you know what sucks in mass PvP? Playing melee. There's a whole lot of ranged out there, and it's like, I get a good initiate, and like, we might kill a few people, but I'm definitely dying for that shit. Start a new character for the sub goal. We did that last month, and I still have to level it. It's a bard. It's at level 9. 8. It's just, I'm so, like, stuck on trying to help get the guild progress that I haven't leveled it. Because no one else in the guild is like 25-ish. So I'm just trying to take as much time as I possibly can to get everybody set up. Fuck the guild? Well, the last time I tried to organize that, you told me no. Gear Bard to level 11 and help me level. Bard's so fast to level 2. I'll probably play some of it this week. I need to take some time each playtest and like kind of pick away at it so that way I'm not a liar. Because I did say I was gonna level it. It's just, I like tanks so much, and the tank rework has me actually very much invested in playing tank a lot so I can have good feedback and like good, you know, input on the changes. It's also something to really keep, you know, keep trying to get more used to because of the uptime demand and like the, you know, the grip maintenance, all of that shit. So I don't know, dude. Even in New World though, people would always think that I was mentally unstable because I played one class, like one build, just all the time. Even if it was like a less than optimal game mode for it. Like, I was just playing that one build, and people would always be like, Dusty, why don't you just play something else that's like better for this game mode? And I'd be like, well, I don't want to. I'd rather play my build in every game mode and then get better at it. Unstable, just mental steel, untiltable, mountain the positivity. Factos. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, big update. You're about to be canceling dates with your shower, aren't you? That's... yeah, that's concerning. Boop, 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 boop. I still can't do maps. It's still fucked for me. Steel spellbook. Dude, I need people to take gear soon, by the way. Chat, I got too much gear. We need to distribute again. It's like 10 and 20 gear. So later today, we're gonna meet in Miraleth, and everybody's gonna come get gear. I'll take magic gear. Everybody except you. Literally everybody except Sergeant Stomp's welcome to gear. So everybody will meet in Miraleth. He doesn't get any gear because he thinks soccer's fun to watch. And hockey. He was more on hockey than soccer. Stomps, you can have gear if you admit basketball's more fun to watch than hockey. I'm good. Perfecting single builds, usually I play for that solid dedication instead of rolling to whatever the meta is. Always bug me when people swapped as soon as their build falls off. I mean, the thing with meta chasing is if you're playing something that's meta with devs that are competent, you're also going to very frequently run into the spot where if your build is the best build, there's the impending doom of, well, it's getting nerfed soon. So, in my opinion, like, I've always been one to just find the archetype that I really enjoy playing, and then, like, enjoy that. Southeast Sunhaven for Pocket Dungy. I need to check out the Sunhaven Cloak. I heard Sunhaven Cloak looks nuts for tanking. So I need to see. Football. But yeah, I think with Ashes, you'll see that a lot though. If somebody's playing something that's just hard meta, like with their balance, especially as level 50 approaches, right? You're going to see a lot more of the decisive tweaks when we get closer to launch and past launch. instead of just, all right, we got to approach this kind of carefully. Might be more of a rework than a balance thing. Because this is still, again, I talk about this a lot, but it's less than halfway through the, through the progression. Oh my God, I just pressed E to interact twice. Because of fucking, whatchamacallit last night? Can we not see? What's the Sunhaven cloak? I don't think I can see the Sunhaven cloak or anything through here, right? That's tragic. I'd have to be a citizen. Yo, what up, Dave? As a fellow New World burned out player. already resonate. Would you recommend starting Ashes right now? Lots of controversy online. Yeah, definitely. So, in my opinion, a lot of the controversy online tends to come from people who aren't actively like playing Ashes and not really investing a ton of time. And with that being said, I think a lot of the controversy also comes from people thinking that it's currently something that it's not. And Ashes is a true alpha. Development is happening rapidly. Changes are happening rapidly. And the game is, you know, continuing to improve and grow as everything, you know, continues. And it's guaranteed to continue until launch, guaranteed to improve, and it's guaranteed to launch. Funding's taken care of. It's not this like massive, you know, corporate backing with outside investors and stuff like that. And I think a lot of people have this misinterpretation that Ashes is trying to be this like WoW killer or the next, you know, hyper large MMO. And I think a lot of people just have like a false idea from the outside that that's what it is. And it's simply not that. Ashes is something that is sticking very true to its like its core vision and its systems. And as a result, it's not meant to appeal to everybody. So with that being said, I think a lot of the controversy just comes from people not acknowledging that it's like an alpha. It's going to be buggy. They're expecting like a true polished game or even like an early access product, and that's simply not what it is. This is a playtest, not a game. And then honestly, like there are people, not even in the Ashes community, by the way, everyone that streams Ashes that I've interacted with is like, yeah, it's probably not going to be like the hugest game ever, but I think a lot of people will still play it and check it out because it's got very unique systems. Like the people that like it will really like it, and the people that don't like it, that's okay. So that's kind of like the controversy part of it. It's just not a game that's for everybody. And the systems are incredibly ambitious. So a lot of people are just like, oh, that'll never happen. And since it starts to happen, people are kind of like eating their words a little bit, right? So, love the idea of old school MMOs played Dark Age of Camelot back in the day. We have quite a few Dark Age of Camelot players. So I feel like I am actually in the like, never said this before in my life, but I actually think I'm like in the minority here just in terms of like the gaming background, because a lot of the people who come from different MMOs and come here tend to play a lot of those, I don't know, like that era of MMOs as well. A lot of Arcade, a lot of Lineage 2, a lot of Dark Age of Camelot, BDO, stuff like that. And so me, I never played any of those. So it's very cool to see all of the different, you know, types of MMO players that are coming to this, because it really is an MMO with a lot of unique features that pulls in a lot of things from a lot of different games very well, in my opinion. So in terms of like the value of it, the game is 2 to 3 years out from launching. And during that time, we're currently in Alpha 2 Phase 2. Starting May 1st, we go Alpha 2 Phase 3. That's going to last about a year, maybe more. And then after that, we go into the betas, and then after that, we eventually launch. So estimated 2 to 3 years, somewhere right around there, would be what I'm gathering. And from your alpha access, if you do !Ashes, if you haven't made your account yet, you can make your account using that link, and a portion of your purchases for the lifetime of your account help support the stream, which you know I'll be here. So with that being said, that $110 Wave 2 is what gets you into Alpha 2 Phase 2. That also gets you all of the future development phases up until the launch. So that full 2 to 3 years. And again, that's the 110 USD. With Alpha 2 Phase 2, you have 5 days up, 2 days down. Thursday, Wednesday, Jesus Christ. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Games up. Tuesday, Wednesday. Games down for development. Was Drewski or anyone getting on? Okay. I'll just invite this other cleric for now then. Sorry, one sec. I'll get on right. Oh. We'll switch somebody out very quickly. Something tells me someone will drop. I thought you were still clicking dots. My fault. What? Why'd you dusty me? Okay, hold on. Let me finish talking. Jesus Christ. So, $110 gets you... Can you wait, please? $110 gets you access to the current and all future development phases. Then, on launch, you get your first month of game time, and then you also get $15 in the in-game store. So, the best part about that is over the course of the 2 to 3 years, you have, like, that full access, okay? Breaks down to a few bucks a month. Then past that, Intrepid, since a lot of people aren't, like, alpha testers, since a lot of people are looking forward to a full game, right? They give you 90 days with no hours limit, where you can play the game as much as you want from the date of your alpha purchase. And if you don't like the playtest, you want to wait for it to be more polished or whatever it may be. Again, 90 days, no hours limit, full refund. Pretty safe as a consumer. That's not even like a tongue twister. That's like a paragraph. You guys always holding down right click when playing the game? I do with the tab target, personally. And then if you don't want that, you can press Z and you go to that like action camera, which is going to be the left click attack, right click block, and you just move it around like with your mouse. So just like that. Yeah, Z will be the default bind for that, but they have both like combat types within the game. But yeah, so for me, Dave, I'm like 300 plus hours into this phase since late December. I play 10 plus hours a day, and I have an absurd amount of fun every day with the game. I'm nowhere near best in slot, nowhere near profession maxed or anything like that, right? So I think that there is already a ton to do. It is also it's a social sandpark, right? Very, very sandbox leaning, but a true social MMO. Like, there's not fast travel, there's not instancing. Like, it's truly an open world social experience. And so if you like that, then it's going to be really good for you. And you're going to be able to get a lot of content simply out of like what the open world experience has to offer and what that social experience has to offer. If you like more of the super streamlined stuff, then it may not be in your like direct interest, right? Whole alpha for 110 made me afraid of a Camelot Unchained debacle. Started with good intentions, was dragged out and failed. Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about it is, like, again, you get access to the entire development thing. I don't know the whole Camelot Unchained stuff, but in terms of funding, like, Ashes is set. They don't have outside investors, but Steven himself, like the creative director at Intrepid, has put 55 million of his own money in so far, probably more since that figure came out. But estimated total was like, you know, 100 to 110 million out of his own pocket to fund this game. And that's something that's, you know, set in stone and already taken care of. So there's no risk of like the game itself losing that funding, coming up short of a launch or anything like that. So how do you get 55 million? Real estate. Real estate was where he made a ton of his money. And then before that, he, like, when he was very, very, very young, the big, like, Steven controversy that people try to, like, use against him as a character attack is that when he was, like, 18, him and his mom worked at, like, one of the juice sale companies that was, like, MLME, where you basically recruited people in to sell under you, stuff like that. The juice itself was just, like, a product that people got, and his success initially with that was that he made an online storefront and his sales went crazy, so he made a few million off of that and then started real estate, and from there his real estate went extremely, like, well, so he had an exorbitant amount of money from that. So that was essentially like the money that was fully pumped into Ashes. Get off your mount for a sec. Why? What? Oh. Yo, what up, noob? Are parties 8-man or is this a raid group? Parties are 8-person over here. Ooh, what is this? 11 con? Wait, that's fire. Tweak, yeah. So parties are 8-person over here. One thing that's unique is you typically run 2 healers to that 8-person group. So it's a little bit more demanding on like the healer side than your traditional like WoW 5-person group 1 healer would be. So comps can be a bit more customizable across the board as well there, which is really nice. I really enjoy that. I think that there's a lot of like micro metas that can shape up both between like build differences and everything across the board there. On that roll over another fighter and tank. Got so mad he left and banned me from all groups. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's see. How would you compare Oakenbane to Ceph for XP? Oakenbane and Ceph can be kind of similar in terms of like XP. The thing with Oakenbane that I really like is it's very like low input mobs. And it's very safe. On top of that, you get armor drops, you get jewelry drops and shit like that. So, Oak in general. Good day, adventure. But yeah, Oak takes away a lot of the like odds of death and is also incredibly easy to farm. So I like that a lot about Oakenbane comparatively to Ceph. And in Ceph, I don't even like balcony that much. So balcony's in the middle, you have an aberrant that spawns outside of it, which people can bring up to you on balcony and fuck you. My favorite spot is over here at the bottom left. Lower level mobs, but you pull this cathedral right around the corner here, and that's like the safest, like highest kill per minute. So while the kill per mob may be lower, the kills per minute's higher, and you're dying less, which allows you to make more glint, get more drops. I see your righteous mounts, congratulations. Mine is better, and then takes off. Jesus Christ. But yeah, so like kills per minute mixed with how safe it is in the loot table. I really love Oaken. And then I basically do Oaken to 17 or 18, Ceph to, you know, like 20, 21. And then from there, it's just whatever you want to do endgame. Group of 8 with 2 healers was a standard in Dark Age of Camelot. Oh, fuck yeah. Do you buy any gear at all? Me? No. I don't make enough gold for that. I don't do caravans or anything. Speaking of raids, I need a setting for raid groups that'll allow us to change which way the groups grow when we pass 8 people. Currently, it grows to the right, 1, 2 to 3. I need it to go left, 3, 2, 1. What do you mean in terms of like a UI customization? So instead of having the entire raid frame customizable, you're saying like have each group as a draggable, designatable, like independent raid frame? UI customization, I need the anchor to be moved. Yeah, because I think right now it takes the entire raid frame as a whole, right? So are you saying make every single group an independent part of that raid frame UX where you can drag it around? Just which way it grows when we get more than one group? So you want it to be in like French or whatever, where they write like right to left instead of left to right? They do that in France, right? I'll show you my UI. Isn't your UI the fucking gross ass one where all of your like abilities are here? Shit gives me anxiety. Probably. Yeah, I saw that shit before. We don't speak backwards? Are you French, Nin? Like French or like Quebecois? Cause French Canadians definitely be speaking backwards and shit, dog. Wait, where's the pocket dungeon here? Sorry, I'm stupid. It's over this way. That's my fault. Eh. This fucked. I'm leaving. Do I actually just die? French Canadian? I mean, you guys try your best. Where the fuck is this pocket dungeon, chat? Isn't it like right in this area? Not like in the giant area, but jump. Sorry, never let me drive, man. Everything's fucked. The giants are 10 levels out, so those aren't going to be efficient. Where the fuck is this pocket dungeon? Why am I so bad at remembering locations? Like, I swear to God, it's right around here, right? You drive about as bad as Steven? Okay, at least I'm going in the right fucking cardinal direction. Don't put that slander on my name. At least I'm going in the correct cardinal direction. Are you sure? Yeah, like 90% sure. There should be a pocket dungeon somewhere. I swear to God, there's one like right in this area. Where is this bitch? Is it down there? It's down there. I know where it is. South of the little lake. Yo, Vit! Thank you for the 5-month streak.
You, love you.
I miss you, love you. Come through. Play Ashes. Play a real game. Play a real game. I'll believe in you. Skrrr. You, too, can redeem yourself in the eyes of everyone. Yo, Vit, thank you for the 5 months, brother. Okay, wait, what did Carla need me to say? Sorry, I got into such a yap, and Carla just wanted me to speak fucking horrible, broken Spanish. I don't even know how to pronounce half of that. Isn't that just like in reverse too? No problemo. Is there any way to display FPS or ping on UI? Well, yes, there's a way to display both. I believe it is Alt, Shift, and F. Technically, aren't all video game worlds a flat Earth sim? I don't know. I mean, are they all flat? I feel like they're round ones, right? There have to be round ones. It is technically a dome, I think. Wait. I have to scroll up. Tristi. Yeah, I don't even know where to start with that. What S's are silent and which S's count? Like, is that Tristy, like the person that comes in, or is it like Tristis? Well, you typing it doesn't fucking tell me the enunciation. Tristas? Trace, Tristas, Tigres, Tragaben, Trigo, and Un Trigal? Am I Spanish? Ole? Crazy thought, you'll never buy a new mirror. They've all been used and looked at. That's pretty valid. Yeah, that's pretty valid. Dude. Oh, I scrolled up on my YouTube. That was so good. Thank you. I know like all of Mexico is like cheering and clapping. They're like, yeah, Dusty, ole. And also Spain. Repeat it one more. That's all I asked for. Trey, Tristis, Tigris, Tragabon, Trigo, and Un Trigal. In Bong Rip. Guys, we're so back.
I feel fantastic.
Okay. Did I win? Isn't Tragaban pronounced Trahaban? Probably just said your penis is small. Well, my dick is small. Not like I'm lying. Not in Mexico. It may depend on the accent. I can't roll my R's. If you can't roll your R's, you just need to practice your grrrts and your grrrah, like all of that, and then you're good. Yeah, and then you'll be able to roll your R's like 1 week straight. That's just how you have to, you just have to ad-lib your way through every conversation, and then you're good. Scrah! Yeah, just a couple of those, and you're up tremendous. Yeah, and then you throw in like a little bit of like skirt, and like you're basically good to ad lib. It's a real good. Jesus Christ. Dude, I would not want to be a teacher with like the fucking skibbity toilet era of children that exists now. So I'm in this church group and this level 9 tank keeps dying. Call him terrible at the game and tell him to uninstall. I'm kidding, by the way. Don't do that. You'd be an asshole. Can you say Drew S un tanto y lo odio? Doesn't that mean he's stupid and like smells bad or something? French to be funny? I used to confuse chicken and trash can when I had French, because chicken is poulet and like trash can is poubelle, I think. And the whole poo concept confused me. There should be like 2 little bossy boys in here. Yeah, those 2 always cooked me. But I eventually got it sorted. Oh. It means Drew's dumb and I hate him. It's reasonable. Clipped and chipped. I said it with passion too. Like there was hate behind those words. I don't know why, but that thing doesn't want to like aggro to me. I still hate French grammar. Yeah, I took 2 years of French and didn't like it. Oh, like the mitigation is worse, but like the +5 strength is, or +6 strength is fucking sicko mode. Does one of our fighters need that? If you guys need it, roll need on it, please. Cool if you need. Yes, take it so I don't. Yes, take it so I don't. 100% take that shit so I do not. Kinda dookie EXP. We can try Prismarium. I made the mistake of taking Latin in high school. Isn't Latin really good if you're going into like a med field though? Cause like when my first year of college, I was in a pre-physical therapy program, and we took like an intro to health occupations on a college course or like a college track course, basically like a college prep course in high school, and they had us do a lot of like Latin roots and shit. Latin's almost necessary. Yeah. And like a small introduction to Latin did not prepare me for organic chemistry. Organic chemistry was just where I was like, nope, I'm underprepared. Latin is easier if you speak a Latin language. No, that makes sense. It's a pretty decent helm. Yeah, the +6 strength is nice. Especially if we rolled a blue on it. This is a matriarch. Because there's a patriarch and a matriarch here. Oh, where do I make the apprentice mining pickaxe? Isn't it like around this? Because I remember mirrorless layout. It's like where you go for the lumber milling and then you go like, is it Windhelm only? Wait, or is that what you're saying? Is that your answer, Crow? Or am I being baited? I'm confused now. Anyways, I think you need to go to Mirrorleth. Yeah, it's like Mirrorleth and then you go like up and you take a right around the side of that house and I think it's right there, right? That's another +6 strength. That's really nice. That's a great piece. That's a strength and a con piece, man. Those are really good drops. Yeah, plus strength stuff is great. Especially like even for fighter with the new fighter changes. Oh, Savo, have you been to Carf since the update? I don't know if you've seen them, but I think that they updated the loot table in Carf 3rd floor. Because today we saw 3 pairs of these drop, the Vam braces that are strength heavy. And like I hadn't seen those at all before because I was still wearing Ashen Haunt Vam braces or bracers. Is the XP like bad enough that the gear isn't worth it though? Because I don't just want to like fuck everybody's XP. I think Prismarium has good XP. Yo, what up, Ragnar? How you doing, brother? I feel like there's also Stoneworks and Winstead, so maybe both. Winstead or Mira. Logan wants me to pay 107 in taxes with a 5 late fee. Wait, is that a lot for yours? Mine are... Oh. Mine are 82 and overdue. I don't have any on me. Like, is that a lot? Can't you lower it by doing commissions? The tax system needs to go away? Nah, I disagree. That's part of the big incentive. Even in New World, part of the big incentive with taxes originally was getting people to buy housing and like participate in trade in your node. I think it's fucking sick. Tax on your cleric are 17. I think there should be transparency to like what's up with the taxes because the different nodes also have different tax rates, right? Like the actual mayors set the tax rates and then you can lower them through like commissions and shit, I think. Taxes make the nodes better. Yeah, it's entirely controllable. So it's like if taxes are too high on one node for the weekly taxes, you could just go fucking be a citizen elsewhere and then just like... Okay. Is this like a failed mob exploit spot? Don't heal him. I can't tell if he's like actually exploiting it or not. Yeah, like I don't think it's an exploit. It's just a weird stack. I'm trying to see what the benefit. He's still getting hit. Maybe it's just easier than kiting? Yeah, I don't even think it's an exploit. That's why I'm so confused. Like, if he wasn't getting hit or the mob wasn't doing anything, I would have reported it already. I think he's just standing there so he doesn't have to kite. I don't know. I don't even think that's worth reporting. I don't think it's a good enough spot to worry about. You might be at a disadvantage there. Because if another mob comes, you just die. I think that's like an L spot. Pew. I heard the more citizens, the more tax. More taxes equals more buildings, higher level stations. Tax rates are for market sales, etc. Citizen tax is set by how many citizens existed when you joined. So anyone who starts the game late is select if the commission to lower your taxes is either not in, not working, or way too undertuned to notice. I mean, but that kind of makes sense too, though. Cause like, hear me out. If you buy a house way out in the fucking boonies, it's gonna cost a lot less than buying a house in New York City. I have 2 bedrooms, a kitchen, a living room, and a bathroom. For like $1,100 a month. You're not gonna get that in New York City. So, I mean, I feel like that kind of makes sense. Like, if you go to the place that's populated the most, the cost of living will be higher because it's going to be considered more of like a city, you know, inhabitants, right? Be like getting a loft in New York versus getting a fucking apartment in Caribou, Maine. Yes, there's a place called Caribou in Maine. Told him about the tax receipts system. It's just another glint dump. I'm in favor of glint dumps. It'd be more palatable if they allowed you to buy tax receipts by gold or glint. Glint's used for too many currency systems. Like raw glint. Yeah, that would be an interesting test to quality of life to open up more systems to like raw glint or gold systems. It's pretty intriguing. Yeah, raw glint equals tax receipts. Yeah. But I also tend to store raw glint at this point. So that could also be thought of as like a facilitator for people storing glint, which could then be conducive to them like having glint to be introduced to the caravan system in a successful way. Like in a roundabout way, I could see it being like beneficial. But yeah, I definitely agree. Like it'd be intriguing to try to figure out like what the ramifications of opening up more systems to gold plus glint instead of just raw glint would be. Because I'm sure there's more underlying than like we immediately realize, but it'd be intriguing. It does add a cool element to the game, though, I will say. Because, like, between materials in my storage, recipes in my storage, raw glint in my storage, like, I'm sitting on a lot of, like, unrealized money. But I'm also not just trying to maximize my money. I'm just fucking giving everything away to, like, guildies and stuff, so. Speaking of which, I have a lot of gear that we're giving away next time I go back to Miralef. So, I'll give you guys a heads up, but... I have too much to give away, if we're being completely honest. What does the guild need for class? Everything. Ashes is a game where like more of everything is always good, and I know that sounds like a really weird answer. But like with raids and stuff being the primary way to complete content in an efficient way, like in our ideal form will be having a huge raid group going into open world like bosses or going into like large dungeons and raids and like taking over an area and holding it down with our raid group, right? And so with that, like there's room for everything. Like there's a certain level of like, yes, you want the organized semblance of this class, that class, but I think just having everybody play something that they enjoy will be more conducive to success in the guild because it'll lead to more retention and people actually playing, right? So we'll be able to make whatever we need. We could do content with, you know, an entire double raid group. Like if I convert to raid real quick, you can have 2 raid groups in this like group manager, right? And so we could legitimately have a disgusting number of people just going around doing content and I could be the only tank. Like, you know, it's not like we need to stack up a bunch of tanks, a bunch of this, a bunch of that. Just as long as you have raw numbers in this game, all of your content becomes so overwhelmingly like under control. I like this guy's method. He just backs into a corner and then just gets hit and hits the shit out of mobs. Reasonable guy. At first I thought he was doing like weird terrain elevation stuff and I saw him getting hit and I was like, fuck, what's going on here? Still playing around with my main LB. I level everything. Shit. Also, keep in mind, cross classes are going to be sicko mode for like customization of what you want to play. Be waiting in Mirrorleth for my epic free streamer handouts. I know, what a world. This streamer gives out the gear instead of just taking it all. I think I'm doing it wrong. Market sell listing has a time remaining. All mine say expired but are still up there. Is there a way that you can go in and like pull them off of the marketplace when they're expired? I think they said they would be returned to you, but you can pull them off, but they aren't being returned. Was there supposed to be a return system in? I feel like I read that in the patch notes, but I can't remember right off the tippy top. I'd be more inclined to play tank once subclasses come out. I mean, I just think tank's fun as fuck to play regardless. I think tank is, especially with the rework, I think tank is very, very close to being like S tier fun. I already have a lot of fun with it, but there are definitely some valid critiques from the community that would make it a bit more optimal. But somebody gave you cat ears again? The community gave me cat ears. Yeah, it's a full cat week, Tarvo. There wasn't a prior time remaining. Yeah, that was in the, not this update like today, but I think the previous update, like included in the desert update, if I remember correctly. But yeah, so we got cat week started here. We got day 1 of 7 officially. So your February time to enjoy my existence begins now. And I gotta think of another sub goal. Yo, what up, Korea? I'm playing a tank right now. And when subclasses come out, I plan to go rogue as my secondary. But I very much like tanking. I think it's very fun in PvP, PvE, pretty much everything in between. I think there's a lot of good with it. They also just recently worked up a little tank revamp that made us a bit more active and a bit less of just like an AFK brick wall. So I've been having a ton of fun with it, and I think that they are just like a couple slight tweaks away from it being honestly the most fun tank thing that I've had. If I have a blue bow on my bard, how can I get it to ranger? Is it a spell bow or a normal bow? Normal. So there are 2 ways that you can go about it. There's no like mail system in game character to character. So you can either list it on the trading post, like the player market, and then buy it on your other character and just like eat the small fee. Or you can just give it to someone and then they'll give it to your other character. Basically just transfer it through someone you trust. That's my recommendation. Welcome home, Dossington. Buongiorno, my boy. How are you tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic one. Terrible eyesight. Can hardly see the tells I need to see in order to know when to block. Better issue for me in every game I play. So I typically play range class. I play range mage and provide tank us things. That's dope. Fair. So are you thinking like tank secondary? Or more that like mage secondary route? Boop. Gonna make sausage pasta? What kind of sauce are you cooking up for that? A little red sauce type shit? A little Parmigiano? That actually sounds fantastic. Sweet or spicy sausage? Tank secondary, curious to see how tank augments my mage abilities. Yeah, that'll be really interesting. And like, I know other MMOs, WoW for example, had a few fights that were built around like, you know, having that non-tank class tank the fight. And so you have to wonder if at some point down the road there will be fights that are like, yeah, you can do this with a normal tank, but it's way easier if you have like, you know, say a cleric tank or a mage tank. Those weird secondaries that'll only be applicable in certain scenarios. But like, they could be super like, you know, optimized for a certain type of boss fight. it'll be really interesting to see whether it'll be like mitigation or increased threat gen or I don't know what it'll be. They have so many things that they can do though. It's gonna be really interesting, and I think it'll be really nice to see ongoing balance with it too, because they just have so many different things that they can combine. Range tank and WoW was Mage on Mulgore and Warlock on Illidan. Sadly, no fights for a Shaman tank. Yo, you know what I did on Mulgore fight as a Paladin tank? I tanked the one that fucking feared constantly, and you couldn't rip the fear off even with a tremor. Like, there was no way to rip that fear off. And so I'd just be chilling. And I'd be like, all right, I'm feared. All right, I'm feared. All right, I'm feared. I wish I had journeyman hunting right now. This guy may. They can spawn up or down. I've seen them in both. Fear ward? I think it went through fear ward, I'm pretty sure. If I'm not tripping. Because I remember we legitimately tried everything. I feel like shamans were meant to be a tank class, but they never went through with it. Didn't they say that shamans were originally meant to be a tank class, to be like a one-hander and shield? Kind of like a spell tank type shit. Tank with Shaman and Classic and 5-mans. Did you have an increased threat mod anywhere? Or did you just pump enough to hold? Rockbiter weapon causing threat. That's it. That makes sense. Rockbiter and Frostshock. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, what level is everyone? We can check the Giants. I don't know what the Giants drop table is, but everyone's above 20. We should be fine. This place would be so much better with journeyman hunting. Quit New World? Yeah, months ago. Yeah, New World's dead. Bad game, no core gameplay loop. No idea from the dev side. Yeah, dead game. It's not like full dead, but dead to me. Some people still have fun with it, but I don't see a scenario where the devs actually realize what their issues are with the game. And they're at the point now where they're just slapping so many superficial changes on something that's flawed at its core that it's like... I stopped seeing a future for it when I saw the direction that they were going with the roadmap. I tried to cope for the roadmap, and then I looked at it, and there were 0 core gameplay loop changes until like the thinking phase, basically. Like the one that was super far out. So it was pretty devastating to see the roadmap and understand like what they thought the issues with their game were, and see how far off it truly was from like what was limiting replayability within the game and leading to a lack of retention. And it was simply that the core gameplay loop just didn't present anything for people to be retained by. You need to have fun things in order for people to play your game, and they didn't have fun stuff. They didn't have anything to do. Nothing was intertwined. Very superficial with everything. And I think a lot of their changes were just like out of touch with what would actually like facilitate the game recovering players. I also think that they've had so many changes across the board in terms of like personnel and just like direction of the game, that New World now it's kind of like retail WoW compared to vanilla WoW, except instead of a 20-year process to get there, it was like a 2-year, 3-year process to get there. So, long story short, yeah, I just see a lot more future with this game because this game legitimately has a future. And I don't see one with New World, to the point where I have no desire to play New World anymore. Maybe if I was making like $1 gazillion while I was streaming it, I'd feel differently and I would cope. But yeah, I don't know. Just a small streamer. Just trying to stay full-time doing something that I love. Ow. You can tell he quit because he's happy now? Dude, I legitimately think about like streaming more even when I'm not live now. It's kind of fucking crazy. No, it's not the game for that. I mean, realistically, streaming's not the thing to do if you want to be a gazillionaire. That's like such a low percentage thing. You have a better chance of trying to work your way up the corporate ladder somewhere than you do making it as a fucking, you know, rich, successful, full-time streamer. I stream full-time and I'm nowhere near either of those things. So for me, like, there's a huge level of just like, I've got to enjoy what I'm doing. I've got to see a future for it where like I can continue growing my community and hopefully get to the point where, you know, I can keep streaming full-time. Because I don't have that huge $1 million bank account that's just supporting me to allow me to do whatever I want. It's just, you know, I'm trying to grow the stream as much as I can in a game that I see a future for and also enjoy creating content for. And I've found that in Ashes already, even though it's only in an alpha. I still see just an immense amount of growth already within the game since I've been here. And I see an immense amount of like passion from the team that makes it, from the community that's already here, a lot of positivity. And it's genuinely the opposite vibe of New World, man. It's just like that doom and gloom that's surrounding New World, the community verse devs kind of like stance over there. Like it's all just the opposite here. Everybody's just super excited and optimistic for the future of the game. We know what it is. We know it's in development. We know it's not going to be a, you know, a fully polished product. And a lot of people still every single day log on, have a ton of fun, and are extremely excited for the future of it, both in and out of this community. And I think it's pretty great. I see a ton of things that I personally like. There will be a lot of things that people don't like as much with the game as well. And that's okay. It's not going to be something that's automatically for everyone and like the next sensational game. It may be a very small core community within the game, and that's okay, because I think it's going to be a passion project that has that passion throughout the community in a positive way. Hello, Corla. I'm doing fantastic. How are you, love? We're smacking some giants around currently.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Shaman, appreciate the follow. We were just talking about Shamans. Did you also think they'd be able to tank in Classic? I should say in Vanilla. Personally, I didn't really know what a Shaman was until TBC. I'm gonna keep it at Buckington. I had no idea the powers of a heroism, or I guess you could say a bloodlust. Yo, Major Bedhead, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Boys, if anybody else out there is new, I do stream full-time every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed way too many days in a row now. I think it's like 586 or something like that. But yeah, we did just hit the sub goal today, the first one of the month, where I have to wear these adorable little cat ears for a week straight. So enjoy it, relish in it. This is peak E-Boy performance, the likes of which you may have never seen before and may never see again if we never hit the sub goal again. So I appreciate y'all being here. If you're looking to join the Discord or potentially come play Ashes with the community over here, we're on Vira, discord.gg/DustyY. You can also do exclamation socials to get a link over to the YouTube and everything in between. I multi-stream on YouTube. We do near daily shorts, a lot of long form content, patch note coverage, pretty much everything over there as well. So make sure you pop there if you do like Ashes content, help support both sides of things. How much XP was that? Alliance for Life? Oh yeah, so a few people asked me, because when OnlyFans was like taking applications, my viewership was kind of like very bonkers in New World. Not like fucking thousands bonkers, but like, you know, I was having streams where I would peak above like 200-300 viewers pretty commonly. And so people were like, oh, Dusty, are you going to like, are you gonna apply for OnlyFans? And I was like, first of all, it's Classic, so I'd have to heal. Second of all, there's no Paladin because it's Horde. So I'd have to heal on something that's not a Pally or tank on something that's not a Pally. And I don't want to play something that's not a Paladin. I really like Paladin. That's part of why I like this tank so much. OnlyFans, you dodged that bullet? Okay, so there are a lot of people that are having fun in OnlyFans, I will say. Like, I feel like you just have to, like, avoid drama, and it's very easy to not get involved with drama. Yo, what up, Shaman? Can you recommend somewhere to farm between 8 and 10? Are you solo or are you in a group? If you are in a group, I would highly recommend checking out Church of the 7 Stars. it is going to be right up here on your map. So west of Lionhold, you're going to go here, Church of 7 Stars. There are also, I believe, some non-elite mobs that are out around there that you can kill. I did a decent bit of solo farming down in this area myself, and then I also like to head towards like West Miraleth in this area as a solo. There are also some non-elites there, but those can be a little bit less consistent. Run to Church and find a group, honestly, so much better than solo. Yeah, Church is definitely going to be like the best bet if you are looking for that, like that awesome XP, that group play. Finding a group for Church is really solid experience. And then once you hit like level 10, you can head over towards Oakenbane Keep in West Miraleth. Oakenbane Keep is like my favorite farm spot on the map personally, in terms of like XP and leveling. I basically do level 10 to 18 all around Oaken. This is gonna hurt. We're up. All right, we're good. Jesus, these guys hit hard. Ooh, they hit so hard. Let's see. I'm gonna talk to it. I might get fired. Sorry, I'm here. I'm here. I had to lock in for a sec. Why did your men didn't they like yell at you when you went in when you're sick? Like, why is your job so weird, Carla? Just apply for like different jobs. You literally live in a city. I'm sure you will find one within an hour of applying. Just update your resume and talk about like put your achievements where like, oh, you know, official blah 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 rep, like this is, you know, these months I had this ranked sales in the state, region, whatever. Like, just throw that stuff on your resume and you'll get a call back before the end of the day. I'm at Church. We got space. If you're on Vira, link up with Vayu and the boys. We got you at Church. Maybe a promotion. No, Carla's job sucks. Like, so she's been there for a little while. And there were a few new people that were brought in because of turnover, and their store manager also ended up leaving. So with the new people coming in, like, they just assumed that Carla wanted to be a manager there. And so when somebody else was promoted to manager, this manager, like, that got promoted, and just had it on their mind for some reason that, like, Carla thought of them as competition or some shit. And so they've been really, really weird to Carla since she's been there. Or since, like, the manager has been there, not since Carla's been there. And like, she's gone from enjoying the job and it being very chill for her to not enjoying the job and it being less than chill. I'm stuck. And so yeah, the new manager has been fucking super, super weird. Did we lose a bard? Oh, he's coming. Boys, did we get the short form up? Wait, we got the short form up? Nah, I love that. Wait. What do we get? We got the leveling content up today? Is that it? Is that true? We're up tremendous? We're up huge? You're up tremendous. I've heard. Oh, did you hear what I was saying, Carla? I was yapping to you. So you should just, on your resume. Oh, I was yapping to you. Because when you had said that your manager had to talk to you, I had the double pulls on me. But I was just saying, like, on your resume, literally just update it to list, like, your official rep stuff. And then just list, like, your sales achievements as well. Like, this month was highest in state or region or whatever like that. And you'll get a call back before tomorrow's done. I guarantee it. Like, your resume and, like, sales shit is disgusting from just, like, a sales perspective. So I'm 100% certain that you're fine. Also, work environment brewing. Oh yeah, yeah. So I was telling Chad a little bit about the new manager situation as well, Carla. Talking to Hoofs and Gang about it. But like how everybody was essentially just like super like presumptuous that you wanted to be manager for some reason. So there was that weird like tension. Yeah, yeah. Well, because the manager thought that she was like, no, she didn't want to be a manager. That's the thing. Like, they all assumed that she wanted to be a manager and that they like sniped it from her and shit and that she was upset about it. And so like there was just that weird standoffish thing there. Despite Carla not actually wanting to be a manager. We're all walking on eggshells when he became a manager. Pretty sure on their place to like working there and want to work up the ladder. Yeah, I mean, I also think it's like natural for some people to not want to work up the ladder. I won't even lie. So like when I was working in addition to streaming, like and trying to build stream to the point where I could do what I do today and like be here full time, I was very, very communicative with the jobs that I was working where I was like, listen, I don't want to be a manager. I'm never gonna want to be a manager. I barely want to be here. I'm here so I can pay my rent until my stream is able to do that, and then I'm going to be going full-time on stream as soon as that happens, because I believed in myself to stream for a long time once I settled into the right spot. And I still thoroughly believe that a lot of streamers just need to find their spot to settle into. But I was always super communicative. I was like, I don't want to move up this ladder at all. I'm good here. Workplace should be nice and comfortable for everyone, but not everyone has to work for their job 150% to climb the ladder. Yeah, 100%. I mean, there's a good balance. Company had to rework how our role hierarchy works entirely because we were losing tech talent because they don't want to be managers. Yeah, and like forced advancements also pee pee poo poo. Being in the military is nice. I don't have to deal with that shit. How long have you been in the military for? Been a manager and went back to being an analyst instead. Fun fact, analyst and analyst are spelled the exact same. Oh, fuck. I got one punch man. Yeah, like, analyze is honestly one of my favorite words. I think it's phenomenally, like, you know, adaptable. Pretty much any situation. You throw either an analyze or an analyze in there and you're coming out on top. But yeah, I was at Starbucks for a while and I was a store manager there and I didn't have an assistant manager because despite my store being absurdly busy, they just deemed that I didn't need an assistant manager and I was on a good path, so I had it according to them. So they didn't give me an assistant manager. And as a result, I burned the fuck out. That shit sucked. They couldn't pay me enough money to stay. Bro, I'm cold as a motherfucker. I might go get a larger blanket today. Give me one sec. Cold as hell. Don't die. 30 seconds. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I was a manager 18, gave that up by 24. Yeah, I mean, once I got my degree, hold on. I'll be right back. I'll tell you after this. Chat, keep yapping. larger blanket. Oh, fuck. What's going on? We're back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I don't even have my headphones on. Okay. We're up. Oh, it's so cold. Whew. Okay, sorry. Instead of becoming a product owner or team leader, you could also become something like software architect or something, or lead. Others companies were poaching talent because they had past promotions, or we didn't. Oh, so people like wanted promotions, DOS, at your company, or no? I need direct reports before this change. I would have had to be a coordinator, meaning I wouldn't get a manager title or compensation match. Interesting. Micro Center didn't get any 5000 series cards in stock today. Wait, so are you trying to get just the card, or are you trying to get the whole PC? Because you ordered like the full PC, right? I have a PC with one on pre-order before it disappeared. We'll see. The card is all I need. What's your old card, and what are you doing with your old PC? $3080 Ti spoken for. I wasn't asking for me. I was curious. What about the rest of it? Yo, what up, Lothar? Saying about you on the way home from work. And Boom 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 by the Venga Boys came on the playlist. And then you started driving one-handed, eh? Third PC worth of parts at the moment. Jesus Christ. I have a thought. It's more of an off-stream thing. I already have a Mobo CPU RAM to offload. I have a thought. Because I also have a couple of PCs that are like older. And I've been thinking like I could sell them on Marketplace or whatever. Or I could do like community giveaways and shit for people who actually needed them. To help people like get into gaming from the community that may like be a lurker that doesn't have a PC. Cause like I have a couple like very old builds that would run a ton, right? Like not very old, but then I also have my previous stream PC, which was a 1070 and an i7-8700. So it's like, it's not like it's crazy or anything, but be enough to do intro shit. So I've always thought about that, but I don't know the logistics of like shipping full PCs. I'm assuming that'd be fucking hefty. Cool stuff like that always comes to mind though. Because there's always the balance of like, oh, I could just sell this on Marketplace and like, you know, get a couple $100 back when I upgrade my PC. Oh no. Oh fucking God. It's the fucking giant Undertaker. Jesus Christ, my ass. Why did he come out the ground like that, dog? Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's magic. I'm so scared. Ooh. Be surprised if they arrive on damage. I got a PC shipped to me once, that was good. Pretty expensive for a PC case if you're putting the bill since over 20 inches. And one side longer than 20 inches gets oversized charges. Damn, good to know if I ever ship my package, I'll have to make special accommodations. Sorry. Sorry. That's my bad. I don't know why you guys support me. I don't know why you show up. I'm sorry, guys. That one wasn't okay. That was not okay. Like, there's some where I'm like, I can get away with that. That's cancelable. That's bad. We're gonna have to, like, delete that clip or something. That was fucked. In distribution? What do you distribute? Kilos. I imagine that much bubble wrap would be expensive as fuck. I'm the support system for the distribution. He's the conveyor belt. Holy shit. I've never known a conveyor belt IRL before. That's sick. What's it like on the day-to-day? How do you stay running? When he said he was mining Bitcoin, he meant it literally. Brother was Goodwill Hunting the blockchain himself. That's funny as fuck. Being a conveyor belt would be sick, though. I don't know. It'd either be good or be bad. I also feel like the difference between a conveyor belt and an escalator is simply the angle. Like, fundamentally, right? Like, someone just saw a conveyor belt one day in a factory and then was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just tilt this shit slightly up. Escalator can't break down, it can only become stairs, dual purpose. That is true. That is very true. It's got a level of safety to it. Does that make an escalator one of the safest possible investments, though? Because, like, if an escalator breaks and still becomes functional as stairs, then you really don't lose anything, right? How the fuck do you fix an escalator? Where's the engine? Or, like, the motor or whatever runs that shit. An escalator would only be considered safe if we eliminate shoelaces. Who the fuck is rocking 90s fucking DC skate shoe bunny ear floppy ass shoelaces in 2025? If your shoelaces are hanging down long enough for them to get caught in an escalator, you deserve the final destination-esque death that you're gonna get. I won't fucking lie. In game. Like, lace your shoes, tuck those shits properly. But what about Vans? I have Vans. Yo, what up, Bennett? Is Ranger fun? Does it need arrows or they're just infinite? So you don't need any arrows or anything like that on a Ranger. A lot of people that I've talked to really enjoy Ranger. It's got very good mobility, some good utility with like a Vines ability that can root and slow. A lot of good pop, like big burst damage with snipe combos. And again, a lot of people say they really love that mobility from Ranger. I actually play a tank despite the bow. One cool thing about Ashes is that every class will have a melee and ranged weapon equipped at all times that you can just freely swap between. So here I'm back to my melee and I'm in like that tank form, right? So on top of that, every weapon in the game also has a physical and a spell variant, which basically breaks down to like, you know, there are swords and spell swords. So if you're playing a magic scaling class, you're gonna want a spell sword instead of that physical sword so you can get that magic scaling for your abilities. So it's a really cool weapon design. It allows you to play anything that you want. In addition to that, even if you're a ranger, you don't necessarily have to play a bow. You're not like bound to that. There are physical scaling spell books in the game to where you could put on a spell book as a ranger. And as long as it's that physical scaling, it's gonna be like, you know, you'll still have your ranger abilities. You'll just have a different weapon tree, which is typically like combo related and passive stuff. And you'll be able to really play whatever you want within that class and still keep those active abilities. It's really cool. Yo, what up, Sir Child? How you doing, brother? Take the stairs off to get underneath to fix it. Do the stairs like wrap? Yeah, the stairs have to like wrap around, right? Do they go flat and then like wrap down? I never really thought about how the underneath of an escalator works. I love the whole spell weapon thing. Want to be healer with a greatsword? Wait until dual wielding comes out. If dual wielding comes out the way that I think dual wielding is going to come out, where you're able to like mix and match any two weapons that you want in terms of one-handers as like a main hand offhand combo, it's going to be fucking insane in terms of the level of customizability, because you're gonna have like axes, spell axes, like you already have maces and scepters. There's just so much, man. Daggers and spell daggers. I think eventually I want to say I heard a rumor, and I say a rumor, it was somebody in chat, and I call it a rumor because I never looked at the wiki, but chat has mumbled of like spell stones basically that you'll hold in your hand as a spellcaster, and that would be conducive to melee like physical scaling fist weapons as well down the road. So I think that would be a very cool addition too. And the really cool thing with the weapons in this game again is that they don't really impact your active abilities whatsoever. They'll typically have like a different base distribution from like their attack power versus the attack speed. So some weapons will be harder hitting and slower. Some weapons will be less hard hitting and faster, but there's like that large spread. And then from there you get your weapon tree, which is like status effects and stuff like that, but it doesn't impact your actual like abilities at all. It's a really, really well-designed system, very conducive to people playing their character how they'd like to, and I really like that. I, for one, can't wait for one-hand axes. I am a huge one-hand axe enjoyer on tank. Like a big, chunky one-hand axe and a shield, I think is the cleanest looking combo that you can possibly have on a tank. Like some mean-ass looking armor, too. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. Huge diversity in it. Yeah, 100%. And then you're gonna have like secondary classes that will be more, you know, a lot less. There are gonna be people that do it to min-max, right? But it's also gonna be a lot of personality coming through. Would look good on a dwarf. Oh, it fucking would, Tristy. You came up in a Spanish tongue twister earlier. Carlo, was that the same Tristy? Yo, Laurel, what up? Thank you for the raid, I appreciate you. Were you on the Hakaya adventure? Was it time? I can't go. How are you, my friend? Was this Hakaya? Do we have Hello Kitty Island adventurers coming in? Well, welcome in, raiders. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I currently have cat ears on because we hit the sub goal today, which means that I have to wear these things for a week straight. So I hope you enjoy. I stream a very lot every single day, like I said, starting at 2 p.m. EST. I typically stream 10-ish hours a day, sometimes more, sometimes less. Right now, we're playing Ashes of Creation. I very much like Ashes of Creation. It's an MMO that is in an alpha right now, so early on in the development phase, but they allow us to stream and everything like that. And in my opinion, for an alpha, it is very, very, very far along and very fun. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Otherwise, I am very grateful you're here and hope you guys enjoy. What were you streaming today? I just finished the plug. Fuck. Hey Raiders, welcome in. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed now almost 600 days in a row. We're very quickly approaching that. Chilling over here on Ashes today, doing that whole shit. I did just finish a plug right before. It was fantastic, brother. Yo, Don, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, so I just finished the plug before that raid came through. If anybody else is looking to train a raid on top, just let me know. But yeah, I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I stream Ashes every day, and we recently broke back into Enshrouded for the off days on stream. I played Enshrouded originally, like in its very early access, like a full year ago in 2024. And, whoop, excuse me. Uh-oh. It was very fun back then. So, Ashes is currently up Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday for its playable days. Uh-oh. And then Tuesday and Wednesday, it is down for development. And right now, I have two mobs that both hit very hard on me at the same time. And so I'm gonna try to not die real quick. I need to build to get my mitigation up. We're chilling right now. We go here, we go here, we go here, we go here, we go there. All right, mitigation's up. We're gonna keep that rolling. We should be good here. Okay, we should be good. We should be good. Oh, there goes half my health. Holy shit. These boys hit hard. My lord. I have 5 seconds left. Regrit. I think we're good. As I get double slam shotted. Oh my fucking god. I called the double slam. Nah, that's crazy. I know what they're going to do before they do it. I've tanked for too long. I've tanked for far too fucking long. I knew the double slam was coming. As soon as I saw one, I just popped my charge to break it. Holy shit. I love and I hate this game at the same time. Actually, no part of me hates this game. Whew, okay. Are these giants new? Oh, I looked away for half a second to read chat. What the fuck just happened to me? Dude, I looked away for half a second to read chat. Oh my fucking god, what just happened to me? Oh my god, my ass just got ate. Where you buy tax receipts? Up at the town hall in the node itself. You have to have glint for them. Oh my god. Okay, I was just trying to catch up on chat. Yeah, the giants have been in the game for a little bit. We did some before the desert revamp as well. And we just haven't really seen many drops from them. According to Ash's Codex, they have a very wide loot table though. And being level 30 mobs, the drops that they do have, when they do drop, should be very well rolled. Said I'm past due, about to kick my ass out. You get a grace period. I'm past due too, but I got 4 days on those hoes. They ain't about to turn the lights off anytime soon. I think it was December dev update. If it was December, that would mean they came in literally like when I got in. So that's pretty cool. I remember wasn't it like the Giants and Demons update or something? Was that the dev video where they showed off the ancient one? Yeah? Yeah, that's what I thought. Is there anything crazy new they added today? Fun fact, I was so excited to play that I didn't even look at patch notes. I just hopped on and started helping people farm. I have to look at patch notes still and see what happened. Did the giant showcase in live servers? That was our first dev update in live servers. Oh, that's nice. I actually like that. So did they just start doing like live server dev updates right before I had come in? Because that's been one of my favorite things about like the showcases is that they just run them on live and they're willing to be transparent and interactive with the community within those. Healing bug fixes, guild XP fixes. Okay. We still haven't done much with the guild XP because we've just been so focused on like getting people leveled to the point where we can actually do caravans safely before we get like into it and get rolled from there. They were all in a private build. Yeah, I think it's very cool that they do it in pub now. Great community interaction, great transparency. I think it shows like liveliness in the game as well. I think overall it's a really cool thing. I actually didn't know that they had started that right before I got in. Oh, fuck me. Why do I always do this to myself? Savo, bring it over to me if you can. I got my protect on you, Sev. I mean, I will say, having 4 plus 2 stacks of grid up and sitting at like 40% additional mit is pretty nice. Like, it makes me feel very tanky. But when I don't have both of those up, I can tell against these guys especially. All right, we're good here. Can't go cheating on Dusty. He probably had them both open. I trust. Kenko's a soldier. Out of the patch notes, they fixed flashbangs. Oh, forge flashbangs? That's quite nice. They adjusted guild XP ratios and a bunch of fixes. Yeah, I'll definitely check them out. I've just been on such a like grind set mindset today to try to get people leveled. I also got a couple decent upgrades. I feel like they fixed loot tables. We'll have to see in the patch notes though. I literally haven't checked anything, but I feel like they updated loot tables. Carla, by the way, I have a question. Oh, Code Geass. What? Oh, the anime? You're ridiculous. It doesn't say anything about that? Interesting. My rationale for that is simply it's personal bias. I have no true confirmation. But on Carve Third Floor, I had not seen these Academus Monitor Vambraces a singular time in my entire like existence farming Carve Third. And then I hop into Carve Third and we saw like 3 pair drop today. Just in like an hour and a half there because there was some goober there mob training like crazy. We're grabbing this one. Oh shit. Oh shit. I can't see. Okay. Oh, Kenko also started solo leveling season 2 last night. See that drop before? Okay, cool. Yeah, we just found them with like extreme regularity today. So I wasn't sure if the entire set was dropping on third floor or not, but solo leveling season 2 got a huge boost to their budget. Did you research it, Carla? How far are you getting solo leveling? We did 2 episodes because we don't just want to blitz through all of it. Also, no spoilers because we have people in chat who are watching as well. That's why it looks so good. Okay, yeah, so I was gonna say, like, season 2 looks phenomenal compared to season 1. Like, not that season 1 was bad, in my opinion. But, like, season 2 looks phenomenal in terms of, like, the animation and everything. It's wild. And so again, I'm not like an anime aficionado, you know, I'm not a huge weeb or anything, not yet. So I don't really have like the you know, the final say on anything or the jurisdiction to feel like I do. But I've heard a lot of people in chat say Sword Art Online is only good for the first season, and I feel like it's instantly inferior to solo leveling considering the second season. Fuck! The second season of solo leveling is legitimately better than the first. Within 2 episodes. Nothing of value was lost, nothing happened. Oh my god! Oh no! Not my teammates! Please, kill me as many times as you need, sir. But not my team, not my team, not my team, not my team. Please, 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 spare them, spare them. Me instead, 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 me instead. Hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. They fucking drunk. Holy shit. Okay. Yo, what up, Z? How you doing tonight? Let's talk me in the air, bro. Yeah, no, they stay on your character locked until they land. They don't leap to a location, they leap to you and they track you. They legitimately go fucking X Games mode with an air tag on you. It's ridiculous. They're so nimble. So nimble. Sleepy. Get a big nap in. Yo, what up, Dolph? Lurking while I work? I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate that. Well, that robot is going to be paper bag. I'm not sure. Well, aggro's sticking to me when I'm not fucking dead. It's 11:30. Oh, that makes sense. No naps, only eeps. Yeah, that's big eep territory. That's a decision because it's like, do you want to push through and continue to exist, or do you want to sleep before your second wind hits so you don't end up being awake very long time? Where'd you get that bow? This is Carfin, 3rd floor, crystallized blood longbow. What's your bow right now? I actually have extras in my bag. I have a 188, 125 crystallized blood short bow if you need it. After solo leveling, we should watch Code Geass or SAO Season 1. Code Geass. $20 cleric gear. I have a steel spell book. It's 224.56. I don't know everything that I have on me. I have to go through it in a town and organize it, but I have a ton of shit on me at this point. I have tank gear, I have fizz gear, I have spell gear. I have a codified, so I have 2 spell books. Started ReZero. Stompington, what's ReZero? Thoughts on the first 2 episodes of season 2? You feel my hype now, don't you? Oh yeah, first 2 episodes of season 2 were phenomenal. Like, the animation is incredibly clean. I already liked the action scenes a lot in season 1. And like, so after I get off stream, I'll basically make myself food and hang out. And I eat while Carla and I like watch something and I unwind for the night, right? And I know whatever we're watching is very good when I legitimately stop eating, hold the fork in my hand and just watch the TV like an animal seeing color for their first time. Like when your dog just like looks at the fucking TV screen and they're like, that's what I'm doing during this fucking show. I legitimately am just like locked in, jaw open, mouth breathing, neck beard growing. Like, I'm not kidding, look. It's bad. It's bad. I put waifu stickers all over my Honda Civic. You gave me those? Well, I'm assuming you don't need any then, Crow. Appreciate that. That's one less step. It's anime you wouldn't like. Why anime I wouldn't like? 'Cause long? Or just like type of anime that I wouldn't like? Tokyo Ghoul and Parasite are good watches also. Darker action. I do 3 weekend activity right now, just because some people are going to be a bit more casual. But yeah, basically if someone's inactive like 3 weeks, I kick them, and then if they come back, we just have them join like one of the... because we have a second guild up as well. So we send a lot of people second guild way, and I just did an activity pass recently. Because a lot of people are playing a lot of different shit right now. I don't expect people to be like extremely active on an alpha. But yeah, once people hit 3 weeks, we'll basically like refill with more active people. And then anyone that's like less active can just hop back in one of the, you know, one of the outside guilds. This man twerking? Yeah, you going crazy. Go to bed because of school tomorrow. Enjoy the subs and stream, Dusty. Yo, Grumpy, thank you so much, man. I hope you have a fantastic day of school tomorrow, man. Never watched subbed anime until solo leveling. Couldn't wait for the dub because it was so good. So, like, I didn't really watch much anime or anime adjacent stuff in general before Carla and I started dating. And so she hates dubbed, and so as a result, I've just been accustomed to subs the entire time. And so, like, I don't think I would really fuck with, I don't know, dubbed. Like, dubs accidentally got turned on at the start of one of the episodes, and they started speaking English, and it felt wrong. Most dubs pretty crap. It didn't even sound bad, it just felt wrong. It's like, it felt like going to a restaurant and they bring out an appetizer to your table that you know isn't yours, but you say it is and you don't get charged for it. It's like that feeling. It's like, it's cool and it'd be a win, but it just doesn't feel right, you know? English VA version was so good though. Okay, hold on. Can we address the fact that solo leveling has the most sus brothers in history? Actually, probably the most sus parents. I feel like if my brother and I were named Dong Suk and Dong Su, I'd be looking at my dad like, dog, you and mom okay? And Carla told me that that's like a common name. And so, like, that might be mean, but like, I don't care what level you are. If your name's Dong Suk and you're trying to fight me, I got jokes already, brother. I got jokes already. You can't win that fight no matter the level difference. I could legitimately be like E rank. You could be S, and I will verbally cook that fight. I'll verbally cook that. I don't like subbed because then I actually have to pay attention. Also, sorry if there are any Dong Sucks in the chat, but if someone in chat's named Dong Suck, we should do a rap battle. What about the fact that hold on. There was a fucking one-liner at the end of one of the episodes that Carla and I watched last night, and I won't say anything specific because please, no spoilers. No spoilers anywhere, right? But there was like just a one-liner that was meant to portray a character in a different way than it came off because of like the current, like, you know, things happening in the world. And Carla and I at the same time will just go, huh? And if you watch, you probably know, but it was fucking hilarious. Dub is good if you're falling asleep and just listening and don't know Japanese. See, I don't know Japanese, but I'm learning. Yeah, Carla commends me every day on my Japanese. I'm convinced that I could like go to Japan and serviceably like fight in the streets based on how many action phrases I'm mastering. I don't really like remember what they mean or anything, but like if I ever get into a fight, I'm gonna say so much dope shit. I'm gonna say so much dope shit, bro. I swear to God. I gotta lock in, you boys illiterate, and you're making me read. Ooh, I hate this. I'd rather cheese grater my arm than watch dubbed anime. You're picking up some fucking crazy like analogies and shit from hanging out around me too much. I feel like that's something you wouldn't have said before. That's a good one. Okay, hear me out. 0 for 2 quoters. It was technically in the subtitle the U word. Cheese grater my arms wild. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. Somebody in chat had an absolute banger the other day of a one-liner, and we were talking about, because like the person in chat ended up like realizing that they knew me because they went to like a high school that was like very close to my high school. We like played sports against each other and shit. And so they basically knew me like when I was growing up and shit. And they stumbled upon me in New World long ago and then finally recently put it together. So we're talking about people that we played basketball with in the past and stuff. And we're talking about like a mutual person. And dude drops the one-liner of, I never really hung out with him, but could never forget him. And I was like, that's fucking immaculate. That's fucking immaculate. Because we were talking about somebody being an absolute hoodlum. And it was that lasting impression one-liner when you want to talk shit about somebody, but you don't want to talk shit about somebody, where it just fits in so perfectly. It sounds just complimenty enough. Goalie out. Bet. That means an impact was made. Yeah, one way or the other, there was an impact made. A lasting impression. I never learned Japanese, but just by watching anime, I know like 100 words and expressions in Japanese. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, simply off of solo leveling, I could get into a fight. Like, an actual, like, anime level fist fight. And win. I'm prepared. Hello. That tracks so hard. The hard thing about that too is if you time your dodge up slightly early before the impact, it'll like skirt along the ground until it hits you. Holy fuck. It's a cool ability. It's well designed. Pew. 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 This bow looks so cool, by the way. I feel like it's the coolest looking bow in the game that I've seen so far anyways. I love the red. It's so dwippy. Like, this is honestly drip. Wait, that chest piece is like kind of heat, very dark. Is it unfinished? Might be unfinished. It looks unfinished, actually. Now that I think about it. That looks like a missing texture. The bow's bigger than your dwarf? Oh yeah, it's huge even on other races. Like the literal definition of large and in charge. Dubbed animes like Little Caesars, it's really good as long as you don't have someone in your ear telling you it sucks. Yeah, I mean, it's like riding a Razor scooter. Like, it's really cool until other people find out you're doing it, and then it's less cool and you stop doing it. Source, I used to ride a Razor scooter sometimes as a kid because I couldn't skateboard. I was ripping that shit, though. I had a huge spell bow on my mage and it was dope. Traded it to another mage that got a blue named one. Still need to focus. Carve third floor for your focus. You're looking for a blood cursed. I do not have any extra. Yeah, blood curse is a really good one. Going through patch notes? Yeah, I will. We're just like group farming right now, so I'm not just gonna like dissolve this group. I'll do it when we have a little bit of downtime. You're level 12? Oh. Level 12. Big emphasis on level there, Twitch. Yoink. Did that instantly open up or am I hallucinating? Surely those were different ones. I don't know, I see green. I click green. I might have just stolen somebody's shit. If I did, whoops. English sounds so gross. It sounds like weebs trying to mimic Japanese expressions. I mean, isn't that like literally what it is though, because of the voice actors? Like, isn't that quite literally the definition of like an anime voice actor? You know the respawn timer for the Horn Hexer guy? I do not right off the top of my head. Ash's Codex may have info on it. I don't know if Ash's Codex has respawn timers or anything though. In Spanish, it's not like cringy, but it feels weird. Wait, solo leveling in Spanish or something else? 40 to 60 minutes most likely. That's usually what I hear for respawn timers across the board. Hey, Corlin never has to say that again. She's up tremendous. In general, Spanish dubbing. Oh, okay. So, like, do they still use, like, Japanese expressions? Or are they just like, oi Dios mío, in the middle of, like, combat? Also, we have room for a DPS. Drewski or Korla or somebody. Although, these are level 30s, so if you're level 19, we should probably go up to Karf and see how that is. Place sounded toxic as fuck. Carla's workplace was toxic as fuck, bro. She got a new manager there that was a freak in the worst way. Her managers suck noodles, bro. How much? Do I only need 5 stam to block? Can I block an entire... Oh, interesting. That seems strong, no? Only needing 5 stam to block? Because then you can just block literally every attack against these guys. Pretty solid. I mean, that made that a bit easier. Oh, what do we get here? Probably just blue glint. Yeah, blue glint. Oh, sand runes. That's tragic. Do 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 do. Oh man. Yeah, and then you got a manager that just sucks as a manager. As compensation. Confirm that manager since they give my manager 2 stores and I have to run this store without manager pay. That sounds like the mattress firm like structure. I did that as a sales job for a little bit, and yeah, they also had similar structures to that because they had stores where they had like a senior store manager, and like the senior store manager would basically just like run multiple stores, and every time that there was like an SSM, they always neglected one of their stores. Because it's not like Maine is this huge densely populated area. Like, we have a lot of like mattress firms per capita, but like some of them are, you know, an hour in between each other, right? And you would have a manager that's trying to run 2 stores an hour between each other, and it's like terrible. Yo, what up, Sergeant Sandwich? If Ashes wasn't around, which MMO would you be playing right now? Hard saying, honestly. Like, I wasn't playing New World even before Ashes. I had entirely left New World and was like in a little limbo of what to play. I had bounced around to like Path of Exile, couple other things just super casually. And so I probably would have found something. But definitely would still be in a weird limbo spot. But I wouldn't be playing New World regardless. I had been so burnt out on New World for so long, and I think there are so many fundamental issues in that game that are being completely ignored that, yeah, no part of me would go there. I'm in that limbo spot right now. Yeah, so like, the thing that, like, especially with Ashes, that got me out of that limbo spot was I figured out what my motivation was, especially as a streamer, right? So, you know, despite being streamer, gamer, whatever. Like, everybody gets in that limbo spot, and it's an investment of like time versus enjoyment and what you're looking for. So for me, I have a really simple checkbox where it's just like, I want to A, have fun playing the game, B, feel like the game is watchable for my community, and C, feel like there is a future with the game. And a lot of games we're always able to take like one or two of those boxes and check them off, right? This is actually really OP for boss fights, by the way. The fact that it's only 5 stam requirement to start a block is nuts. But yeah, so a lot of games were able to check off like, you know, 1 to 2 of those, but very rarely it was like, do I enjoy playing it? Do I think it's viewable for stream? And do I see a future in it? You know, 2 out of 3, very commonly yes, 3 out of 3, no. And then I hit a point where I finally tried Ashes and looked into Ashes a lot more. And Ashes for me is a game that definitely is more fun to play than it is to watch, especially in its current state. But I also think like in the right hands, it can be extremely fun to watch as well. I've seen plenty of content creators that make very good Ashes content. I just think it's truly one of those games where like the best form of it is being in it and feeling like how immersive it is, how fun the combat is, all of that, right? So in terms of like my personal experience with Ashes, I see a game that offers me already a guaranteed 2 to 3 years of content through the remainder of the development process. Like, the game, as you're seeing it right now, is the worst that the game will ever be. And it's going to continue to receive updates. It's going to continue to develop and improve throughout the remainder of the dev process. And then it's going to launch, and it's going to continue to improve after the launch. And I think that's a really cool thing. Most games don't provide even like that level. Hi, Corla on YouTube. So, like, I see that long-term potential within the game. I see a game that's growing, you know, in front of our eyes. I see a game that has a lot of passion in it between, like, the people that are making the game, the community that's in it. And so, it's one of those very rare games where it happened to check all 3 boxes for me. And, you know, it definitely has its own issues right now. Every game does. But I think a lot of the issues that Ashes faces on like a, you know, the grand scale are simply related to it being in a development process and not an actual game. And if you go into it realizing that you're getting into something like in a dev process, then I think there's a lot of fun to be had. So I come into Ashes and I instantly get into this core gameplay loop where it appeals to everything that I want as like an MMO player, right? It gives a lot of very fun combat. Movement is extremely fun. Abilities feel rewarding. I think like loot scaling and drops and like the power up between upgrades and stuff like that feels very good. And across the board, I see a core gameplay loop that I already enjoy before it's even like refined, expanded upon, and all of those things that come later in the process. So again, in my eyes, I have 2 to 3 years of happiness with this game, right? Already. Just guaranteed. Whereas with New World, it was, you know, you look 2 to 3 years out with New World, and where do you see that game right now? 2 to 3 years from now. Keep in mind, in the last 2 to 3 years, it's gone from a concurrent player base of almost 1 million to a concurrent player base of under 2,000 to a concurrent player base of 65K to a concurrent player base of under 10K. So, like, you know, in terms of that long term, I'm looking for a game where I can look to have my community all together. We can really plant our feet and, you know, continue to grow the community and be a positive aspect of a game that we want to take part in. And that's always the goal. And so when I come over here, I'm literally like, every week, we see more and more updates, more and more life to the game, more and more things improving, functioning properly that weren't functioning previously, bugs that were happening less frequently. We see communication, we see passion, like everything there, right? And so it's really like, honestly, it sounds kind of corny, but it's legitimately everything that I look for as a content creator and as a gamer in one game. And it provides me, in my personal like set of circumstances, everything that I need for long-term enjoyment of a game. So that's what pulled me out of that little rut. Like, I was forcing New World because from a streamer perspective, like, you make good money streaming something and you want to stay there because it's comfortable. And so it's very, very like intimidating as a streamer to just hop into something. And that's why I kind of like did 2 months in that limbo where I was like, all right, well, I'll play PoE during the day and then do, PoE during the day and do like New World Wars at night. Or I'll do like this during the day and then do New World. Or I'll start with New World, then do Wars, and then go do something else. And it was because of that like comfort level of especially like the stream side of things, right? And so when I came over to Ashes, I took about 40 people with me that were coming through as the, you know, the average viewership. And we started much smaller here than we were in New World. And I think over the course of it, just people see how much I'm enjoying this game. They see how much fun I'm having with it. And people are like, oh shit, wait. Like, Dusty's not miserable? He doesn't actually hate video games? And I explained this to them that it's legitimately like the perfect alignment for me within gaming and within what I want. And it won't be for everybody, but I really, really enjoy it. And I think I'm really going to continue to enjoy it for the foreseeable future. Those next 2 to 3 years of development, and then when the game launches, I think amazing things are going to happen to people who stick it out and, you know, really plant their community's feet in a positive way. I hope they keep it as tough as it is to do things. Me too. Me too. And I think they will. They are staying very true to like their vision of the game. I love the difficulty. I love the punishment. I love that it's not just like Insano style. Yeah, I like, so one thing I talk about a lot is like the inconvenience mixed with the quality of life being in the places that they have it, right? Like, I like that everything's not just insta fast travel here, like pop up there, instant dungeon here, teleport there, group finder, this and that. Like, I love that there's a level of inconvenience, and the modernization comes in systems like their movement, systems like the hybrid combat, the depth of their systems in the game as well. Like, there are these little parts of quality of life that you notice as you play the game where you're like, shit, this is a really well done feature. And in my opinion, the best quality of life is quality of life that you don't notice overwhelmingly. It's things that are worked in very well, right? I think too much quality of life to the point where it stands out is a detriment. And I think it takes away from the immersiveness. And I feel like they have an incredible balance on like that quality of life versus that inconvenience and that like tough love of the game to make things rewarding. And it's a really hard balance to achieve, but I think they're doing extremely well here. And I also think they'll continue to adapt like in that ebb and flow where they need to. All right, 1 DPS, 1 Bard. If anybody in chat wants to come through. I'm fine if they want to keep that kind of nostalgic graphics. Do some little changes so it's not as visually unpleasing. I try to like WoW, so I just can't. Oh, in terms of WoW. Yo, what up, Be Like Mike? Our shield's not in the game yet. I never see you tank with a shield. So there's a visual bug right now with shields. It's basically just on weapon swap, and it's something that they're like aware of, but it's just not a super high prio thing. But if you unequip and re-equip your shield, like it shows. But and I can show this in the character tree as well. So physical defense wise, you just weapon switch and then it goes away, but nothing in terms of your defense changes. So it's just a visual bug there. Yeah, that'll be fixed at some point. So as long as you don't weapon swap at all, then you can keep your shield. But the second your shield drops, or the second you weapon swap, your shield drops. What game is this? Asses of Creation. Well, hardcore classic character creators. Like I was explaining so about WoW. And I mean, yeah, the character creator is pretty primitive, but you're also not looking at your character's face that much. Like, my WoW character was dripped the fuck out personally. I think paladins look dope as shit just across the board. And they had some of the cleanest sets. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know where all my pictures are. I had a bunch of WoW pictures. They're somewhere. They're kicking around. But yeah, paladins look dope as shit with their with their water. I just read chat. With their armor sets. First death was stumbling into an elite in Hillsbrad. Second death was alcohol induced. Are you talking hardcore classic? Carla's death was boar related. I told her to not run off because we started dwarves. Well, I was a dwarf, she was a gnome. And I told her not to run off too far because the boars hit really hard. And she ran off and she got charged by a boar and like one-shotted. Because the boars would charge and their next attack would then do like increased damage. And she was super squishy and just got gibbed. Last PC parts coming in today. I can finally finish the build. I love that. Are you putting it together tonight, Labyrinth? Don't drink in hardcore. Oh, that's actually insane. Drinking and hardcoring's scary. It was, I think it was SOD. Carla's dad gave her buzz bombs and we were trying to do Wailing Caverns and she kept falling off the cliffs. Like the same cliff 6 times. Work's done taking the daily dump. The one? God damn. I'm a multi-daily dumper. Jesus. Okay, we need a DPS. DPS and a cleric over here. I'm gonna go get a smoothie real quick. Not one of the green ones. Those suck. All right, be right back. So, I think I'm cooked, chat. I have a money tree that I've had since I was a baby. And I walked by and a leaf fell off of it. And now I know leaves fall off of like money trees all the time, right? But does that mean I'm fucked? Are we cooked? Yes, I am fully wrapped in a blanket, by the way. Go fuck yourself if you're against this. The comfiest streamer in the fucking world. Oh, I'm so cozy. What are you all yapping about? What are you all yapping about? You just get a green screen, make it look like a bathroom behind you, as if you're on the can, then go over the Ashes News and call it the Daily Dump with Dusty. And then you blow me up with a keg. Do we want to pop back down to the cave real quick? Go cave real quick, then carve. A giant Skittle Snuggie. Wait, that's huge. I have I think mine's Comfy brand because I'm poor, but I have one of those big, like, giant hoodies, right? The only thing is, it fits like a relatively normal hoodie that's just very wide on me. Cause like, I'm tall anyways. So it's like, it's a slightly like long in the body hoodie that's arm appropriate that is like 3 times wider than it's supposed to be. And it's supposed to go down to like a normal human's like knees or something. I don't know. Excuse me. My money tree's 11 years old, leaves fall every now and then, you're good. Oh yeah, especially when it gets cold. I have mine near windows, and so as it gets colder, like leaves will fall more commonly. 11 years is impressive. 5'3" isn't tall. Let me lie about my height on the internet. I'm 5'5" and a half. Bum, 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 ba, 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 ba. Hello? Hello, named mobs. Psst, 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 psst. I don't know what Beatles like enjoy for sounds, but all right, we're out. This place sucks without the name mobs. If you believe it, kegs are still disabled. Are you telling me Amazon Games Services, is it AGS? Amazon Games Service? Dude, I don't even know anymore. I'm so glad I don't have to think about them anymore. Anyways, Amazon Games not having studios, that's what it is. Fuck. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Anyways. Them having a very poor content cadence. Never. Dude, I'm like cleansing my mind of all of the New World stuff. It feels fantastic. It's like, you know when you eat a huge meal and it's like that pre-take a dump feeling when you're just like filled with food and you know that it's going to be purged at some point and then you finally purge. It's like, that's how my brain feels not having to think about New World anymore. That game was so stressful to play on a day-to-day. I'm so happy playing Ashes. What they provide cannot be considered service. Yeah, AGS live service is basically like life support, if that. They added a cleanse bug where you get perma cleanse. Yeah, where if you pop a cleanse in Outpost Rush before the OPR ends, you're just immune to debuffs forever. Yeah, that's super cool. That seems very reasonable. Did just order like 5 different sweat long sleeve combos and a pair of blue shark slippers. Oh, that's actually fire. Yo, stay tuned. If you like comfy clothes, by the way, we may have something large coming the way of the stream soon. We're having a couple meetings about it, but it's not like Dusty merch. That's a small thing. That's in the works as well. But we may have an actual like long-term partnership type thing coming soon, depending on how discussions go. We're in some very primitive ooga booga type discussions right now, but once the $1 jillion contracts are on the table, we'll see how many private jets and yachts they want to give me. And if they're willing to get on their hands and knees and beg, then maybe I'll grace them. But until then, everyone you meet in meetings, call them beautiful. It's just a voice call. You all look wonderful today. Ravishing even. What do the cactus look like? Like in the desert? The cacti? Where cactus spawns? I'm sure we'll see one along the way here. Keen for some super large Dusty merch? I need to get Dusty merch cooked up. Even if it's just like stickers, bro. Like shirts, stickers, some little keychain type shits, the basics. Maybe evolve into mouse mats if I can find a good mouse mat manufacturer that I'd actually want to work with, because I wouldn't want to put out dog shit mouse mats. Can you imagine a Glorious X Dusty promo where we did 3 XLs that are just plastered with my face with cat ears on it? Is there anything in the desert you like to farm? Pocket dungeons, for sure. There are desert exclusive like gatherables, but I tend to come over to the desert for like either pocket dungeon farming. There are shardlings that spawn here that are a very easy to kill mob. They give very good glint payout. And there are, like I said, the exclusive gatherables. And I also think there's going to be more coming to the desert very soon. Desert Mama has a dungeon under her that's not opened up yet. I still have a theory that Desert Mama, because she's like a human thing, she's a human statue. Carfin has involvement with like elves and humans and stuff. I think that because of the massacre at Carfin, they constructed Desert Mama, and then Desert Mama's looking at Carfin. That's my theory. I think a Carfin story arc activates Desert Mama in the desert. Do Epic Dusk? Interesting. What's the ideal thermostat temp? What season? Because Maine has 4 very distinct seasons where, like, in winter the air is drier. In summer the air is very, like, damp and, like, you know, humid. Yeah, I think winter 68 to 70, summer 64. I want to walk inside in the summer and my nipples get hard. $64? Oh yeah, summers are hot and humid in Maine. Like once you hit like 90, 100 degrees Fahrenheit with like super high humidity, you go inside and you're just like, nah, get that shit off of me. I'll see you, Tarvo. I hope you have a good night, brother. I hope you sleep well. Sleep needed? Yeah, it's late for you. You're on the grind tonight. Have the mount some kind of ability? Not yet. This one does have 2 like modes to it, but they don't have any like abilities to the mounts quite yet. What's 64 in Celsius? 142. Happy to help. It's 19. I was close. $142 Celsius is just murder, right? That would be like actual fire, I think. Brum. Brum. They're both numbers? Dude, I'm doing good. At least I got all the numbers this time. And, hear me out, they even both started with a 1. I got the first number right. I'm getting better at that whole math thing, Loth. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for celebrating the victories with me when we have them, man. They're not every day, but I feel like it's really important to remember and celebrate. I'm resisting the dusty math urges. Do it. Cuck your monkey bucks. Scam yourself, peasant. You will never get VIP. Do it. Do the dusty math. Give into the urge. It's a sink economy, baby. I'm getting them out of the economy. Fuck
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Minus 1,500 monkey bucks, baby. Let's go. Let's go. No cat ears. Minus 1,500, baby. We're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. The economy avoids inflation for yet another day. Well, it wasn't Nin, it was Wrath, but they still out the economy. We need more Gambas? You just want to make an easy comeuppance. Listen, you gotta win the Gambas for there to be a Gamba. I still have 28k. Joke's on you. Right before you guys get to cat ears, I'll just stop streaming forever. I'll show you. I'll win this one. Look at all that snow. Jesus. It's getting snowy. Do. I wonder how deep the snow will get, because we're not even at like peak winter yet. Been kicked out of a casino for winning too much money. I'm scared to go in a casino because I don't have money to gamble with in the first place. Isn't the goal at a casino to like lose so much your first day there that they like comp you a room or something and then you just start winning once they comp you a room and a bunch of shit? I feel like that's the meta. You kind of like shark them in. Someone been getting low FPS in game, 25 to 30, despite computer being pretty good. I'm on Battlefield on high, for example. I'll show you my video settings. I don't know what you're running on, but this is what I run currently. Feel free to clip or whatever you'd like, but these are like the actual. But I have a 4080 Super and a 7800 X3D, so. Nodes are the worst for FPS. Yeah, I mean, mine's... Yeah, I drop a little low there. Tell them the trick about shadows and stuff. Oh yeah, shadows are a huge one to actually reduce. I'm not even kidding. So with shadows, you essentially have to like render things in multiple times. So I just put my shadows on low, and then like, you can do optimized shadows if you want to. Let's see. Is it a big jump? Interesting. I have mine on low. I haven't messed with optimized shadows at all, but just count cards and keep winning till they ban you, then go to the next casino. You assume I can count. Leave shadows at medium at most. Yeah, I think shadows suck, personally. All right, hold on. Cats with Abs gear distribution happening in Miraleth. Let me ping the people. Cats. Gear distribution system is arriving in Miraleth. Please hop on for free shit. All right, we're up. Give me a second to sort this real quick. And we're gonna see what we have. 'Cause we have a lot. We're going to do weapons first. And it'll basically just be like, I'll hover over shit. If somebody needs it, you say you need it. If multiple people need it, whoever gifts the most subs gets... No, I'm kidding. I probably have multiple of everything. So, you give me a second to sort these. Okay. Okay. We're sorted. We've essentially got most of an armor set here. Is this 20 gear? 20, 20, 20, 10. 10. Okay. All right. Let's see. Bop, 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 bop. That took a second. So, bows. 191, 22, iron longbow. Level 20 requirement. It's just normal rarity. Green iron shortbow, 137, 92 plus 2 dex as well. It's kind of a banger for the value. Crystallized blood shortbow, 188, 125 with 14 lifesteal. So that's going to be one of the better shortbows. I have an Ancient Dungeon as well. I'm gonna see if Drewski needs this one because he was gonna hop on. But that's 186, 124, and 13 fire. I have an Iron Energy spellbook, so again, this is Fizz. 179, 45, and it's level 20. I have 2 normal spellbooks. One is 228, 57 with 4 mana regen. The other one is 224, 56 with 7 magic crit chance. I have a Steel Energy focus, so 67, 17 plus 1 strength. I have a 117, 29, and 1 con. Level 10 mace, one-handed. A 115, 77, 3 con, level 20, one-handed sword. Whoops. A level 1 copper spell sword. I have 2 crystallized blood swords, so they're like 125, mid-80s attack, and then lifesteal. Those are level 20 requirement. I have a level 10 two-hander that is 170, 19 attack speed, and 1 strength. And then we got a couple shields, if anybody needs those. And then you also have a few different armor pieces, 3 level 20 pieces. These are all heavy. And then 10 boots, 10 bracers, crit power amulet with some health. Lifesteal, 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 lifesteal. A lot of lifesteal. So if anybody needs any of that, let me know. What are those bracers? Blue Ashen. They're honestly not bad because they're level 10 plus 2 strengths. Take the copper sword. Bet, come through and open up a trade. The pennant. This, the amulet. It is 32 crit power, 7 max health. Any 10 greens for the fighter all? Yeah. I have this if nobody in guild ends up needing it. Take a Carfin ring and neck. Word. Do you want earrings? Cause I can get you 2 earrings if you want the lifesteal stack. I'll even give you a blue one. Sword. Gotta hit 21st, but I want one of those short bows. Are you over near Miraleth? And stuff now? Okay, I'll set one aside for you. Okay, we're already up tremendous on space. It's already so much better. Yes, sir. It's getting a little rough, though. What recipes you got? What are you looking for? What crafting? Or what profession? $20 magic book? Yeah, I got you. I'll give you the one that hits harder. Set that aside. I don't know yet. Well, I have a lot. I'm holding everything, and then my entire materials tab. I'm kind of a hoarder, but I'm seeing blurry already. Do you stay up until you're seeing like blurriness? I don't think that's healthy. I need that halcyanite ring recipe. Is it one that I got? Corfin earring. Sapphire earring. No idea. Let me go see. When I see blurry from tiredness, I go to sleep. Any chance of a mount faster than stock horse? Yes, I have a bear. A book and a bear for you? So you're looking for the halcyanite ring specifically. Wait, can I search? Oh, okay. No halcyanite ring. I think they'll add a guild, like guild stash and guild hall relatively soon. Probably sooner than later with how they've been progressing through things. Like they are fucking cruising on the development end of things. Yams, are you over this way near Mira?
With abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Pure Frosting, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. What's up, Valor? How you doing, brother? Heading over now? Cool. Cool. Do we have another in-guild DPS or in-guild Bard in first or second that wants to come through? Oh wait, Tristy, Bard? Carve third? Are you on yet? Or are you still taking a shit? That's normal. You guys getting pounded by snow up that way? We got a little fucked. I don't know if it's stopped yet, but downloading right now. Okay, bet. Meet y'all at Carf. Word. Playing my 10 fighter, having fun. No, you're good. Are you liking the fighter rework so far? I've heard a lot of people say that it comes online a lot sooner. Not looking forward to cleaning snow tomorrow. Yeah, you hear about the storm Sunday? I think Sunday is supposed to be like a foot. And like, I'm more south now. So I'm sure y'all are getting fucking smacked. Yeah. I don't know what it's gonna be up your way, but yeah, that shit's not gonna be fun, bro. I'll show you a foot, yeah? I bet you got two, huh? Check DMs. Oh no. Get your gross ass toes out my DMs. And also your mandingo dong. Why can I not jump? Wait, what? That was weird. Be sending those for free? It's part of his sub package. Every subscriber package comes with a price here. It's like, yeah, there's a monetary price, but then there's also another opt-in agreement that some people can take it to an extra level with. Now there is compensation with those sub packages, but it does vary. Also, boys, as you can see, we cooked the sub goal. We cooked it. So, with that being said, we're taking ideas for the next sub goal. I'm open to hearing your feedback, hearing your thoughts. Miss that checkbox? It happens when your banana gets like gets a color to it. Steven cosplay? Fuck, a Steven cosplay would be fire. I would just need glasses and a black Eddie Bauer like zip though. That's like the Steven classic. It's just a black Eddie Bauer zip and glasses. I can't like get my hair like his because he has curly. I think his hair is like curly, right? Yeah, of course, yams. Do. Wig? You know what? Sometimes I forget modern technology exists in the way that it does. You're fucking right. Make sure you come to Miraleth and pray, by the way. Just in case, by the way. Just in case you're wondering. If you're on Vira, you can come over to Miraleth, talk to this guy, say a prayer, get a buff. Wait, wrong buff. Get a buff. Adventuring XP multiplier increased by 10%. Now that's if you're a citizen of Mira. If you're not a citizen of Mira, then it's 5%. Bought a cloak, can't use it, won't let me put it on. Was it a cloak from another territory, like another node? Because if it was a node citizenship cloak, then you have to be a citizen of that node for it. It's a debate. Can also do it at some of those houses. Forgot what they're called. Strongholds? Oh, the freeholds? Yeah, you can sleep in the beds, right? Yeah, kind of weird that you could just sleep in somebody's bed, but... I'm Unk! That's funny as shit. What's praying do? Praying's gonna give you a 10% XP boost. I have a bow to add to the loot pool. Level 10 bronze spell bow. Word. Do you need anything? Interact with bed. Yeah, I just feel a little like unethical just sleeping in random people's beds. Like they worked hard for those, and I don't know if I feel okay just, you know, causing a whole hubbub and hullabaloo over there. I guess it's okay. I guess I won't mind. Do. The Daystrider mule is so lanky. Just strip naked, then get in the bed. That's the absolute BIS strategy. Absolute BIS. I think you're onto something. And I think everyone can get in it at once. I think you just randomly, like, I don't know if I want to own a freehold after that. I just got a job at an AT&T 15 minutes away. Wow, whoever would have thought that you would receive a call back by the end of the day. I was like, oh, and told me to work there. You got picked up. The free agency acquisition. That's funny as shit. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a lot more chill. Claimed off waivers. Ha! The free agency signing of the year. Did Corla tell you what I'm doing? No. What you doing? Like right now or in the future? What are you wearing? Is it skimpy? More of a steal than Luka to the Lakers. They got Luka for like a bag of potatoes where half of the potatoes are bruised. Okay, I won't lie. AD is a very nice bag of potatoes. But I'm still not sold on fucking Luka for AD. He's an old one? Yeah, he's got like spuds. First time I found her for having the same size feet as you and me. Wait, her feet are like horrendously small. What you mean? Getting you, her, and Stomps gifts for when I come to TwitchCon? Her feet are horrendously small. Don't let her lie to you. I think she was just lying to you about her feet. Yeah, brother, she's like 5 feet tall. If she wore a fucking men's like 10 and a half, 11, can you imagine? She wouldn't be able to walk. It'd be like she had fucking flippers on. She'd be a professional swimmer. Bro, did she tell you she wore a men's 10 and a half and you believed her? I don't know if I want you driving me around TwitchCon. I don't know if I like this anymore. Little did I know. Dog, what do you think she was? 6'8"? You know that's like big ass feet, right? I mean, although I guess like... I guess... I thought she was the same size as you! You thought we were like a mirror matchup? Well, okay, so that's what I'm saying, though. It's kind of realistic, because, like, I'm 6'5", and 10 and a half, 11, like, right on that border. And, like, I guess, like, with that difference, you could extrapolate the difference, and it would still be believable that if you were the midpoint for a 10.5 and I was the outlier one way, there could also be a 10.5 outlier the other way. That does make sense. Like, I get it. But, bruh. 7 feet tall. Jesus Christ. You go to TwitchCon? Yeah, I went last year. It was my first time going. And it was a blast. We have a group that's going out this year, and I'm trying to get as many people from the community as possible, like, to go out. Because there are so many, like, parties and stuff associated with TwitchCon, like different concerts, different events that people will put on. And it's incredibly fun past just the con experience, especially if you have a group of people that you go out with. So, in my opinion, like, I think if we had a group of people out there just from the community, from Ashes as a whole, oh my god, it'd be insane. Can't wait to bring the women to our Airbnb. Oh, how respectfully you said that. Are you actually renting a fucking Urus to drive us around in? Wait, Kier. Hear me out. I'm gonna be IRL streaming. What if somebody from the group stomps? We should have you sit in the front and be like the concierge looking guy. That could be your cosplay. And like, you could like open the doors and shit and then be like the security guy, and you could walk around all like brolic and shit whenever people are like looking. You'll just like block off the angles and shit. Be hilarious too. We could stage Carla to take pictures and make a big scene. And then Stomps could go to like block the pictures because he's so much larger than I am. Can't wait to bring the fair maidens. Should I hire security guards for us so we look important? Well, we just have a couple of people dress up as security guards. That's the fastest cap that would be detected ever. Dude, when I talked to Sum last year, he was just standing by himself in the middle of the convention floor, probably fried as shit, just looking at lights. Anybody that brought security guards to TwitchCon would be so OD. Well, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. I'll tell chat to give me money so I can also buy you guys something. I've worked as a bodyguard. Do you want to come to TwitchCon? Get a security guard for your security guard. So like, someone starts an altercation and my security guard steps in, and then another security guard steps in front of that security guard. Holy shit. It's 3 people all holding each other back. Wait, that would be fucking insane. But yeah, I'll be IRL streaming at TwitchCon this year. Because one of the cool things too, we're getting an IRL backpack set up because I have a trip to Nevada, a trip to Iceland, and then TwitchCon this year. I've never traveled this much or any in my life. TwitchCon last year was my... Someone corrupted? TwitchCon last year was my first time ever flying. Ever, right? So, I'm super excited to travel a lot this year. And we're getting an IRL backpack and stuff set up, you know, just as kind of a... quality of life, I guess you could say, for live streams. Because at TwitchCon last year, I just streamed off my phone, and my phone died in the middle of a couple of streams, and I may or may not have Thanos snapped people's like 300-day streaks. Sorry. So we're getting an IRL backpack this time. Do I commit to the 27-hour drive? Fuck yeah. Yeah, you absolutely should. Sounds like some Jack Doherty shit. Dude, honestly, that's what I thought instantly, though. I instantly thought Jack Doherty vibes from that. Security clown car. Jesus Christ. A Russian nesting doll of security guards. Each security guard gets slightly smaller than the last one, though, because the budget runs a little bit drier. We'd have to rent 3 of them so we all fit. No, you know what we should actually do? No Kissington. Instead of renting a car, why don't we just look into renting like e-bikes for the weekend? Like the ones that have motors. Streaming on an e-bike would be way more fun than just getting in a car and streaming on the way down to TwitchCon. We're not broke. Who the fuck is we? And also, e-bikes are dope. They're environmentally friendly. They're economical, easy to park and store, and you get the wind through your hair. Yeah, I think e-bikes would be banger content. Well, we don't want to fight people. No, you don't want to cause a ruckus at TwitchCon. No, 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 no. That's what the Kick streamers did last year. No, TwitchCon is for peace and funniness. Planning a trip to Cali to see my family around TwitchCon, but I wanted to go. You should grab tickets. It'd be dope as shit. If more people from the community are going as well, like, getting an Airbnb together is very reasonable this early on. What up, Naomi? Twitch streamers have some class, no ruckus. We're not Kick streamers. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it wouldn't be like a security to like beat people up. It'd be like a security guard. So like, you know, we can have doors and shit open for us. You get the wind through the sunroof of a stretched Hummer limo. A Himo would be terrible for parking purposes and stuff. I would feel so corny getting out of a Hummer limo averaging 90 viewers. Kier's gonna have Minecraft villagers walking around with us. Rent an old school bus. No, God. Like one of the old party buses. Security to hold your cigs. We're smoking a joint and it hits me in the rotation. And somebody holds it for me.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Black Mons, appreciate the follow, brother. Welcome in. Yeah. Let's get a Fortnite bus. Are you the top Twitch streamer from Maine? Probably not. I'm not very large. Bus is gaining some steam. Party bus would be fire. But like, also, a party bus wouldn't get much value because legitimately the way that San Diego is structured with TwitchCon and stuff, there are so many events throughout that you could just go place to place, like event to event, end up 5 minutes from your Airbnb at the end of the events, and then just go back to your Airbnb and party there. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. I don't know how far of a walk we actually are from, like, from the convention center, but I love walking. Way too lazy to walk, and she doesn't wear anything else. She doesn't wear heels, she wears fucking platforms. Get a Lambo Urus and drive around. We can borrow like 5 to 10 minutes from the venue. I mean, if you want to pay for it, I'm not gonna like shit on your offerings of generosity. I'm just saying an e-bike would be dope as fuck. What if you pulled me behind the Urus on an e-bike? Yeah, I'm not one to like spit in the face of a generous offer from anybody, and I greatly appreciate that. That seems like a concerning amount of money. But I'm not one to pocket watch. I'm not one to say no to like a fucking gift offer. So e-bikes are money savers. Yeah, and they're dope as shit. Imagine zipping around San Diego on an e-bike. I jog 5 to 10 kilometers a day. Happy to piggyback people one at a time. Lothar, are you coming out? Are you about to pull up to TwitchCon? Bro, I swear to God, the more people that pull up to TwitchCon, it'll be fun as shit. Cause like, we'll just go out and honestly, like we went out for breakfast and stuff just each of the days and just ate out a lot when we were there last year. And I think it would be dope to just have like community, like, you know, breakfast community events that are planned and shit. Cause with a lot of the events too, I'll just get like extra tickets, stuff like that. You guys were also shit-faced a lot? 10 out of 10? Yeah, I don't drink much, but when I do, I do. Like, it's just that simple. Like, I went there and I was like, oh yeah, I'll maybe sip on a vodka cran. And Crotha was like, Jaeger bombs? And I was like, Jaeger bombs! And then we did Jaeger bombs. And then I spilled one of Hostility's drinks. And so I had to buy Haas another drink. And in that, I was like, I don't know if his was a single or a double. So I bought us a bunch of doubles. And then there were more drinks. And then Stomps, every single morning I would wake up and he'd be like, here, take a sip of this. And it would be Jack and Coke, and I don't really like Jack or Coke. Kira and I are designated drivers. I mean, that's fine with me. Good place to level at 6. Still too low for church, I guess. At least no invites. I mean, you could always grind out at bridge for a couple more levels. They're like level 3 to 4 mobs here. But it's a really safe spot. And you can get some good gear drops from the highwaymen to transition you into church pretty well. It's just that like southwest of Lionhold. That's my recommended first area. And then as soon as you find a church group, just transition over there. Puts you in a good group for it too. Like XP may fall off a little bit, but at the end of the day, it's super safe and good gear drops. Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get more people from the, like, guild group on. Or from the guild on for the group. Corlock's pretty good around that level. Oh, Corlock's good too, yes. I actually did early leveling there. Once a blue moon, but when I do, it's a 4 to 7 day bender. It's so funny. Yeah, TwitchCon for me, I consider it like a little bit of a personal like challenge to see how well I can market with like the least cognitive function possible. And last year it went really well. I made like a lot of really good connections, but I also lost like half of the contact info cards that I got. I just don't know where I put those shits. They know where to find me. But see, Carla will have the IRL backpack on. So I get a card, I give it to Carla, she files it. We need 1 to 2 more people for the B&B for TwitchCon. DM me for more info. Staying with Dusty so you can be parasocial. Yeah, but you also have to buy me stuff if you want to be full parasocial. Yeah, keep that in mind. You have to be a normal person if you're not buying me stuff. And if you're spoiling me, then you get to take a bunch of pictures and I'll like sign your tits and stuff. Because it can be weird. Yo, if you snore loud as fuck, you can't come. I'm just putting that out there. If you snore loud as fuck, you're not allowed in the Airbnb. I swear to fucking God. That's my one rule. I cannot have any like ass motherfuckers in my Airbnb, bro. I will fucking freak out. That'll be the last fucking noise you make because there'll be a pillow over your goddamn mattress is going in the pool. Yeah, with them duct tape to it. Fucking snore in my Airbnb. Won't fucking snore again. I'll fix your problem. CPAP having ass motherfucker. You literally talk in your sleep? Yeah, well, you want to know why it doesn't matter? Because I'm already asleep. Doesn't matter to me. And I'm the streamer. It's my favorite thing to say lately. I don't know why. I don't know why. You know, that's cute. Yeah, my murmuring is cute. Who else from guilds hopping on, by the way? We need more people. Kenko, didn't you say you were going to sleep an hour ago? Nike, Adidas, Jordan's, Vans. Here, I'll show you a little bit of like my taste in shoes since we have a little bit of downtime to give you an idea, Kier. Because I have all of those. So I'll grab a couple of my favorites from each one real quick. I don't think you know what you've started. I don't think you know. Alright. Adidas wise, these are the Pride Night Joggers. I like these a lot. I wore these for work shoes a little bit, so they got kind of scuffed. But Pride Night Joggers, I fuck with them a lot. Laces even have like the rainbow tips, the Love You Nights on the laces. Very nice shoes, very clean, very comfy. Very simple. They go with a lot. You've got Sunburst 97s. In everyday wear. The classic low ones, these are also an everyday wear. I like lows. Oh, sorry, Doug. I'm just throwing shit on the floor and Doug's underneath. Doug's in the basement, probably like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, it can literally never go wrong with these. These are like my daily driver equivalent. Let's see. Converse, you've got the highs. I got these at the flagship store in Boston. So just like a nice rock with like some black jeans.
Bitch ass motherfucker.
File a noise complaint with the landlord, bitch. Vans. I have all like the classics, but these are a nice daily wear as well. You got like the brown and the dark blues playing off each other, so. And then these Carla actually got me, and then the laces got switched out with Twitch laces, and then I got the little Twitch things at TwitchCon last year. And so these line up perfectly with, where's my backpack? I don't know where my Twitch bag is, hold on. Okay. So this is my Twitch bag. This is like my travel bag. And then the shoes just kind of like line up with it exorbitantly well. This wasn't planned or anything. But these are undefeateds. These are the prime pink undefeateds. If you want the colorway on those. Or sorry, pink primes. And then low key, these are kind of sleepers. Some people will like them, some people will hate them. I'll fuck with my Pumas as well. They're super simple, but they're so fucking easy to just throw on with anything. Some people will like them, some people will hate them, but I fuck with these. Let's see. Hold on. These are the last two pairs because I'm not pulling out the other half of my fucking shoes. But as every Fortnite gamer has to have a pair of 350s. You have to have these if you're a Fortnite gamer. These are the semi-frozen yellows, comfiest shoes I've ever worn, by the way. I don't wear them much anymore, but I swear to God, if you have never worn these shoes before, if you have never worn Yeezys before, they are the comfiest fucking shoes you'll ever wear. It's unreasonable how comfortable they are. And then my Tiger Camo 97s. These are also, like, the cool thing about this is the little black strip here is dirty, but it's a bit reflective-y type shit. The sunbursts are way more reflecty, but those were lit at Twitchcon as well. Those are clean. So the story with these, by the way, so with these, with the Tiger Camos, we had a Nike outlet that was in Maine, in Freeport, and it's since closed down, but they would basically get returns from stores, like Nike stores, that were sent to them, which they would then sell at clearance. So we don't have, like, you know, big stores that are doing drops and shit up here. So as a result, we don't really get hype shoes up here. And I was checking clearance one day, and I just, like, immediately saw those and snatched them. They were like 80 bucks, like brand new pretty much. I have so many pairs of shoes in here right now. I do not like how much hits on my floor all of a sudden. A single bit. Okay, I'm at least putting my bag back so I don't trip over that shit. One sec. Oh god. Just say that. I have so many shoes. Okay. Yo, Yasuo, what up, go? Appreciate the follow. But yeah, so it's always really fun to me. I was just smoking a bowl and thinking about this. But within any scene, like any hobby that people spend money on,
is absolutely S tier.
you have this kind of like weird mix. It's either people who like brag about how much money they spend on shit, and people who brag about how little they spend on shit. And I was thinking about that, and I was like, bro, I don't buy shit for full price. Read up. Why is my hand so red? It's cause it's cold. I got poor circulation. What you mean? Oh no, like my palms? I have sweaty palms. Yeah, if you ever hold my, like when you hold my hand at TwitchCon, I will have sweaty palms. You'll have to wipe your hand off after. I get very nervous. Y'all ain't gotta be mean to Yasuo, goddamn. I mean, I hear the hate, but like, I was a Dota player, bro. I can be unbiased here. Bro said, wanna hold your hand at TwitchCon? Yeah, what else are you gonna do when you drive me around? if you're renting a vehicle for us at TwitchCon, I can only assume I'm gonna be your passenger princess, right? Who else is gonna be your passenger princess? I'm gripping your thigh! God damn it. I'm fucking dead. I have the same problem with sweaty palms. Yeah, it didn't do me very well during basketball, let me tell you that much. And like, I don't have big hands for somebody that's 6'5". Like, I still can't like palm a basketball like that. I have to like curl it when I would go to dunk because I couldn't just like grab a basketball like that. And so, like, I don't know. I just got like little hands. They sweaty. I'm not winning. And so in basketball, I'll be dropping shit sometimes. Passing the controller to a friend after Street Fighter. Oh, part of the reason I claw my mouse, like, A, I have really big hands, B, it stops my mouse from getting all sweaty. It's like an environmental and economical approach. I sweat only when Dusty's here. Bro, you said you were going to bed a fucking hour and a half ago. You're just sitting there fucking edging? What are you doing? You know what that means? You pulled the wrong half, right? Just RNG-wise, lost the 50-50. Man's cooked. Slash global, liver, 2 cleric, 2 bard, carf, 3rd, 4th floor, 20 plus PM. ADHD has me awake, close stream and I can sleep. Yeah, but your mind won't let you close the stream. You're hooked. It consumes you. It consumes you. "24 cleric, we're up." Fuck me. I can't type. Dude, vertical keyboard fucks me every time I try to type, and that was just a mental difference. Oh my god, I actually am throwing. We're up. This guy's got an RPS name too. Oh god, it's so long. How did I type that one easier than the first one? I'm just throwing. Mechanically different in the worst way. I used to be able to dunk. Imagine not being able to dunk anymore because of old age. Is that something you accept, or are you a coper? Bro, I swear to God, if I find a basketball court at TwitchCon, we're running threes. I accept the more wide-bodied now. A little more bill for that under the rim action. Brother. Brother. Am I actually being Riley Reeded by these rock elementals right now? What the fuck is happening? Level 9 rock Ellie's just hard CCing me. That's gotta be the least farm mobbed in the game. What the fuck was that? Did they nuke my snores? I think they did. Wait. Oh my god, it's still alive for now. Wait, no, don't summon it yet. Don't summon it yet. Oh shit. Oh shit, we're good. Damn. Old Snorse dies there. 100%. That's crazy. I was just like full CC locked. These were ankle weights? Oh my god, RIP your fucking knees. Jesus Christ. Aren't ankle weights like awful for your fucking knees? Food challenge? Is the food challenge at TwitchCon? I thought the food challenge was in Vegas. Or was it in San Diego? Is it the 10-pound food challenge thing? In San Diego? Oh shit. I mean, San Diego food challenges could go crazy. Good content. How big backed are you? Yo. That's crazy. That's fucking insane. That's insane, bro. Alright, we need a second Bard. Lemur, Bard, Carf. 3rd to 4th floor. 20 plus PM. It's probably better that I stay until I pass out. Oh, what? In what world? You're not gonna pass out. Been waiting to do that since Dusty went last year. Yeah, she wasn't even like caring about all the people that I met or the experiences or anything. She was just talking about that. Also, whoever's, well, I say whoever's doing the itinerary, Carla's doing the itinerary. If you let me forget to get both Mexican food and In-N-Out Burger while I'm there, you don't get to be manager anymore. You're cooked, bud. I'm so pissed at myself that I did not. Oh wait, yeah, we can get In-N-Out at Vegas. You didn't get Mexican food there? No, bro, because like, so I was staying with Archie and Ewok, right? You know, you were watching, right? And like Ewok did the whole itinerary, and I was just kind of going with the flow, and by going with the flow, I mean I was absolutely fucking annihilated all of TwitchCon. Dude, I was fucking gone. It was a miracle that I was walking. And so basically, I didn't have any like, you know, sentient thoughts at that point to be like, oh, I would love to go get, you know, X food. I was just like, oh, food. And I was just eating that shit and everything was fantastic. Everything was wonderful, bro. It was like pure bliss and nostalgia. We kept going to a place called Breakfast Republic for breakfast. Dog, I don't want to go to any other breakfast place in San Diego because that shit fucks. I don't even know if there's anything better, but oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Motherfucker got pizza? Hostility ordered a pizza. By the time we got it, it was a motherfucking calzone, bro. I swear to god. I swear to fucking god, it was a whole ass calzone. Who's flagged out here? Oh, that's my cleric. Make sure you unflag if you're flagged. / global over 1 Bard Carf 3rd floor PM 20 plus. Yo, what up, goalie? How you doing, brother? Yeah, of course, man. Happy to have you. Yeah, those giants didn't drop shit. He was more fucked than that pizza. Well, the pizza was fucked because he couldn't walk in a straight line. Man legitimately had like bouncy steps. He was so drunk. Main thing I was talking to Dusty about when we go to Vegas is all the restaurants. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot, right? Whoa.
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Yo,
tier.
Lord Rockard, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. We need a board. Carly, do you already have a lineup of like restaurants for Vegas? Or are you just gonna present them all to me? Are you in there? Or do you see my global? The fuck? I have 5 I really want to go to. Lay them on me. You have food allergies? What are you allergic to? Hello? I'm being sexually harassed. I would like a GM here, please. This is unacceptable. And I'm not gonna stand for it for another 30 seconds or so. This is fucked up. Well, I'm glad he's done. Man, that was really disrespectful. I can't believe he did that. Okay, what do we need? We need another Demage. 1 Demage. DXP for protecting caravans and our peanuts, nuts, almonds, beans, peas, and lentil. What the fuck? How? What kind of allergy is that? I feel like he's just scared of small round things. Are you allergic to marbles too? Popcorn? What the fuck? Like, bro, I thought you got capped at like 3 allergies. Like, I'm allergic to bees, hornets, and fentanyl. So, like, I just can't go anywhere that serves bees, hornets, no apiary areas, and no crack alleys. That's all I have to avoid. Food-wise, I'm good. I have everything else. Yeah, but like, I mean, I guess you're not missing out on much. I'm allergic to Fent too. How do you figure that out? Because I had surgery and they gave it to me in recovery and my throat started to close up and I got a bunch of hives on my chest and then they're like, yep, nope, we're good. Don't ever do fentanyl. And I was like, I didn't plan to, but thank you for the heads up. Just in case the, you know, it was ever there on the docket. I'm good.
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Yo,
tier.
Double Fury. Welcome in, brother. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. All I'm missing out on is Thai food and Taco Bell. Oh, dude, Pad Thai's so fucking good, though. Bro, Pad Thai's so fucking phenomenal. Nah, you couldn't have, like... Isn't it Five Guys fries that are fried in peanut oil? You'd have to be cognizant of, like, what people are using for fryer oil. Or that could cook you. Thai slaps? Yo, Valor. Pad Thai 2. Best Thai food in Maine or nah? Pad Thai 2 in Waterville fucks chicks incredibly hard. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. Let's fucking go. Dude, Pad Thai 2 is so good. Holy shit. Yeah, bro, best Thai food in Maine, hands down. Yeah, that shit slaps. That's fucking awesome. I'm so glad we have somebody here from, like, the same area. I don't want to I hate that shit on cooldown. Bro, back when I was living in, like, the like, Winslow-y area, not, like, living there, but my brother lived there for a bit, so I basically lived there with him. Miracuya, that sushi place, would do half-price sushi during the day. One sec. 1 DPS, Carf, 3rd floor, PM, 20 plus. And we used to go and just house sushi, bro. Is Thai spicy? They typically have different levels of spice, indicated by like a star level. So a lot of places will do different, like, you know, star to heat ratios, but typically it goes like 1 to 5. Yo, what up, Devil? I never played an MMO and I'm waiting until this fully releases to play one. Yeah, definitely a good approach to it, man. Especially if you're looking for that first time MMO feeling. Like, seeing it right now is seeing it in like a primitive state compared to what it's going to be on launch. And if you go back and look at dev videos from like a year ago, 2 years ago, stuff like that, it looks entirely different now than it does compared to then. So it's really cool across the board. And I think for a lot of people who haven't really played that true MMO before, and even people who played one in the past, it's like a trip back to the roots of MMOs with that real social experience, the interactive world. You're not fast traveling around. You're not disconnected from everything. Like, I think it's already phenomenally well done, and I think those people that are waiting to like see it come together, and like even if you're not playing in the playtest but you're excited for the full launch, man, oh my god, it's so nice to see the world come together in front of you and continue to grow. And you'll be able to see that without even playing, just from... I baited someone full corrupted. Oh wait, fuck, where? Savo? Oh shit, this way. I'm on my way. He's on you? Yeah, I'm coming. He's not on my map. Is he under? Oh, he's this way. Shit. I got the gear. I kind of just came along and smacked his shit and then ran off. Good comm, Seb. Growler's helm? Oh, is that furry level 10 helm? 4 decks. Give it to the guild. Someone just hit me? Fuck. Brother. Hello? I have so many zomblers on me that he hit me for like 10 and the zomblers hit me for my entire life. I'm so sad. It's okay. How many people are flagged here? I can res, drop on him. Jesus Christ, he just got shit on. Wait, res him, I'll kill him again. I'll kill him again. Oh my game! How many people are here now? What the fuck? Do they have a full ass group? Why am I rooted? I can't move. I'm cooked. I have so many mobs on me every time because of the AoE. How many do they have here? Probably the 3 knights more than the 2 players. How many do they have? No, it's only like 3 of them. If I res, I can probably make it back. Or do we have someone that can drop down real quick? There's a flower too. I hate those flowers. Who's up above? Dysock died. I died to the skeleton knight. That's so sad. The zombos, there are so many of them. Yeah, the skellies and the zomblers feel very bad. That's okay though. Yeah, I was getting cooked by the zombies more than I was getting cooked by anything else. The conflag was hitting me for like 100, which is nothing. Skeleton knight hits me for 406. They're hitting me for like 33, 500 with an ability, and then I'm just taking 400 plus from skelly knights constantly. No. No. It's okay. Didn't know you get XP death from PvP. It's less than a normal death. I also do not have a fucking PvP build on right now. I would definitely need to make a few switches. Not a few. It's very close. I like running wall for PvP, and then I also really, really like running Desolate. Not Desolate, sorry, Pulverize the single target. It's a little like jump to the target, a little gap close, guaranteed crit after a trip as well, so. Pretty solid. How'd he get corrupted? I would assume he got baited. I'd eat hot Cheetos every day if I could in a salad to balance out the calories. I don't think that's like how you balance that out. Necessarily. Are you just trying to like time up people with the flag? How are people getting baited with the new like the new tick of the flag? Like it goes into the purple white blinking state, right? Also, we still need one more DPS. Time to finally go to sleep. Hour or two since you said that, by the way, Kanko. I'll talk to you in like 45 minutes, dog. Starting to be able to see the keyboard because of how blurry I see. Get some glasses. Genetic disadvantage, Elbozo. Fortnite dents. I'm right into the group full of the full group of them. Looted their dead friend. Ran and took two with me. Stayed alive until I started ticking. Took some hits. And full tick on it with them. Jesus Christ. I wonder what I got off of that. I didn't bring anything over. Why dude got so much wood? What the fuck are you? What? I guess I'm not gonna judge, but like, why you got so much wood in Carfin? You have glasses on? Have you ever thought your prescription could be out of date? I don't have to have glasses because I'm the peak evolution of gamer, but I think desync just stopped me from hopping off the edge there. All right, we're up tremendous. Savonin, Fringe, Ammo, everybody there. Do we have everybody here? Elixir of Constitution plus 33. Oh my fucking god. Consumes go crazy, Jesus Christ. Just I see blurry when I'm tired and when I wake up. It's just a thing I have. I feel like that's a thing that you should like see a doctor for, no? That seems like an irregular thing to have. Cataracts? Yeah, I don't know. That seems abnormal. Unk status? Kenko's 19. Kenko's not even Unk status. How's that, cataracts? Listen, man, I'm defending you, but you should probably get your eyes checked, dog. I don't know, like, I don't know if you have recently or what, but what the fuck you doing up there? That man went climbing. Are these the guys that were kicking the shit off? Yeah. Be an unk at 19? How old was I when I became an uncle? How old are kids now? I think I was like 20. Yeah, I think I was like 20. Hit 17, headed on to mirror now. I love that. Have you seen the Secret Level animated TV show? They did an episode on New World. Yeah, I watched that shortly after it came out. I thought the episode was really well done in terms of like an episode of TV, but I didn't think that it made like a mass appeal like correlation with New World to the point where people would associate it with New World more than they would just like the actual show. I think it was a good episode of TV, but a bad promo for New World personally was like my synopsis on that. I enjoyed watching it, but like the only reason that I knew that it was like the initial quest giver when you get on the island is because I looked it up and I have 7,000 hours on New World. Like Aelstrom's the first guy that you talk to on the island, and I just didn't think they tied that in. I think that if they ended that with like a spoiler alert, well, actually not a spoiler because it's alternate endings, but I think if they ended it with like Isabella coming up on the fucking island, it would have been a banger. The 40K one? I haven't watched other ones, honestly. I legitimately, I just watched the New World one. And I was like, all right, yeah, this was good. And then I had critiques about the New World part of it. But that's all. It was a good episode of TV. The show lacked bugs. Okay. Hold on. I'm definitely not taking a quick hamstring stretch. Good day, I'm back. I have thoroughly stretched my hamstrings, my quads, my glutes, and my lungs. I will now wrap myself up in the comfiest of blankets and proceed to tank some shit. Welcome aboard, chat. Feel free to ask any questions along the way about like how greatness like this is achieved. What the peak male body form wrapped in a blanket does look like. I know you guys probably have a lot of questions. We did also hit the sub goal this today. First sub goal this month, which means 1 week of these cat ears, day 1 of 7. So that means 7 days of gooning for you all. I wish you luck. It's always a tough endeavor to take on 7 days in a row, but I believe in you guys. You're a very resilient community. You deal with showing up and watching my dog shit content day by day. So I'm sure this will be no challenge for you. And as always, thank you for your support. Taking recommendations for next sub goal too. As long as it's not anything weird. 40k episode was the best one. Unreal Tournament was gas too. Maybe I need to watch those then. Maybe I'll put it on the agenda after solo leveling. I started solo leveling season 2 last night, and it was phenomenal. Like, season 2 better than season 1. And I think across the board, like, that show will probably continue to become more gas. Try to avoid spoiler-ronies, because we have people in chat that are also watching. But yeah, oh my god. Oh my god, it's so good. Solo leveling is phenomenal. It gets so much better. Like, I'm only 2 episodes into season 2, but yeah, it's phenomenal. I gotta catch up. I would highly recommend catching up. I would highly recommend catching up. I was borderline on season 1. It looked cheap, but season 2, my jaw's on the floor. I mean, I didn't think it looked terrible in terms of season 1. We can't stay here though, he says. Another group. Wah, wah, wah. Just hit shit. Gives me big Sword Art Online. So this is like one of the first animes that I've ever actually watched, because animes are typically very like, you know, very long catalogs of episodes, and I've never really had the time to, with how much I stream, watch those like long catalogs of episodes, right? So like what I've heard about Sword Art Online from a lot of people in chat is that episode 1 fucked. Or not episode 1, season 1 fucked, right? And as soon as season 1 ended, it went to shit. Not went to shit, but significantly downgraded. And so I was kind of worried about that happening with solo leveling. And as soon as I saw the first episode of season 2 of solo leveling, I was just like, oh shit, this is Gassington. Premium, high ethanol. EDU Crackle. How you doing, King? Everyone recommends the mainstream 10,000 episode ones. Most animes are up to 25 episodes. Fair. You don't need any more than season 1. The story ends with season 1. They just milked more seasons for SAO because it was so popular. So they basically like end the existing story and then like extrapolate poorly on the current story. Kenko's already back. Jesus fucking Christ. This is record time. Wasn't that like 8 minutes? He never actually leaves. Holy fucking shit. Chainsaw Man, One Punch Man. How long are those now? You or anyone in the guild have some free low-level gear? Yes, actually. I do. Next time I run back to Miraleth, feel free to meet me there. And we will hook you up. About like solo leveling? So solo leveling, the type of anime that it is, like the whole video game, like, you know, playing out video game, that's like a specific type of anime, right? you guys gotta remember, I'm like extremely new. Extremely new to anime. So please don't judge, please don't make fun. You're talking to like E-rank anime watcher. Are there other like primary storyline drivers, like archetypes within animes? I quit anime. Why'd you quit anime? Was it a commitment thing? Like too much time, or what was it? Mecha anime? So what is like mecha anime specifically? No good animes are being released now? Wait, Solo Leveling. Is mecha anime just anime with robots that fight? Like Transformers, but not transforming, they're just robots all the time? Already read Solo Leveling when it was a webcomic? Yeah, but did you watch So? Carla read the manhwa as well, but... Yes? Okay, that sounds cool. So it's like BattleBots arenas, but like anime. What's Solo Leveling? Never really heard what it was. Chat, what's the name of that type of anime? It's basically like the main character in video game. Isn't it like isekai or something like that? Is that what you were saying last night? Someone in chat said it yesterday. But yeah, essentially like main character in video game type scenario. Game world, yeah, literally just like that type of shit. I don't like it for the mecha, not isekai. What's isekai? It's like reincarnation. Okay. Y'all were going off so much on anime last night that I couldn't keep up. I was trying to farm shit in Enshrouded, and like, bro, anytime I start talking anime, my chat just thooms, which is why I'm like full into like devoting myself to the anime grind. But my god. Reincarnation or trapped in another world doesn't have to be via death. Okay. So like, would Fresh Prince of Bel-Air technically be like an isekai anime? Because he's trapped in Bel-Air instead of West Philly? Yes? Okay. Well, yes, yeah, but no. Well, he's trapped in Bel-Air, which is like an alternate world for him. The names they come up with for isekai animes are hilarious. No, Kanko had a fucking anime last night that he was talking about that was like a paragraph for the name. That shit was like, you had to have Discord Nitro to type that name out to your friend to recommend it. I got reincarnated as a vending machine is a goated name. What's the action like in that? I was reincarnated as a 7th prince so I can take my time perfecting my magical ability. Okay, so I would assume since that's reincarnation, then that's gonna fall under like the isekai. That sounds pretty like cut and dry. Or no? Am I saying that horrendously wrong, by the way? Please feel free to correct me. I am an idiot. I got trapped in a medieval world with lots of monsters and my best friend is a slime. Wait, is that the name of one? Oh, okay. I've been killing slimes for 300 years and maxed out my level. What? I mean, I guess that helps with establishing the plot. Like, people really know what they're getting into when they watch that. It's really like, you don't have to worry about hitting your target demographic if it's just spelled right out there. Isekai? Is that better? I'm trying. I'm sorry. It's like when I tried to learn basic Spanish to Riz Carla. I like the lit RPG style novels and anime. What differentiate those? Like, what are the unique, I guess, attributes? Am I speaking Spanish? Oh, I've spent many months learning various slurs that I will break out at TwitchCon for you. Don't you worry. There will be Spanish. Yeah, I've been learning and evolving. Phrases. One-liners. Single word slurs. He's peaking, ascending, truly. Multiple languages. I'll give you some Rizzlers for Carla. Rizzler is such a crazy term. What a world we live in. I'm over here tanking mobs in a game that's 2 to 3 years off of completion. It's my full-time job and we're discussing Rizzlering in Spanish. What the fuck is 2025, man? How would I explain this to my mom? Like, I'm wearing cat ears on the internet discussing Spanish Rizzlers with my chat while I'm tanking mobs in a game that doesn't exist for another 2 to 3 years and people are just giving me money for a reason that I don't understand. Also, somebody give 5 subs just so I can see if the theory's true. I don't know. But it's a weird time. It's a weird time to be alive. It's a weird time to fucking be alive, chat. And then we have Bardcore Free Fallin' in the background. Hoofsty with the gifty. Listen, it's a consolation prize. Hoofsty did his work today already. I think that's fucking... I'm not gonna say the number out loud because Hoofsty gets anxiety if I say too large of a number each day. Hoofsty, thank you for the gifty, brother. Much love. I appreciate you. Kidro, welcome in. I got some Rizzlers going. What if there was like a Twizzler and Rizzler collab? Cause like there's the Angel Reese McDonald's meal. I feel like nothing's like out of the realm of possibility at this point. Like there's just a full-on bag of Rizzlers. Dude, in the time of like influencer products, would it really be the worst influencer product ever made? Like, honestly, I'd probably be more likely to buy a bag of Rizzlers than I would be like a Prime. I will not drink Prime. That shit probably shuts your kidneys down. I used to roast Twizzlers on the stove to singe the sugar and soften them. I don't know if that's like crackhead with a spoon energy or 82-year-old grandmother energy. My nephew was obsessed with Prime for a year. I'm sorry that he's probably in like fucking renal kidney failure at this point. I'll pray for him, Naomi. I steal. Just kidding, I don't steal. I don't, my sister had a whole shelf stocked with Prime. She thought it was healthy. Yeah, I replaced my morning bottle of water and cup of juice with a Prime. It's got many hydrating benefits. Holy shit. It's like drinking Gatorade when you're not sweating. Prime's like drinking a melted ice pop. I have had like a sip of Prime, but I also don't like Mountain Dew because Mountain Dew's too fucking sweet. I will spread cheeks for Dr. Pepper though. I straight up, Dr. Pepper fucks. Absurdly good. We still have a few in the garage? Nah, that's fucking crazy. Wait, so did the Prime craze end and it just phased out? Or is it just like a Lunchly evolution now? Prime's worse than Mountain Dew? Is it sweeter? Dr. Pepper's the only dark cola I drink. Other than the roots, I'll drink any root soda. Like root beer and shit. Root beer floats are timeless. Root beer, birch beer, ginger ale. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I don't know if I've had birch beer recently enough to know what it actually, like, is. How does birch beer differentiate from, like, root beer? Can Mountain Dew really make you infertile? Probably by proxy, because if you're drinking Mountain Dew on the regular, you probably have, like, 0 bitches. I say as I'm wrapped in a blanket streaming an MMO 10 hours a day. Birch beer is rarer, maybe a cross between cream soda and root beer. Oh, so like a root beer float that partially melted type shit? That sounds good, actually. What you got, bitches, Dusty, says Kanko. Could have said Blanky. Listen, regardless of what you say, I'm cozy as fuck. I'm simply existing. Unbothered. Mindful. Demure. I'm living my life. I simply tank mobs and try to get my guild leveled. Oh, well, I have Corla. Yeah, no, I'm good in the bitches category. It's just, it's acquiring a harem of femboys now. That's the ultimate goal. Why does that guy have 4 mobs chasing him? Listen, back in my day, Naomi, that word was for a really geared out level 19 character in Battlegrounds in World of Warcraft. I was saying that shit as an 8-year-old kid, like, because it was just a term in WoW. I don't know if that connotation existed, like, before that. But, like... Are we down to run some guild caravans this weekend? We just have to get high enough level, but yeah, we can. I mean, we're probably not gonna get like just full ambush regardless. My dice are hot as fuck. But yeah, we just gotta be cognizant that if we don't have enough people that are high enough level to actually like defend the caravans, then we're just gonna get run through for free 99. That's the biggest reason I'm trying to like get everybody leveled as quickly as I can. Oh, what happened to that guy? That doesn't seem the best. I ate those Twizzlers. Which Twizzlers? Never drink ginger beer thinking it's ginger ale. Did that as a kid when I took one from my dad's PC room. Wait, so what's ginger beer? Like beer? Like actual beer? Or is that a soda? Yes, yes, it's beer. Beer with ginger in it. Oh, fuck. Gross. Yeah, okay, so as you guys can tell, I'm just not a beer enjoyer in general. My brothers, both of my older brothers at one point were like large beer enjoyers. And like, it just never stuck with me. I don't know. Like, I don't fuck with beer. That shit's nasty. It makes my tummy hurt. I know it's like, it's an acquired taste, blah, 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 blah. Bro, I acquired a taste for literal ass before I acquired a taste for beer. Dingo, I'll save you. I think he's trying to help. Is Twitchcon 2025 going to be West Coast again? San Diego in October. Yeah, San Diego Convention Center again. It's in the Gas Lamp District. Airbnbs will probably start, you know, going relatively soon. I think we have, what, 2 spots that we're trying to fill out in ours. And then we're just like booking and we're set from there. But yeah, it's Airbnb, flight, Twitchcon pass, and then like money to get food and stuff while you're out there. And I'm also trying to do a bunch of community meetups out there too. So I'm trying to get as many people out as humanly possible. Bitchmaster sounds cooler. That sounds like a title that you would get. Sounds like a solo leveling title. Plus 25% aura to hose. What would the achievement be for that? You gotta like riz 40 bitches or something? Like word for word in the achievement text? I'm confused. Is this guy like just slowly pulling normal mobs onto us? Because that's like helping. Bitch lasagna. Sounds like an epic MMO class. Wait, one of the summoner crosses. That would be phenomenal. Necklace. I'm just sitting here smacking, bro. 3rd floor is so unbelievably chill. As long as nobody's mob training here, it's gotta be best current XP per hour. Summon a rogue bitch master. That sounds valid. Costco kombucha. I think there's only like one Costco in all of Maine. I don't really think we have that many Costco here. It's usually with all the healthy drinks next to the salad section at your local grocery store. What is kombucha? Isn't it like fermented something? Or is that the cabbage? No, that's kimchi. That's fermented cabbage. Never mind. What's kombucha? Costco's. Costco's is a good one. Costco's is valid. Costco's have Biz hot dogs. I think we have more Sam's Club than Costco up here. I got a Sam's Club rotisserie chicken when I went last, so I will say Sam's Club pizza and Sam's Club hot dogs also fuck. Also fermented. It's fermented tea. Okay. Wait, carbonated? Interesting. Is it like soda-y or is it like good for you? It's good for your guts. I have terrible guts. Bunch of microbes for your tummy. Maybe I need to get some booch then. Why is there a golem? Please, for the love of God, everybody save their trips for this. I need to not dump that much courage again, and I need to keep both trips up here in case I miss one. Fuck you, man. He hasn't... There it is. Okay. We're good. He didn't disintegrate once up until that point. I'm fine with that. He's probably gonna double disintegrate here, though. Maybe not. Maybe he dies peacefully. I love that. Thank you, sir. I greatly appreciate your cooperation. That pull could have been real scary. But it went actually unbelievably smooth. Closer to beer than soda. Fuck, but I don't like beer. Like, does it taste fruity or anything? It's not a sweet drink like soda. Do you have Enshrouded open in the background? Your Steam says you're playing it. No? I don't think so. Whoops. Oh. Maybe. That's weird. No, it says you're not. Weird. Exit. Steam cooked. Well, we task managing this hoe. Oh no, it's good. We're good. Never mind. Just as I went to threaten it. Maybe you were having issues because of it? I wasn't really having issues or anything. I don't think. Did I hold threat? Just tell me I held threat. Listen, I'm just saying, if the tank can literally crash, hold threat, and stay alive, the group's pretty set. Alright, maybe my game will be even smoother now? I didn't think my game was running shittily by any means, but... maybe. I'm gonna start pressing buttons. We're good. Oh, my game's actually running fucking silky now. What the hell? Yeah, it feels so good. What the fuck? Yeah, so something was definitely weird there. Yo, welcome home, Wrath. Hope you had a good day, brother. Yeah, everything feels better right now. Time to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Are you gonna become a dual master? Yeah. Wait, what was the update today that you're talking about? Yu-Gi-Oh! Grinders? Wait, surely there's another Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Master grinder. Do. What the fuck is happening here? Excuse me. Get a little taunt up, pull him around, and +1 mob for the boys. Brother is fucking tweaking, man. I hate when they backpedal away from me despite being melee mobs. They don't realize they're knights. They're also floaty. Duel Links was the only game when I started AT&T. Is Duel Links mobile Yu-Gi-Oh? Got a bit before I unplug your internet. Yeah, he said that he was going to bed like 6 times, by the way. Isn't it... What time is it? It's like 3 a.m. for you? That's not that bad, right? I'll buy that Clark after this guy. Wife wants me to help cook dinner. Ooh. What's for dinner? Food sounds delicious. /P, enjoy dinner. Duel Links is a different rule set than normal Yu-Gi-Oh! 3 or 4 cards on the board. Interesting. Kango, are you actually sleeping this time? Had fried chicken tonight? Oh, dude. I was thinking about doing some chicken tendies. Like, cause chicken's on sale on my grocery store's app. And I was thinking about grabbing some. Cause it's like chicken breasts. And then just slice them up, bread them up, fry them. I've really been thinking about that for my meal prep this week. Never disappoints. Yeah, I feel like batter wise, you don't even have to get too crazy. But I mean, you can. I've done like buttermilk brines and shit before, and those come out absolutely fire. It's just a matter of like how much money and effort I want to invest in the chicken tendies. Because like you go the full buttermilk route, get crazy with your breading, you can literally just get it and like season up flour and go that route.
Apes together.
Is that the T-Sofa? The T-Sofa. Coming in with 10 fucking months. I appreciate you, Gangly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love. I hope you're doing very well. Yo, shout out T-Sofa. I appreciate you, Goaty. What you been up to? Free yourself. Come play Ashes with us, man. Vera's beautiful. The community's growing. We got 2 guilds over here already. Working, man. Hey, that's good. I hope it's good busy, though. I hope it's productive, brother. I hope it's that good grind. I hope good things are coming your way. It's been good. That's huge, brother. That's huge. Listen, if time frees up, you know where to go. You know where to go. Yo, I made the switch out of New World. I've been full-time out of New World. Like, I wrapped up, bro. I don't even warlog anymore. I'm full done over there, man. It's crazy, but like, I have no desire to go back. I don't miss anything over there in terms of the actual, like, content cadence, the dev cycle, anything. Dude, I'm so into Ashes now. It's so good. And it's only in an alpha. 2 to 3 more years until the game launches. And even if the game launched and shut down the next day, I get to play it every single day until it launches, man. And I got 2 to 3 guaranteed years of progressive content until that does happen. And I don't think that's gonna be the case by any means. So, I'm super fucking excited. I think we're gonna grow a lot here. The community's already been having a ton of love being shown from Ashes, and like, it really, like, Ashes feels more like home as a streamer than New World ever did. And it's crazy to say because I grew a lot in New World, like, got a lot from New World in terms of, like, you know, streaming, but the vibe in Ashes is just something I've never had before in a game, man. It's genuinely immaculate. Those were like some area. The server just had no comp even after Prim left. Yeah, I mean, that server would have been crazy if Prim never went into it. I'm gonna keep it a Buckington. The same stuff that happened with the game still happens with the game, but like, yeah, that full cooked that server. I specifically waited on launch day too, with like hundreds of viewers in my chat. People were waiting because we had a huge interest in Cats Fresh. And we waited multiple hours to pick a server that like was popping after everyone had already like decked their servers and gone there and shit. And then so many people started flooding in where we went after seeing like the amount of fun that we were having as a community. And it just killed everything, bro. Cymeria could have been such a good server. Server transfers have hurt that game more than they've helped it, I think. I think it was cats with witch hats at that point, right? But yeah, that was my cats. Yeah, that was our Halloween theme. Big seasonal guild name enjoyer. That was us doing those big ass chest runs and shit. What is Chad going through right now? Chad? Okay, Chad. That's not very Chad of you. That wasn't very Chad. That was not entirely Chad, man. Get him, Savo. Give him the fucking business. Let him know. Let him know. So we get for trying to help Chad. Yeah, trying to help. I sat there watching him panic. Poor guy. I think he did not mean to train that over to us. I think it was legitimately just like pure panic. Oh god. God damn it. Whoop. We just saved trips for Mr. Gollum. We're good. Disintegrate hurts, dog. That shit has like 0 charge up time, 0 ramp. It is just, it's an unadulterated pain. It fucking hurts a lot. War mages are fine. They're chilling. That's an anti-magic. I'll trip that. I just don't want to trip lock out. I think we might have trip locked out. We're fine though. Careful over here, Savo. I'm trying to point it away. Nice. All right, good shit. That was a fucking massive ground slam. That's CY. You're up tremendous. 3 mobs hit and I managed to hit none of them with that. Big frontal cone ability. Ask me anything. What happens if I don't pay my dues? Do they kick me from the city? I don't know like the full set of punishments, but there are punishments for like not paying your taxes. I think you like lose citizen buffs and like can eventually be, I don't know, lose your citizenship and shit. I think if you own a freehold as well, you could lose your freehold if you don't upkeep the freehold. Like, there are multiple things that I still don't know about the tax system. Similar to IRL. I need to talk to somebody about maximizing my deductibles this year. Chat, any CPAs in chat? Anyone want to be my tax guy? Yo, what up, happy enemies? How's the state of the game currently in regards to playability, bugs, and etc.? Wouldn't mind giving it a whirl when I get a spare 200 on. Yeah, absolutely. So, I think that the core gameplay loop is, you know, it's partially complete, right? Because not all of the systems are in. But in terms of a very, 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 like, foundational loop, in my opinion, it's very good. The directionality is incredibly good if you are looking for a true playtest where the bones of the game are in, the polish of the game is not in, some of the systems are in, other systems are still waiting, but at the end of the day, there's constant development and improvement, and something as simple as getting on and working on professions for like multiple hours a day, or hitting mobs and, you know, being in combat mob, grinding multiple hours a day. Simple things like that are proving to be incredibly fun in this game, even this early on in the playtest. And again, like, systems are incomplete, systems are still wacky, there are bugs, but in terms of like actual playability and like the functionality of the game, I think the worst thing that people run into that's just like a complete aw shit, like this ruins the playability, is crashes. And you know, crashes happen, they're working to debug more and more of the causes of those. And like, if you're crashing very frequently, they even have a setting that you can enable in the launcher that will keep logs of what's crashing you. You send it over in the Discord and they'll check it out for you. So if you're looking at something to check out that's going to provide like multiple years, 2 to 3 at this point in the remaining development phase of ongoing developmental content before the game even launches, you want to be in a spot where you can help provide feedback to the development team directly or indirectly through bug reports, stuff like that, and you want to be very involved with a community that's very passionate about the game, then Ashes is probably a very good fit. Just be aware it is still a play test, right? The game will continue to get more and more polish on it, but honestly, the core gameplay, in my opinion, is already very solid, and it's very encouraging to think of like how ambitious the title is and how it's already, you know, kind of working its way up to that point. So one cool thing to note as well, if you're kind of looking at it for the Wave 2 access, it's definitely a solid investment across the board. Intrepid Studios offers a 90-day period from the date of your purchase of your alpha access to where you can get a full refund on your game with no hours limit. That's, in my opinion, the best part of that, by the way. 90 days, you can play it as much as you want. You hit Endgame, and you're like, I'm going to burn out on this. It's going to ruin the launch of the game for me. Like, you can explore the playtest. You can see what's currently in for systems. You can check out classes, really find your groove, what you want to play. Anytime within 90 days, if you're like, I'd rather wait for the game to be more finished, then you can just get a refund on it through their website. You just open up a ticket, goes through a refund process after the CS process. So it does take a little bit of time for the refund to be processed, but it's always available. So it's, in my opinion, like the best level of consumer protection that I've seen in a modern video game in a long time. I haven't crashed once in 3 weeks. I very rarely crash anymore, honestly. I really don't have many issues with crashing. The crash that we saw earlier was apparently because my Enshrouded never closed last night, despite me closing my Enshrouded last night. So I blame that more on Enshrouded than I do on Ashes, and my game is also running phenomenally smoother. Been struggling to scratch the MMO itch at the moment. Listen, if you're looking for something that's very, like, actually social-based as an MMO, very community-based across the board, man, I think you'll have a lot of fun. Also, if anyone hasn't made their account yet and they're going to be coming over to check out Ashes with us, click on that link, and all of your purchases from your alpha access to your sub each month will help support the stream through in-game currency, which again, that in-game store, no pay to win, no pay for convenience, just transmog and drip. But I am also trying to get into the Intrepid Content Creator program, which the more support we have there only means, you know, more and more chance for them to notice us over here. So it was looking at my snores. What were you thinking about when you were looking at my snores? Were you thinking about bad things? Were you being mean to the snores in your thoughts? Uh-oh, are we cooked, chat? Chat, we're cooked. When I look at your snores, there's one thing on my mind. Okay, you fucking relax. You keep talking like that and Steven's gonna give you a fox mount. Bro, hold on. If anybody in chat, next time they do like an Ashes dev stream or anything like that, if anyone in chat is given a mount, as soon as you get the mount, just type in area chat to Steven and be like, thanks, I'm gonna go check out the breeding now. And then just walk off on it. He would be so confused, and I think he's like so pure of heart that it wouldn't really resonate that you're about to go fuck them out, and he'd probably be like, oh, that's not in the game yet, haha. I respect the animal husbandress, though. I'd be happy with a fox. I only have a horse right now. Did I just give away the last bear that I had? I might have given away my final bear. Yeah, I think I gave away the last bear. We have some people that are casually leveling animal husbandry and stuff that are working on mounts, so whenever I get them, I hand them out. Why are you talking about fucking the animals again? It's just the animal husbandry system, man. Listen, get with it or go back to your stupid WoW or whatever you're playing, brother. Here in Ashes, we do things a little bit differently. It's not going to be for everybody, but the ones that it's for are going to love it. Bro, there was that one like 2-week period where there was that one dude in the New World Discord that kept talking about wanting to like breed with the mounts, and I think it was still like a language barrier, but he legitimately kept talking about in the Discord like wanting to have a system where you could breed with the mounts, and I think he kept trying to be like, you know, breed the mounts but putting with the in there and really coming off like he wanted to fuck the mounts. And so that dude was the talk of New World for a couple of weeks. Finally got the croc. The croc's nice if you do a lot of like that, those watery areas and you travel along the river too. I think it's the best like average speed right now between land and water, if I remember correctly. Pew, pew. They get different mounts. Animal husbandrists can make them. So it's a profession, and you can either buy them from players who have that profession leveled, or you can level the profession yourself. But we do have multiple people in chat who are working on animal husbandry as well. So occasionally I get some mounts that I just pass on to people and give away. But we do also have people who make them and sell them as their like in-game currency that I'm sure always hook the people up in chat with a good discount. You can also find them on the player market sometimes, but player market ones can typically be a little more expensive. I feel like this is definitely the most efficient way to get XP. Oh yeah, this is, in my opinion, the safest XP farm unless somebody starts to pull, and like the worst thing that somebody can pull onto you here is a golem or two, and those can be dealt with. Desert might be a bit better. What do you farm in desert for XP though? I've always been confused. I've never seen a crazy desert XP farm that's not contested. Picked up a level 10 mission from the board. Says go kill 10 bears. Location says to go as 1 bear and it's 10 levels higher than me and a 1-star elite. If it's a commission board, you can just do it out and about. I think it's any bears. It'll typically just give you like an indicator on where to go. But yeah, if it's bad, you don't have to go specifically there. Desert Minotaurs drop gear, by the way. Minotaurs have a loot table. Day and nighttime spawn different mobs. Different seasons will also impact mob spawns too. It's kind of crazy. Love the look of the flail. Oh, flail runner? The flail runner, like, I don't want to say like coloration because it's literally just murdered out like all black, right? But like the concept of the mount, the sleekness of it, like the actual color palette, the small touches on the saddle and shit. The flail runner is a clean mount, man. Like, it just looks very clean, very slick. I still want Maelstrom's Crown. Maelstrom's Crown or Garden. Those are my top 2 ground mounts that I want if I could pick either of them. Garden is just this, like, stoned, happy little treant. And Maelstrom's Crown is, like, the big blob that Steven was using in the last dev video. Which I had mentioned that Maelstrom's Crown was my favorite frickin' mount. I just love the look of them. They're very sleek. There are also other like flail runner style mounts and like mobs that just don't have the flail tail. No. Oh, the desync. I need to pull you. Excuse me. Yes, Spiss. I have no defenses right now. No one hit me that entire time. That's actually insane. I just held a full 3-second reflect and didn't get hit once. I love how active tank feels since it changes, by the way. It's phenomenal. Like, the amount of abilities that we can cycle in is nuts. Last 2 episodes of Attack on Titan were made into a movie and is in theaters next week. Are the last 2 episodes the best 2 episodes? Is it like opposite Game of Thrones? Brother! Okay, that's all chilling now. Yeah, just straight oppo Game of Thrones. Last 2 episodes carried. Was it like the first episodes were worse, or was it just the final episodes were just incredibly undeniably good? Last 2 are cinema. Okay, so probably something you guys would recommend I go see. Listen, man, I'm not gonna lie. My community is very into anime, and I feel like the least that I can do is make an effort to support your guys' nerdy fucking habits. Owie! Slam dunk. Somebody forgot their loot. Oh fuck, I missed my... No. Somebody has glint on that mob and I missed my ground slam because of it. I went to ground slam and then turned, but I turned and then ground slammed. Gonna pull you in here. Calling us nerds like you didn't enjoy the fuck out of solo. I'm like, I was kidding. I feel like I, as somebody who plays video games 10 hours a day, lose the authority to call anybody a nerd ever. Also, I've gone on record saying that the reason that I have never watched anime is not because of the concept of anime not being something that appeals to me. It's because of the time restriction of every anime that everyone has always recommended to me. I can't take someone trying to insult us while we're in cat ears serious. Bro, the number of times that people have tried to like come into chat and either like start shit like in the New World days or just like outwardly be trolls. And then they realize at a certain point that they're A, either arguing with a fully grown man in cat ears, or B, trying to troll a fully grown man in cat ears. And they realize that it just isn't an efficient route. And I feel like it's part of the reason why we don't deal with many trolls in here. I'm gonna keep it a buck. They just realize it's like ineffective. It doesn't work for them. Either way they lose. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no winning scenario. If you can't beat them, join them. Dusty Brand cat ears coming soon, boys. I will say though, when I'm trying to range pull, sometimes this AoE, or not this AoE, this desync fucks my ass. Any good solo level spot for level 8 till I can find a group? Honestly, there are probably some adjacent to church area mobs. I don't know exactly where all the spawns are, but I would assume close to church there are some decent spawns. You can also go, oh fuck, what's the other one with the bridge pull? Where you can bridge kite mobs as a solo. Worth leveling up mining right now. Will I be able to sell shit for some good money once I'm journeyman? Oh, you can sell stuff. You can sell stuff along the way and make good money. Because like refining in mass, you just double refine, sell to a vendor for a little bit of gold, the common stuff, and then the uncommon and higher, you like sell on the player market. You can do some minotaurs right below Carf. Ooh, that would be nice. Or just farm glint better on level 13. That depends on what you want to do. So like the thing with profession money making is that's going to be like gold for you. And if you're looking to make gold, I would recommend that profession grind. If you're looking to make raw glint for caravans and stuff like that, which is what you'll need to buy the commodities to put on those, then you're gonna want that glint farm. And you'll want to take like frequent trips back to town, make sure you're not losing your glint. So that's gonna be a large thing. Looking for gold. Yeah, I mean, you could either do mining or you could go the tree route. So 250 logs, double refined, you vendor for 1.2 gold if it's completely common. So that can be a really good startup that's extremely safe. So those skeleton mobs right outside of church too. That's what I was thinking when I was saying the adjacent mobs. What's the second refine? Logs to planks. Where do you get fuel for processing station? Different types of woods will have different fuel values. So for example, like if I'm refining oak, I'll use ash as fuel. And like different tiers of material have different fuel values added, but typically I just use ash as my fuel. You make charcoal too? Ooh, how charcoal? Yeah, I've just been putting in ash. Bop, bop. And bop. And bop. I feel like this decent glint, decent drops. I don't know. I think third floor is just overwhelmingly safer than fourth. Although the war mages are kind of being dicks. Fourth gives better mage gear. Yeah, fuck the mages. That makes sense though. I mean, it does also drop. Oh no, Academus drops down here too. It might just be different pieces up and down though. Yeah. Double refine wood into logs, and I think requires level 10 logging. You have to use a higher level lumber station. That makes sense. Yeah, I think the double refine takes 10, and then you can just go to logs at you know, up to level 10. But save all of your logs and then just make them planks when you're 10, and then just vendor the planks if they're common. If you're not going to use them, that is. Plus all the money you paid for station fee of fuel. Yeah, there's someone in chat who's like highest rank lumber milling and shit twice on 2 characters or some bullshit. Basically his entire in-game persona is wood. And he did all the math out and says like a 1.2 gold net after literally everything included, so I trust. Must be a citizen of that node for discount. So it's cheaper if you're a citizen over there. Yeah, it's more money per hour than I make at all. Even if it ends up being like half of that, shit, my ass got... I got 11 gold. But I haven't done caravans. I've done like a couple, but we're not doing regular guild caravans yet because I just gotta level people. Boop. Please. Yeet. Nice. We're up. Savo made me hungry talking about his food. Fuck. Oh, the desync. The desync demons. Double Arcane Bolt of Doom. We're up tremendous. Big back. Bro, I should be a big back the way I eat. Although I don't. Sometimes I suck at eating breakfast and shit. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely get food. Hold on. At least start food. Yo, what up, Yamito? Let's see. Just bought the alpha today. We'll play tomorrow after work. Just wondering, should I kill mobs to level up or should I follow the quest line? So, depends on, honestly, what you want to do. Like, questing is definitely going to be a little less efficient in terms of, like, hitting that max level very quickly. Mob grinding tends to be the fastest way to get there. But if you're someone who wants questing to be in a better spot when the game launches, then it's important to help the dev team get that feedback on questing, both good and bad parts of it. So it really depends on like what your interest in the game break down to. Me personally, I like tanking dungeons, I like tanking mobs, so I didn't do much questing. I went the way of mob grinding on this character. Now, I will do characters as well where I focus more on that like that mob grindy aspect. Why did Heal leave his guild? Isn't he an envious or something? How is he still only level 22? How do I get good loot as a player with no friends in this game? Good question. Sorry. Oh god. I don't know why I'm even yawning. I'm not even tired. Someone in chat probably just yawned and chained that shit to me. I haven't even thought about yawning this stream. And I just got full cooked by one. Chat, does anyone want to own up to that bullshit? So basically, like, different mob grinds will have different loot tables throughout, Amito. One that's really good early on to start out with is when you start out, you'll be in this kind of like center area. And if you go southwest of Lionhold over here, you can go to this bridge. And this is a really good early solo grind spot. It's got like level 3 to 4 humanoids, and anything that's a humanoid mob is gonna have the best chance of dropping like actual gear drops. So I would definitely recommend starting out there if you're like fresh, getting to like level 6 or 7 there. And then global chat is your friend if you're trying to find groups. So we did just put up a short today. It's pinned up at the top of chat as well with a couple of my favorite leveling spots. So you can always check that out too. Yeah, absolutely, man. It's exclamation socials. We'll get you a link there. We are over on the Vira server as well. We've got 2 guilds right now and always have room for more. So feel free to come through, man. I'll stay yawning. I'm tired as fuck. Yeah, that's valid. That's valid. Oh, Jesus. Relax, brother. 6 guilds by launch. We got this. I mean, I'm hoping we can get a lot of people in, but honestly, we gotta level up 1 guild. All right, so we gotta find a replacement for Amo, which is one of our bards. Any news on Rogue? PTR this week, I actually think. And then it'll probably be over to us like late this month. Looking for drama-free group of cool peeps. I can't promise we're cool, but we don't really do drama and we are a group of people. So 2 out of 3 isn't bad, man. It's really not that bad. Let me know about a DPS spot when one opens up. Bet. Where do you do the refining? Oh, we talking refining now? Mining refining? We're up tremendous. Oh, DPS spot opened up. It's your time, Shock. Let me log over, but no rush. Okay. Ace's kid goes to bed in a few minutes. So Ace is out at that point as well. So we need another cleric. And then we need... Damn, good thing I came over here. Like low-key, high-key. Alright, I had a decent amount of stolen glint. We're up. Oh, wait. Do we have people? Oh my god, we're so up. Invite. And then Velkath. Invite. We're so up. So up. Materials here. Oh no, this bug. Everything's fine. I simply have to find stacks for every single depositable right now. I could just relog, but that's too simple of a solution, and I must complain. Bop. 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 Alright, we're up. Sometimes there's a bug where your like shift right click doesn't work, and that shit's the bane of my existence. Is that Derek's mount? Yeah, it's Derek's mount. I like how I know people's whips. When you're level 10, I would put green, blue, and yellow mounts in the auction house, see what sells. Oh yeah, anything like rarity wise in terms of materials, I think should be like an instant sell. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go get food because I'm hungry as fuck. You guys made me hungry with your talk of delicious goods. chat. Don't let me forget I got food in the oven. If you let me forget about my food, it's on you and you're fake. Oh my god, I'm so comfy. Don't dilly-dally. I love don't dilly-dally as a phrase. That shit's fire. Alright. What else do we need? Did everybody repair? We need one bard. We're up tremendous as soon as we get one. Shouldn't take long though. XP scrolls, artisan shirts, put stuff in the storage, come on more. Artisan shirts are a large thing that I neglect. And probably more people than we would like to admit. There are probably a ton of people who haven't even like looked at the artisanship character tab yet. Harpoon net, scythe and shears, bait and traps for hunting, taps and saws for logging, drills and pans for mining tools. Like, that's kind of sick. That's kind of really sick. Having that many tools for professions is a really cool concept. It'll be intriguing to see how they incorporate all of them. When you get to level 10, you get an artisan shirt and pants. Tailors can make better versions. I feel like I haven't really talked to many people that are doing like tailoring, armor smithing, leather working. Can't wait to get super invested in crafting on release. Yeah, and the systems are still very like loosely held up right now, which I think is the most encouraging thing about it personally. Like with the systems still being early and crafters already saying that the crafting is very fun and in-depth is pretty encouraging in my opinion. I'm someone who's been more on the casual side of crafting, like anytime that I have interacted with crafting. But even on my end of things, I'm super excited to at the very least like gather and refine bot for somebody. Only reason I'm not 25 is because of crafting. Only reason I'm 25 is because I haven't been crafting personally. I think it's time for goober beats. I won't lie. It's full level 80 bit. I don't even know what the fuck that means, but it sounds cool. And like, crafting is gonna be the #1 way to make this, but you've also got to have people facilitating like the rarity harvesting. So you need people out in mass that are gathering. You need people to get the recipes farmed up for the bis. Like, there are so many things that go into the actual crafting process that are like accessory parts that typically aren't there with normal like gathering, crafting, refining processes within games. It's incredibly cool. Incredibly cool. I'm super excited to work together as a community to get people all sorted away. Oh, also, if nobody threw that Discord link in chat, for whoever was asking, I think Amito. If that never made it in Amito, there's a Discord link for you, my friend. It's discord.gg/DustyY. And in there, you can just post your in-game name, and you can get your perms to the channel. And again, we're over on the virus server. Excuse you, sir. Took 3 days for me and Ball on 3 tunes to get 1 epic hunting bow. Jesus Christ. What's the epic do? Like, what's the big thing with the rarity on the bows? Oh my god, speaking of bows, I have so much gear to give away. Fuck me. Yeah, we're definitely doing a large gear giveaway at some point. I already tried to pawn off some pieces. I gave away like a row plus of gear already. More speed, more quality, and more XP per hunted mobs. Rarity rating, just to find out it doesn't matter at the moment. I mean, it matters for Bobs, like Beast of Burden. But yeah, it'll matter more later on, because I think rarity is going to impact like health and move speed of mobs, right? Yo, have a good night, Aquarius. Hope you sleep well. I gave you more. Yeah, I can never escape it, if we're being completely honest. There's truly no escape. Looking for one barred carf, 3rd floor, PM 20 plus. Does go to show how much time can go into one craft without a community. Oh, 100%, 100%. It's gonna be vital if you want to have people that are like facilitating fast gearing. And if you want to have people that are like ahead of the curve within your guild in crafting, you're going to need to set up that hierarchy of like, these are our crafters that are dedicated for these are our like gatherers that are pulling the mats. Like, oh my god, dude, there's so much. When's Forge viable for us? Forge XP is bad because you want to go in a raid group. So like, honestly, like 25, but 22 plus probably for like good loot. How many people need to hit 22? Ideally a full group to do trash, and then you need like a raid group for bosses. But like if we could get, I don't know, if we get like fucking 10 plus, 12 plus, that would be ideal. Like we're definitely getting a lot closer, which is great. Forge boss looks crazy. I discovered a game-breaking bug with that Forge boss relatively recently. Something most will forget is going to be the artisan gear as well. Even if you're not going for endgame PvE, artisan gear will still take community. Yeah, because you're going to have crafters on that artisan gear as well, right? What's going on here? Is this guy mob training? Is that why he got naked? I'm confused. We don't need a ranger, we need a board. Uno Bardino, por favor. There are a lot of cool bosses in Forge though. Zammer's a really cool fight. He hops around a lot. There are a couple things tanks can do to try to help that. And then there are a lot of like also very dangerous bosses in there. The big monkey, very fun fight. There's like the elemental. There are some smaller bosses like name mobs that drop shit too. Like Forge is incredibly well done. And the amount of groups that it can like properly hold to farm it consistently is wild. His stomp hurts. It gets crazier too because later in the fights, like his further phases combo the stomp with other like instances of damage too. So it's not like you're just tanking that stomp on repeat. It's like, is multiple things. And then phase 3, he goes into the whirlwinds as well. But as a tank, I feel like there's a good chance that you can just, I mean, not a good chance, I've done it before, but like there's a lot of uptime where you can just grapple and pull him out of that stuff and stop a lot of your group from getting smacked. It's never going to be like perfect, but there are definitely things that we can do to help prevent it. Plus, as a tank, one really cool mechanic on our taunt that I feel like is typically not present in taunts at all is humiliated. When you taunt something, it gets humiliated applied for 8 seconds, which damage dealt reduced by 15% towards targets other than the applier or the effect. So like if it hits anybody other than me, 15% reduced damage. I think that's pretty good. So even if you have threat, you're still gonna be like dropping taunts anytime the boss goes into like sicko mode. How hard is it to get one singular board? Take your time. Dusty, send it. 7. Are we up? We're up. We're so up. Nothing can stop us, boys. Absolutely nothing. We're gonna see a purple piece of gear tonight. Maybe not, but I hope we still see something good. Mages need to learn to move out of the way when he whirls or anvil slams. No, bro, I swear to God, the number of times that I just watched DPS stand in mechanics in this game, bro, it drives me fucking wacko. I still get stressed over trying to get that group organized in Forge. Dude, that was the curse group. Like, the whole group leader, raid leader fiasco across the board was fucking insano style. Yeah, that was, that was something, man. Should turn my granite and stuff. Granite, basalt, all of that shiz. Yeah, I'd probably just mold it. You could also do fragments. I think fragments might be an easier way to store them, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, fragments bis. Third floor fucks. Third floor does fuck exponentially, by the way. Like a lot. Sell the molds to vendor unless green or above. Fair. Alright, we got one on the way right now. We're up tremendous. I got food in the oven that is surely also up tremendous. While people run over, I'm gonna check on my food. Definitely not smokable. Definitely not. Definitely not. Be right back. Yo, chat. Who's trying to X up to come private chef? Sorry for so many questions. Oh, dude, ask literally whatever you need. Legitimately ask as many questions as you can possibly think of. Questions are the best way to learn, in my opinion. And I would rather have somebody ask all of the questions that they need to feel like they know what they need to know than feel like they don't know stuff in this game, right? I think that's the whole point of a community, is like being able to have people to bounce those questions off of, learn from, get feedback from. Ooh. A dumb question is better than not asking. Yeah, because if you don't know the answer to a dumb question, then you end up doing something even dumber as a result. The only thing worse than a dumb question is a dumb assumption. And honestly, I don't even think a dumb question's that bad. I wonder if I can launch myself off of this. Oh. Man, that wasn't the most fun. You can get some crazy launches with intercept. I went home to Assault, but can't refine it. The granite worked. Assault says insufficient resources. Never mind, I'm an idiot. You're balling. Some of the crafting UI stuff can be a little bit primitive right now. But a lot of it is just placeholder as well. Important to keep in mind there. All right, shall we work our way? Oop. I think so. Excuse me. Pardon me, please. GPS. We can get Gora in if anybody drops from this one. That's the nice thing once we start getting raids together too. Like, as soon as we have raid groups, it's really just like a few clerics, a couple bards, and you just slap the rest with whatever. Because I'm here to tank shit. So we don't need to worry about having more tanks for any of the current content. Recommend weapon molds as I work for certain tools. Ooh, so weapon molds over like... Oh, would you do weapon molds over shards and stuff like that too? Oh wow, third floor is entirely uncon? Is this sus? Cora says, so Dusty, I found out today that you stream. Apparently my brother's aware of you from New World. That's so funny. I love that. Watching you now. Oh, hi, Cora. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's kind of funny because the community is like equal parts people that like come in from stream and people that have no fucking idea that I stream. And I'm not someone that's like sociopathical enough to just be like, oh, everybody has to come in and watch my stream, viewers only. So I find it funny when people are like, oh shit, wait, there's a streamer. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine, I'm fine. Fringe, 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 I'm right here. Fringe, fringe. Oh, we're up, we're up. There's no death. No, so sorry. Yeah, I tapered off a little bit towards the end, but if they did wars or like PvP or anything like that, then I probably warred against them a whole lot because I pretty much just did PvP in that game all the time. So I would get on stream and like I stream this amount of hours regardless, like 7 days a week, 10 hours a day. Like that's just my stream schedule to stream full time. And so we ran with respect to women and then egoed. Oh, nice. Wait, yeah, I know a lot of the egoed guys. Yeah. Okay. Respect the women is such a fucking banger name for a guild, by the way. That's so good. Oh my god. But yeah, so a lot of my New World people, like, they come over here and they're like, Dusty, why aren't you PvPing? And I'm like, brother, everything in this game is good. Like, I don't have to just mindlessly PvP all day. It's actually wacky. The entire core gameplay loop over here is so phenomenal compared to like what New World has to offer as a game. What are we missing? I think 7's still coming over here. Yeah, I made my way fully out of New World actually very recently. Like I was warlogging and still like helping with a company up until God, just very recently, man. And I finally decided to like full pull the plug and just come over to Ashes full time. Like I see so much good in Ashes like future. And I see a whole lot of good for the people that invest their time in Ash's future too. And it's not like it's going to be this instant thing where it's going to pay off like crazy. But I think that those that are truly invested in Ashes for the long term will definitely be able to make very good communities over here. And I'm having so much fun already, and my community is already like so engaged, so positive. Like everyone over here is super optimistic about the future of the game, and it's a really nice feeling, man. I'm incredibly happy to be over here. That's really funny though. I'm glad there's like carryover from New World to Ashes too. I feel like there's a lot of the New World community that will end up over here. And like that New World community at a certain point was, you know, very large. And at the end of the day, like, I think there's a lot of room for people to come over here and have fun. So I'm hoping as people realize in New World that there's like more to MMOs than what New World offers, they make their way over here and I can kind of like work my way in as just like the, you know, the info guy, right? Like with New World, I put out my bruiser build guides and shit like that. People watch those. People that ask me build info. People would come in and hang out. They'd watch the PvP, and it was just a kind of mix. Like I used to talk about the different like New World streamers as like the types of streaming that they were, right? Like you have event streamers, you have like people who are more focused around wars and specifically that PvP gameplay and those shorter streams. And then like I always kind of considered myself more of like just a Netflixy type of stream, because people will just come through day after day, right? And I stream such long hours that people will just hang out the entire 8 to 10 hour stream. And it's always crazy to me, but I really hope to be that for like the Ashes scene as well. Especially getting in this early. I think that would be incredibly cool to just have that, like, I don't know, I want to move my time slot up too, because I stream really late. And I think I want to try to move my time slot up to like starting streams around either 11 or noon EST, a couple hours sooner. And I think that would be a really good time slot, especially like long term. I think that would be such a good spot to sneak into with like how I like to play. Or just how I like to stream, I should say. And it lets me stream longer. If I'm just really vibing, instead of being on for 10 hours and it being midnight, I'm on for 10 hours and it's 11. And then I just rock a 13-hour stream every day like it's nothing. Chat, you guys need to encourage me to be on earlier each day. 2 p.m. EST is unacceptable. I need the motivational push from you guys. If only I didn't have work. Oh, dude, my schedule when I was, like, up until I was able to go full-time with stream, which is, you know, not too long ago. Like, I'm not this super successful multi-millionaire, long-time, full-time streamer, right? But I was putting in between work and everything else, like, 110 hours a week to work, stream, just between the two with how much I stream. And my schedule is fucking chaotic. So, still is, but I need to maximize the uptime, boys. We need the 12 to 13 hours a day at Dusty. There's no excuse for me at this point. I'll give you wake-up calls. Yo, low-key, that might be the schedule. Just get a whole ass group of people on the wake up call squad. Cause it's like I go half awake and I'm like barely sentient and I just like swipe my alarm off. And then I wake up an hour later and I'm like, why the fuck did I do that? Christian cameos for breakfast, the most important meal of the day. No, honestly, I've been doing so much back-end stuff in that time. I typically do like 3-ish hours of back-end stuff connected to stream a day before I go live. And that's when I do a lot of like my meetings and networky stuff and all the official business of streaming. And I would just have to do that at like normal human times at like 8 a.m. and stop being such a fucking mooch. off of all of society at that point. I like the challenge. Professional panhandler accepts challenge to wake up 2 hours earlier, chat. Do you think I'm successful? Do you think that I go live by noon EST tomorrow, chat? Do we care for a wager? Is there anyone that absolutely thinks that I will not be live by noon tomorrow? I need to know. No shot? I'll put down a wager right now. I'll bet gifties on that bitch. Wakes up at 1:55? I'll wake up at like 10. I stream till like midnight or 1. I go to bed around 2. And then I'll wake up at like 10. I get 8 hours. I don't think you'll be up. Bruh. I need a list of everybody that's willing to get in that like believes and will testify that they don't think I'll be awake. Cause I'm gonna make y'all motherfuckers give subs. I'm broke. Didn't you negotiate a signing bonus with that new contract? You didn't? You gotta get an agent. Changed my life. For the simple price of $13,000 a month, my agent makes me a minimum of $500 a month through stream partnerships. So it's really fantastic.
Just kidding, my agent's phenomenal. I love you, TK.
Chat, we have some big things going on in the back end. And not just because I have stomach issues, but like other things behind the scenes of stream. Very exciting things, potential things, long-term things. What is happening here? Mob train? No, I don't think they're mob training. I don't think it's intentional anyways. Careful of foams. I think they were just trying to go through and kind of got caught in a bad spot. I don't think that was intentional. They came like nowhere near us. No, if they do it like 3 more times, then that's gonna be sus as fuck. What did it do? Oh, yeah. I had the oven on auto off, I think. Okay, can you just turn it off? Thank you. My oven tweaking. And I couldn't hear. I had it on auto off, but it was beeping telling me that it turned off. And I was just like in here vibing to music and tanking. Also, BIS feature in ovens. Is that like auto turn off timer? People selling legendary basalt mold for 3 silver? Bruh? I mean, I don't know though, because like, I mean, I guess if they're available like in bulk. The thing with high rarity mats right now is that spawns will eventually be, and by spawns I mean like the node spawns, mining, you know, trees, stuff like that. All of the rarity from those will be dynamic at a certain point. And currently it's not. So node rarity spawn is currently stagnant. And so people, when they find like a high rarity node, they'll just go back to it every time it respawns. And so you typically end up having like a very high rate of those super high tier mats. And honestly, like lower tier might be decent. Should I buy those? Did a steal? I don't really think it's a steal, because you also have to factor in like how many people are actually using those molds. Because like, you would have to full legendary input to craft a legendary weapon, right? So I think across the board, that's going to be like an extremely high crafting cost input for something that you probably don't have the mats for right now. I don't really think it's much value there. They'll probably mine the crap out of basalt, so it's flooded the market. I wonder how desert mats are doing. Surely those are cooking, right? Are they available? I don't have iron ore on. Are they available outside of the desert? No. Yeah, surely people have run caravans, right? And who was saying earlier over on Vyra that there was like a treaty in the desert for caravans? Because we could do guild vans in the desert. We can actually go over and do one in a little bit if we want to. I still have 2 of your heroic sandstone from last week. Keep it safe, cherish it. I hope it smells like me. Nelly was? Yeah, that's huge. Maybe we do our guild vans over there then. So dope is basically just like running protection on vans there. That's pretty solid. Maybe we do that tonight then. We start doing a guild van. Maybe give it like an hour and then do that at like 11. Get a little more XP out of here. I gotta get my food. Some other guilds in the area? No, that's great. We should post in the Discord and let people know. Where would we want to meet for that? I feel like... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, one thing at a time, Dusty Y. One thing at a time. We'll wait on that. I feel like if we just go south. What? I'm trying way too hard. Bruh, what? No, just stay here. This is legitimately where we farm. This is unbelievably smooth. I appreciate the feedback, but I've done a lot of leveling for my guild lately. This spot in particular is, in my opinion, like S tier. Someone bought my heroic ash timber, 10 silver each. How many did you have? That's not too shabby. Yeah, good XP, good drop, safe pulls. As long as nobody's dying, we're up tremendous. Shut up. No, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. If you can hear me, you don't have to shut up. Yo, what up, Victor? Do you hit hard as a tank? So you definitely have the potential to. They recently did a rework with tank, actually, just a couple patches ago that they're still getting feedback for. That changed a lot of our like threat generation from intimidating aura, which was a low damage ability, to more dependent on our like active damagers. So instead of building like pure HP and mitigation and brick wall and just popping intimidating aura for threat, we're as a whole building a lot more like attack power scaling than we were before. So as of right now, there is definitely potential to do some very good damage as a tank, especially once you get better gear. Mine's still pretty buns across the board. I have 233 attack power right now. I'm completely unbuffed, but you can definitely get way more than that. Like 400 plus is pretty easily achievable with proper gearing. So I'm switching out a lot of my gear, right, for strength gear, which is going to be more damage when I was previously stacking constitution, just to get the most like max HP and pure tankiness. So my damage has already increased like a lot just with a few simple switches, and it's going to keep going up to the point where I will eventually be doing, you know, pretty respectable damage. They also have some cool things in the game for soloing. Different levels of accessibility for like tanks and one-handed weapons. There is, I have one in my inventory, but an energy focus. So this is an offhand that scales physical power and physical attack speed, but you can use it as a physical weapon, right? So like a one-hand fist weapon. So you use it with one of those and it's like a shield, but offensive stats instead of defensive. So huge value if you're like soloing on a tank, you're tanky enough for what you're doing and you want a little bit more attack power without putting on a two-handed weapon, and you want to keep that current one-hand weapon, level that or whatever it may be. The levels of accessibility with gearing in the game are incredibly impressive in my opinion. They literally let you build however you would like to. And that's without dual wield even in yet. I'll say 25, I don't care. Yeah, you get mad stat decreases. You can farm out of it though. Yeah, you just mob farm. Yeah, of course. More than happy to answer any tank questions. Tanking has always been like my favorite thing to do in MMOs. And I'm very happy that Ash's tanking is extremely active, like with both uptime, like effectiveness, a lot of ability usage for different situations and combos. So I've had a lot of fun experimenting with it so far. So I'm more than happy to answer any questions. I think Thorn thinks that like you can't farm out of XP dead at level 25. What's all that fire? The fuck? Scared the shit out of me. I thought Steven was about to manifest. Boop. I can answer stuff for mages too. Shut up. Nah, I appreciate you, Nim. Yeah, that's part of why I want to level like every class too, is so I can at least have that baseline. Like, I definitely like having chat and super appreciative that everyone like helps. But I also take a certain level of like, fuck, I should know this when people ask a question and I don't and can't give a good thorough explanation. Because if I don't know enough to actually explain something to someone in the proper way, I'm not gonna like bullshit and give people bad information. I'll just be like, yo, can anyone in chat explain this properly? Like I do with professions a lot of the time. So like big shout out to my profession gamers, my life skillers in the chat to always explain that shit when I'm clueless. I love you all. But yeah, like in terms of class basics, I would love to be in a spot where I can just decisively, you know, someone comes in with a question about the functionality of a class or a build or something, and I just always have that answer, at least on a baseline. Stuff will always change a lot with this game, and there will never be any like 100% build where you just use this, do this because I say so. But at least having like the functionality and combos down on builds would be a really good thing, I think, for an informational standpoint. What's happening here? Why are people running by? Is there going to be a golem following them? Listen, I don't want to hear shit about experience stat. I had to farm off like 200,000 experience stat from Steven himself while I was leveling. I feel no empathy for you guys. You're dying to things under your control. I'm dying to a literal fucking god and I still have to farm mine off. Wah, wah, wah. That's all I hear from you. Can I have this? Oh, give me all of them. Oh, I love you tonight. Give me everything tonight. Do I die here, chat? Am I cooked? Am I cooked or am I cooking? Yo, what up, Blake? Oh shit, wait, I saw you over here earlier. Someone told me that enchanting 20 plus level gear is now until phase 3. Journeyman enchanting's out now. It could be like mat availability. I haven't gone too deep with enchanting level 20 gear, or honestly spending a lot on enchanting level 10 gear just because I've been trying to help people level so much. But from what I've gathered, like the biggest thing with enchanting level 10 gear that makes it super viable is just like the relative availability of all the mats associated with it. And just from like a cost perspective, I think it's fucking exorbitantly expensive to have high level enchanted gear. I know somebody at a certain point had like a Tumok wand that was highly enchanted, so it does exist within the game. It's just like a steep investment. And that's kind of why people have been like erring towards the side of that level 10 gear with the enchants on it, just because each level of enchanting is going to boost your main stat on each piece by 1. So say you have strength on each piece, you go 3 levels of enchanting on 5 pieces, that's going to be 15 strength, which gives you 45 attack power rating. So that's going to be like a significant up just from a mild level of enchanting across the board. And then when you factor that people are able to go 10 plus 10, like level 10 plus 10 enchanted gear, it kind of like just scales a lot. What up, Uzi? What's the best weapon combo for tanks? Depends a little bit on what you need. I really personally like hammer in terms of the melee or the mace, just because it's like that slow, hard hitting and gives us the best scaling like with our ability usage. Makes our AoE abilities hit a bit harder, more translation to that threat generation and all of that good stuff. In terms of range, it really is subjective. PvP, I do like longbow a lot just because of that guaranteed that wound, that anti-heal. Super strong in PvP. Also with mobs that heal, that can be really nice too. Stack up on the curator for me, guys. Stack up on me here. But I also had a lot of fun tanking with an energy spell book. That's that physical scaling book, and it bounces to 3 targets on every one of the projectiles that you throw out, and it can give chill on finisher. So if you're in a spot where you're not running with a lot of mages in a group, and you're in a spot where you can like, you know, range tank shit, then it can be a very good option for keeping chill up on mobs and allowing yourself a little bit more range. Pen on longbows. Yeah, I mean, pen's nice if you actually do damage too. We don't scale too much damage, so we actually do a pretty particular like build because we go these. At least as tanks, we take these top left 3. So on my mace, it's deadly finishers and extended finishers increase fizz pen for by 15% for 5 seconds, and then also gives 15% base damage, and then it applies to all group members within 35 meters. So anytime I'm hitting a deadly finisher or extended finisher, I'm giving everyone in the group 15% fizz pen and 15% base damage with my mace. And then we switch over to longbow, and deadly finishers and deadly extended finishers empower your next ability, deadly finisher or extended finisher used within the next 5 seconds with bonus crit strike chance. Then it can stack twice, and it applies to deadly extended finishers without consuming a charge. And then it also applies to all party members. So as a tank, I use my weapons a lot less to facilitate my own damage in PvP and more to facilitate that constant group. Need to grab your food? Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, 1 sec. Okay, hold on. 1 segundo. What up, ball? How you doing, Goat? I will let you know if a spot opens up. 1 sec. I gotta get my food. Hold on. Remind me when I'm back. What's the best hot sauce? Ow. Like if you're making like buffalo tendies.
What hot sauce you throwing on those hoes?
Come here. Tornado gone and I still have power. Wait, you got a tornado? The fuck? Can't wait to see the double dagger tree. Christian, have you heard my theory on dual wielding? Really good one. Really good one. So everybody thinks it's just, oh, we got an ad, wait. I think an ad just ran. There were a few in Tennessee. Oh shit, I hope everything's good. If you still have internet, I'm assuming then it was nothing like massive, right? I haven't heard, but let it rip. Okay, bet. So basically, Steven in the same live stream where he killed me with the spear twice, he summoned in like the double daggers. Double daggers. And he wanted to show off dual wield daggers and he wanted to show off the spear. So to summon them in, he brought up the dev console, which shows like the line or the line of code or whatever, like the string for everything that he summons in. So when he summoned in the daggers, he showed the coding of like every one of the daggers, like the name of it or whatever it is, right? I'm not a dev, but I can read. So what happened was he went to the dagger that was dual wield dagger and it was labeled as MH. There were also ones that were labeled OH and then ones that were labeled one hand. Yo, Victor, thank you for the primer. I appreciate you. So basically, there was main hand, offhand, and one-handed. So when he summoned in the main hand one, it didn't summon in two daggers occupying both hands. It was one singular dagger in the main hand. Then he had to spawn in a secondary dagger in the offhand. Thus, leading us to believe that it will not only be double daggers, but it is an entire dual wield architecture. Now, the wiki itself says that it is a dual wield tree and that all dual wield weapons will use the same tree. So basically, what you have is the possibility for the full archetype of dual wielding to be implemented, where you can mix and match any two weapons, because as soon as you have that weapon in your like offhand slot, it switches you over to that specific dual wield tree instead of your main hand weapon tree. With me so far? Any questions, chat? We're gonna keep going. Question in the chat if you have them. What this leads us to is a spot where you could have a main hand sword and offhand dagger, a main hand sword and offhand axe, a main hand axe and offhand sword, anything like that. Now, the validity to that is each type of weapon in Ashes of Creation falls along a scale where it is attack speed versus attack power ratio. Certain weapons are slower but hit harder, more damage per hit, right? Certain weapons are faster and do less damage per hit. So within that, being able to combine any two weapons along that scale would give you a near infinite number of like mixes to achieve different, you know, outcomes of the same or different varieties. You could have two weapons specifically meant to make your character hit as fast as possible for certain builder spenders or certain combo, like, you know, big combo playing around that with your finishers. You could have things that play off just sheer ability burst that are stacking up that slow, hard hitting So that way you have that higher percentage scaling on your abilities. And this is all shit that was shown directly from the dev console on Steven's live stream. And if it does come out this way, there will be dedicated main hand, dedicated offhand, and then one-handed weapons, which you can switch back and forth, like between your main hand and your offhand. So within this, remember again that within Ashes, you already have certain weapons, which are, you know, faster and less hard hitting per hit, and then slower and more hard hitting per hit, okay? Main hand weapons are traditionally also slower and harder hitting. Offhand weapons are traditionally going to be your fastest and least damage per hit. And then one-handed weapons are going to be in the middle. And they're also interchangeable in which hand they're used in to give you that customization on like the feel of your character. So within each weapon having its scaling of attack speed versus attack power, you then have main hand, offhand, one hand having different scaling of attack speed versus attack power. You could use a main hand and an offhand, a main hand and a one hand, an offhand and a one hand, or two one hands. So you have a ton of different levels of customization if that does end up being the full implementation of dual wielding, to where it's near infinite levels of possibilities that will also eliminate min-maxing, because it's not like if you can get the same exact numbers with an axe and a sword, you're obligated to use, you know, the double dagger or whatever, right? Like, you can shape it to whatever you want your character's actual scaling to be with that, and it's insane. What up, Eclipse? The trade-off being, of course, that you have to find two one-handers instead of one two-hander with that system. But if that is the case, then it's truly insane, the levels of, like, customizability that presents. You know, a person sells a mining clothes. I don't right off the top. Chat, where are we getting the basic profession clothes? Is it at like the profession building? Mining vendor guy? Okay, that makes sense. Usually nearby, like near the crafting stuff, right? He's near crafting stations. Well designed. I'm excited for towns to become more dynamic as well. Like, it's just visual placeholders and shit in the towns right now. So they're gonna become so much more immersive, so much more dynamic, so much larger. Like, the first metropolis that we see is gonna be insane. I wonder if they have, like, what is it, a vertical slice? Is that the dev term? Of, like, a metropolis? Follow-up question. I wonder if they would let me run around in it. If I did an interview with Steven, I would make him play with my group farming mobs without God mode on while we did the interview. That'd be the coolest way. Make him answer questions in the true hot seat. Oh yes, Uzi, I'm so sorry. Could you repeat the ranged weapon, please? I heard until Mason Hammer for melee. Best weapon combo for tanks. Yeah, so it kind of breaks down to preference on the range. So like for PvP, longbow has a really good anti-heal associated with it with the wound. But if you don't have like mages in your group and you need a little bit of like, you know, kite ability, I really like a spellbook, an energy spellbook for tanking, because each projectile bounces between 3 enemies, and you can also put like chills, burns, stuff like that on mobs. So it kind of varies a little bit situation to situation. So I've used a lot. I have shortbow, longbow, and energy spellbook all leveled on this tank Right now I'm using a longbow because I have a really good longbow and I'm trying to get more attack power scaling for PvE and PvP. But really it just breaks down to like what you're looking for from the status effects. Longbow is definitely like the hardest hitting option, I think. Do the debuffs generate threat? Bleeds and burns and stuff? Yeah, so those will generate threat, but a lot of what facilitates tank's threat is like threat modifiers on certain abilities. So you'll notice Inciting Strikes here is 300%. Intimidating Aura scales off my max HP. So a lot of our active abilities have a threat mod on them that makes them a lot more viable. So it'll be like additional threat gen, but it won't be a significant amount in my opinion. A lot of the tank weapon validity comes in the form of these top 3 nodes because they apply different auras to my group. So Mace, for example, 15% Fizz Pen, 15% base damage, and then it applies to all of my group members in 35 meters. And so that's like a large overall damage buff, especially if I have, say, you know, fighters and rangers in my group that are scaling that extra Fizz. So things like that can help a tank really support their group in more ways than just doing additional damage. And I think that's a lot of the underlying theme with Ashes is people in group supporting the group more than just like raw damage. Yeah, of course, dude. Let me know if you have any questions. You can mage in full heavy armor? Oh yeah, dude, you could mage in a fucking coconut bikini with your dick tucked between your legs if you wanted to. Yeah, literally no restrictions at all around that. The only difference with armor is like there's an armor type bonus, so you'll see that as the heavy armor where it says 7 out of 8, and then there can be different set bonuses, but heavy armor is more armor based, so physical in terms of its mitigation. Light is more magic based, so you know, elemental armor, and then medium is going to be balanced, and you get those small set bonuses. But like if you just have a full like slapper of a light set, right, for PvP where it's going to be a lot of magic damage, you may want to throw that on. Tank main looking forward to beta 1. Beta 1, okay, brother. Well, we got some time to learn together. They just brought in this this banger tank rework, in my opinion. So they shifted a lot of our threat generation from Intimidating Aura here, which again, that's the one that's based off of our max HP. And the reason that was doing so much threat for us was previously Grit here, which is now like an upkeep mitigation. You keep 2 stacks of it up for 10 seconds and you get 20% Fizzmit, 10% Elimit. But this used to be just an aura that you would put up for yourself, like a toggle ability, and it gave minus 25% outgoing damage done, but 50% increased threat gen. So the issue that caused was we were basically able to tap this aura, which generates threat equal to 30% of your max health every tick and ticks every half second. So 60% max health per second as threat. We would just rock that, take that extra 50% threat gen on that, and I could literally press 1 button and turn my back to mobs and hold threat with everybody else just full pumping. So they reworked Grit, did away with that minus damage, and then also did away with the plus threat on it. And what that did was gave us more threat generation through our active abilities, and like we still use Intim because it's very good, but it gave us less of that like Intim is OP feeling. So it was a really good tank rework. I think it's a couple pieces away from being absolutely phenomenal just in terms of the timing and the feel of like throughput courage building and stuff like that. But the team is really, really good over at Intrepid with like communication and listening to the community, so. What the fuck you mean I have to press buttons? No, bro, hear me out. There are so many people who are playing tank that are going on like Reddit and bitching. And like, they're going, my mental bandwidth is like, or the required mental bandwidth for playing this and having to keep my grid up every 10 seconds is too high. And like, there are simply too many buttons to press right now. And I'm like, all right, so basically what we're learning is you have to play the game and you're not happy that you have to play the game. Me tank, me dumb. Yeah, then I'm over here just like, yeah, brother, I fuck with this tank rework heavy. The stark difference. You can click them with your mouse like a freak. Oh, bro, we were talking about this one day, but I was asking chat if there were like ability clickers in the chat, and like there were a surprising number of ability clickers, and like I'm not shaming anybody, right? But like, we're putting you all through boot camp, dog. I swear to God, between now and launch, I will make mechanical demons out of all of the fathers of 3 in chat that are clicking abilities. MMO mouse for the win. Dude, I just use a 2-button sider, and I'm not even gonna lie, my top thumb button is my attack. They probably hunted peck type too. Okay, listen here, fucking Captain Home Row Keys. Let's not get too fucking vigilant. Hunt and peck is an efficient strategy. Can we get into ashes now if we buy or no? Yeah, absolutely, man. So if you do exclamation ashes, chat, could someone throw one in there for me? That is my referral link. So if you do like the content, if you make your account using that link, all of your purchases will help support me through in-game store currency. Now, again, that is just Drippington. It is transmog only, no pay to win, no pay for convenience. But again, if you're making your account, checking it out, and you want to support an Ashes creator that's very passionate about this game, then make your account using that link. And again, it's a once-a-lifetime kind of like opt-in thing. And from there, you always... Wait, steel wand. Oh, I thought that was an energy wand. Cool wand. But basically, in terms of monetization right now, we are in Alpha 2 Phase 2. Starting on May 1st, we go into Alpha 2 Phase 3. That's projected to last over a year. And then from there, we go into the betas. After the betas, of course, we work towards the inevitable launch of the game. So, estimated time to launch is like 2 to 3 years. Right now, to get into Alpha 2 Phase 2, it is 110, and that gets you access to the current and all future testing phases. So, no matter how long the game goes in development, you're here for it. On top of that, you get 1 month of game time when the game does launch, $15 in the in-game store. Yay! Which again is transmog only, no pay to win, no pay for convenience or anything in between, to the point where if you want to buy a mount, it is a skin that goes over your current mount and does not impact the health, speed, or anything else associated with your mount. It is transmog only. Nothing will even be bordering pay to win in this game. So, you may say, Dusty, well, it's an alpha. I've never been a playtester before. What if I get into it and I don't like it? 110's a lot. Well, if you're a broke boy, no, I'm kidding. You get 90 days where you can play the game as many hours as you would like. And if you don't end up liking the playtest, because it is an alpha, it's a true alpha, it's a playtest, it's not a complete game. I cannot say that enough. It is a true alpha. You'll run into bugs, you'll run into balance issues. It is what it is. Report bugs and play with the mentality that the game will be better because of your input now. That is my biggest opinion. But anyways, if you're unhappy with the state of the alpha, you want to wait for the game to be more polished, ready for launch, you have 90 days from the date of your alpha purchase, where you can play as many hours as you would like. And again, if you don't want to be here for the testing, you can get a refund. Safest, like, playtest / early access pre-order policy across the board, just in gaming right now that I have seen. I don't think there is a single, like, playtest or early access that gives you 90 days to play as many hours as you want and is just like, yeah, you're not happy, we'll just give you your money back. It's genuinely insane. So, yeah, 110, 2 to 3 years of access. When the game does launch, it is sub only. No box cost, no DLC cost for the entirety of the game. Let's see, am I forgetting anything? I don't think so. I think that covers it. If you have any questions, let me know. What's your MMO background? Shit, I'll take you through my whole gaming background. So, I'm the youngest of 3 brothers. And when I started gaming, I was 4 years old. My brothers... Man said, haha, get ready. Basically... Oh, down days, thank you. Down days, yes. So, for Alpha 2 Phase 2, now until May 1st, it is 5 days up, 2 days down. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, game is available. Tuesday, Wednesday, they take it down and dev the fuck out of it. It goes down 1 a.m. EST Tuesday and comes up 1 p.m. EST Thursday. So like 2.5 days, basically. We're seeing significant progress in terms of development cadence, development progress, and everything in between there. And then once it goes to Phase 3 in May, it's 24/7 like uptime. All right. I don't know if we just hit an ad. Chat, did we get an ad? Is there an ad playing? Or are we good? I need a non-subby to verify that there's not an ad currently. I don't know, I'm subbed. I think it might be an ad. We all sub, bro? Nah, there are non-subbies in here. Yeah, so I'd assume the non-subbies are in an ad. Oh, my lord. We lacking in the subless. No. There are subless people out there. Keep gifting subs. I'm poor. I had an ad when I subbed. That's... Am I getting double revenue off that? I'm gonna buy another Lambo. Holy shit, I'm up to 17 now. All because of your double ad, Victor. Your commitment to the cause is impeccable. Okay, hold on. I need to confirm that Cash is out of the ad before I go on this rant, because we haven't heard from Cash in a second, and I caught on my other monitor that an ad was running because it... Oh, fuck. It turned my pre-rolls off. Yikes. But at least I can get a bite. Ow. Oh, are they all dead? Wait. Oh. Sorry, Nin. Grab your loot. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, go res Nin. Go res Nin. Someone say pre-rolls? Pre-rolls. They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Yo, ni hao, Slacker. How you doing, brother? Okay. Cash. I think you got hit with an ad there. So I saved the app. Will you confirm that you are out of the ad and I will continue the app? I miss you, dude. Come to play Ashes. Be a man. Yo, what up, Sakatsu? Is the game well optimized? I don't really have many optimization issues with it, but I do run on a spaceship of a PC, so I'm less likely to run into optimization issues than some. I also come from New World, which honestly was optimized less than a hand-built vehicle. So with that being said, like, my bars for optimization are like, hold the door for me and slap my ass on the way in, and I have fun with it. But in terms of like the level of optimization that's like available, right? It's nowhere near what it will be. So compared to what it's going to be on launch, no. But in my opinion of like, if it's playable, I think it's quite playable compared to like most true alphas. So it's like, depending on the level of comparison that you're looking for. But well optimized in terms of like launch products, no. Well optimized in terms of a true alpha, yes. All right, so Cash, my gaming history. I'm the youngest of 3 brothers. My brothers are 8 and 10 years older than I am. So, I started gaming when I was 4 years old with Diablo 2. First game I played. I grew up watching my middle brother play a lot of Warcraft 3 when I was very, very young and stuff like that. So, Diablo 2 hit and I wanted to play video games with my brothers. So, I started playing Diablo 2 when I was 4. I had my own character progress, stuff like that. From there, I played WoW from launch day, again, with my older brothers when I was 8 years old. And I was main tanking and raid leading before I was 12. From WoW, I stopped playing in Kata because pally tanking got absolute face roll easy. And I started playing Dota 2. I played thousands of hours of Dota 2. Played some amateur type tourneys, did okay for myself, captained a few players who are now like very, very, very good professional players, much better than I would ever be at that game. But yeah, I was just existing in the amateur scene there. Then from Dota 2, I got very into shooters, starting with Fortnite, and played Fortnite very, 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 very a lot. Keep in mind, each of these games that I mentioned are just like the main stops along the way. I had little like rest stops too, but these are all games that I have countless thousands of hours in across the board. I've been gaming my entire life. So Dota 2, I go over to Fortnite, fall in love with Fortnite. I was there early, got in like season 2, like original season 2, evolved with the entire building mechanic, and that helped me refine a lot of like my mechanics in terms of a gamer. So from Fortnite, I then got into New World, which was full action combat. And I had never really PvP'd in MMOs before because in WoW, I was so in love with like WoW's dungeons, WoW's raids, tanking, stuff like that, that I was always very PvE based. So, New World, was the first MMO where I took all of the PvP knowledge that I had gained from like MOBAs, shooters, and then applied all of that to the skill that I had from gaming my entire life, and basically like formed my definitive love for MMOs from there. Really made me decide that I wanted to, you know, not do that battle royale streaming or that MOBA streaming where I had to be locked in. And it made me realize that I love being able to like interact with my community while I am also like, you know, grinding, sweating, whatever it may be. And MMOs have always provided that for me. So I've played a ton of things along the way. Played, you know, Apex, Overwatch, fucking Halo, Final Fantasy 14 a little bit, Guild Wars 2, like just a ton of things along the way. But those are like the main multi-thousand hour stops along the journey. And so now in Ashes, like, you know, I spent the last 7,000 hours on action combat. So people come over and they're like, Dusty, why are you playing Tab Target when you like come from New World, right? And I'm like, brother, I have more hours here on Tab Target than I do with my 7,000 hours in full action combat with New World. And so people don't understand the full background. So this is literally combining everything that I like New World, stam management, movement, stuff like that. Momentum-based movement, everything across the board that I look for in games. It's honestly like uncanny how ideal this game is for me as a player and as a streamer. Yo, Sakatsu, thank you for the follow, man. Do you have a referral code? !Ashes. I do indeed. Tank even gets a wall? Yeah, Shades of Fortnite, right? If it's tab targeting for fighting, I probably won't play it. Just press Z. And then it's like literal New World system. So this is action combat mode right now. I just prefer to play tab target. It's hybrid though. So basically like New World system where it's action cam, but it's the it's that like kind of soft target. You actually have that accessibility too. So like right now I'm taking action cam. And the one thing about it, I think action cam can be a little wonky targeting wise. I really like the targeting in PvE and honestly PvP most of the time of tab target. But again, I've been doing this entire fight in action cam. This is left click to attack, right click to block. I'm blocking now, I'm attacking now, moving my mouse without holding anything down. So yeah, Cash, thank you for the follow as well, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for the detail. Yeah, of course, dude. Feel free to ask me anything. I very much love Ashes and love yapping, so huge enjoyer of both and very grateful to be in a spot where I do stream full time so I can combine my love of video games and talking non-stop and somehow pay my bills off it. So I'm extremely grateful to be in the spot that I'm in, man. But yeah, so that's the action combat, and then I just seamlessly go back to tab. And like, if you're really, really good with both of them, then you can switch back and forth seamlessly. You can legitimately take advantage of both. Almost level 10 for that bow. Fantastic. Next time I go back to Mirrorleth, meet me there, buddy. Steel sword. Let's see. Amused asked, is this gear or glint grind? A little bit of both, but for me, it's a little less a me grind and a little more a guild grind. So, as you can see, like, I'm level 25 and stuff, but a lot of people in the guild and the community are not currently 25, and I'm very much a believer that, like, building the infrastructure and investing in that across the board will only help me more in the long run, right? So, even if it looks virtuistic, it's entirely selfishly motivated. I'm the streamer. But basically, like, I've been spending a lot of time just going back and trying to help people level, and we finally got a lot of people that are, wait, what's up? What are we talking about? Oh. Anyways, I thought I missed something at party. Jesus Christ. I thought I missed something. But yeah, so it's been a lot of like going back to level people, and Carve Third Floor tends to be that like 20 plus safe spot where people can start to get that really good gear. Can't believe Dusty said that. Yeah, me either. And they can also get that nice safe XP. I think 4th floor gets a little bit hairy for certain groups, and there are a lot more things that people can die to very quickly. Whereas 3rd floor, like, the most dangerous thing is if tanks don't know that they have to keep knights within melee range so they don't shoot out their projectile, or if DPS stands in War Mage stuff. Like, that's pretty much the biggest worry here. So I really like 3rd floor for just that, like, 20 plus leveling for people, and being able to tank it incredibly smooth only helps it. Personally, I like the progress towards crafting and leveling in the open world. Ashes has so much for so many different people. And even in the alpha, like I've been telling people, worrying about what the most efficient route is only going to result in you burning out of the game sooner, and worrying about what the most fun route for yourself is and your true core gameplay loop is only going to result in you having more fun with the game. You'll find more bugs that actually make you feel like you're contributing to what you want your gameplay loop to be on launch. For example, if you're a crafter and you go in crafting knowing it's going to be slower leveling than mob grinding, but you can also provide feedback and important data on questing, right? Like if you're a dedicated quester and you really want to go crazy with that, or you're a dedicated crafter, you're dedicated to anything, right? If it's what you want to do, just take your time and do that. Like literally just enjoy your time across the board. You don't have to worry about optimizing everything. It's an alpha. All of the progress that we have right now just goes away at a certain point. None of it carries over to launch. My cool Snorse mount that Steven gave me himself, my Santa hat that I have in my inventory, none of those follow through. So I say just enjoy the playtest how you want to enjoy it, and go in with the mentality of like trying to improve your core gameplay loop for the future. AOC with your brothers. They both have kids now. And like jobs and shit. I'm the D-gen. How hard are we sending phase 3? Like we as in we, because dude, I stream full time. Like, I'm doing a subathon. How hard are you sending phase 3? Like, this is my job. It's like Black Friday for a streamer when a new phase launches for their game. It's like all hands on dick, every mod in chat. Like, you remember how I joked the other day about how when I have multiple people or multiple mods in chat, they're on like a blinking regimen, so there's never downtime with eyes on chat in case there are any foreign or domestic invaders. Like, that's actually going to be the case. We as in the guild? Oh, I'll be going hard as fuck. Yeah, I like stress testing how fast I can level sometimes. And I did a lot of my exploration stuff, like, and catching up on all of the exploration in the systems, leveling this character. So, like, when phase 3 launches, my goal is just going to be to send and get far ahead and then just help people get up. Same thing now, but if we do it earlier, then it just helps people even more. And I think the proper structure is leveling groups with 5 levelers, 3 crafters, and you bring your crafters up to max level with you, so that way people are able to actually like cook and get set up. But with that being said, I don't think phase 3 is going to be a wipe. So we'll have to determine if we want to go over to like one of the fresh servers as a guild, or like stay over here on these characters as a guild. So we'll probably do like a community vote at that point. I don't mind re-leveling a tank or anything like that, but some people may not want to like do the whole re-level thing again in May. More fun and more unique cater to you gameplay. The core of this game is yes and MO, but even more so is creating a character that's yours, which is fantastic. Yeah, core gameplay loop, which is yours, character, which is yours, like the level of customizability, the level of individuality, the dynamics within the map and throughout like different servers and all of that shit. It's genuinely phenomenal. Like it's in my opinion a very unsolvable game in terms of like a true hard definitive min-max. It's something where everything remains dynamic and evolving across the board, even to the point where 2 servers will not look anywhere near similar. It's really such a phenomenal concept, and they're executing on the concept very well. I think early on people only saw the concept and they were like, that's really cool, but we're in the phase now where we're starting to see a lot of progress come towards that concept. Is Rogue out yet? Rogue is on the private test realm this week, actually. So it'll be there getting its final tweaks, playtesting, implementation, stuff like that. And then from there, it gets dispatched over to us normies on the public side of things. So there are a lot of people that are very patiently waiting for Rogue. A lot of Rogue enjoyers. Especially with the possible introduction of like the entire dual wield architecture. I'm super excited for that. I think dual wield tanking could possibly be like one of the most fun things in games if you can like afford it in terms of like a survivability aspect. Just the aesthetic of dual wield tanking is fucking insane. I also want one-hand axes, but I have to wait till phase 3 for those. Unless Steven gives me one, but I don't think that'll happen. He doesn't come see me anymore. They've probably been busy cooking in the stew, man. The last dev update, dual shields. Bro, everybody asked for dual shields. Everyone asked for dual shields, and my question that I'm going to make you answer now. Okay? with dual shields, do you hold them like this? Do you hold them like this? How do you hold them? How are they oriented? Which way are we going? You gotta decisively say that. It's gotta be canon. Full circle feedback, I call it. You've gotta come up with a problem and, like, details about the problem. One front, one back. I like it. I like it. Spin. What class do you recommend for beginners? What class interests you the most? I know that's might be a silly question, but in my opinion, I think if you do exclamation classes, when the subclass system comes out, there are going to be so many different options and ways to customize the class to your liking. So basically with the subclass system, it's going to take the primary abilities from your class. So say I'm a tank. It will take my tank abilities, and if I pick rogue, which is what I plan to do, it will augment my abilities with certain elements of a rogue. A really common one that we hear about is like, oh, I want to go a fighter and a mage. How's that gonna work? Well, if you're a fighter, you get a charge ability. If you're a mage secondary, that charge ability could be augmented with elemental damage upon arrival, like a little frost explosion. It could leave a fire trail. It could be a teleport instead of a charge. Shield bash guns in the face. Go full offense. Listen, I will say, a double shield animation where you're just kind of like, think a boxer on a speed bag, but with 2 shields as a tank. That could be fire. Tank's probably the only class I'd say isn't beginner friendly, as it doesn't do much damage. Yeah, and tank can also have quite a few responsibilities in this game, past just like holding threat. Aw, wait. Yo, look at this premium Gassington. Best tank I've ever seen by far. I appreciate that. Very premium gas coming out from the randos, boys. My lord. I'm eating... What if you knew I was eating buffalo chicken tendies and just yapping to chat, staring at my other monitor during this? If you enjoy traditional tanks in other games, starting a tank in Ashes is a good choice. Yeah, let's turn this into about you for a second. It's always about me as the streamer. Sakatsu, what MMOs do you come from? Do you have MMO experience? We're doing a little Q&A for you. Flip the script. On a Sonic rolling animation. That could be fucking sick. Double shields would be so beefy. You just hit for 10, but you're an actual brick wall. For years, I played Guild Wars 2 and ESO. What class did you like in Guild Wars 2? Vindicator? I was very casual in Guild Wars. Take me through Vindicator. What are some of the highlights? Some of your favorite things about it? Like, give me your top 3 things that you like about Vindicator. What are typical comps for doing dungeons or content with parties? 8-person group right now, and traditional comp is going to be 2 clerics, which are your true healers, 2 bards, which are kind of like flexi support type beats, and then 1 tank, and then 3 DPS. And you can always cut things out if you want to, but does Ashes support evasion tanking, or rogue classes strictly deeps? Cash, you're thinking right up my alley. So, I'm gonna go on a fucking rant real quick. The reason that I'm rolling rogue is because, like rogue secondary, is because I think that evasion tanking is going to be like semi-viable with a tank main. So evasion tanking isn't a thing that's established yet, but the cool thing about Ashes, right? Instead of your traditional MMO where it's like an RNG block chance, you have an active block that's in the form of this guard here. So you get basically extra mitigation, and you're guaranteed to block things that are in a frontal cone at the cost of stamina per hit, right? So instead of your passive block chance, which you do have a passive block chance, but it's much, much, much smaller than like a traditional like WoW with your avoidance rate, right? On top of that, there's no parry. So with WoW as a pally tank, I had my avoidance rating, which was mob mischance at level, block, dodge, parry, all added together, trying to get to a certain percentage, right? And then you had your defense cap separately. So with avoidance, those are ways to just mitigate damage. Parry was a full form of like mitigation where you just like parried off the attack, took no damage. There's no parry in Ashes. So then we come into your defense. Evasion applies to both Fizz and Magical. So what I'm thinking is my hope with tank primaries augmented with rogue secondaries is that I'm going to be able to pull, say, on Indomitable Spirit. 60-second cooldown, 15-second uptime, 25% total uptime. Healing received increased by 20%, max health increased by 20%. I'm hoping that as a rogue, I pull something like increased evasion rating by 20% to Fizz and Ellie. You see where I'm going? Like, we don't know specifics about what we're gonna get, but that's what I'm thinking right now. That's where I'm really leaning with the rogue secondary. Then rogue as a main class is like a perma stealth, catch me if you can, find me if you can type class with a really intriguing stealth break mechanic. So in most MMOs, your perma stealth, right? You get hit by any DPS, like any damage, it breaks your stealth. Ashes, you have to take 10% of your damage or 10% of your health as damage to break your stealth. Now, that's a rogue's perma stealth. It's been said that secondary classes won't have like that true perma stealth, but they may get like a temp stealth on certain things. So from a PvP standpoint, I have grapple and shit like that, right? And I'm hoping that I'll be able to generate like temp stealth into grapple setups and then into like lockdowns, right? So I'm playing even more like support based in PvP too, in addition to doing a decent amount of burst myself.
Chat, can someone add
70 on this one. Evasion. Oh yeah. So the way that the dodge roll mechanic works is actually really intriguing as well. So a lot of games don't explain how their iframes work. It's just this magical you're invincible. The way that iframes work in this game, so I mentioned that you have the active block, you also have a sprint, and then you have a dodge. Dodge costs 50 stam. There are ways to augment your dodge through the stamina tree, which is in your skill trees here. But when you dodge, if you watch my defense here, watch my physical evasion here, it goes up 100%. So for that half second, you have 100% guaranteed evasion and cannot be smacked. Trying to coordinate something for when the game launches. I'm scared. I'm coordinating a subathon. How does stats change holding E to block? The primary change is going to be that mitigation, that block mitigation and that fizz mitigation. Primarily the block mid though. And then I can also like, with my abilities, I think the character screen can be kind of weird with like refreshes and stuff, but I can stack up a lot of Fizzmit. So right now I'm sitting at like 67.3, drop down to 59.2. We go into a block, my Fizz block mit goes up to 33.5, and it's that guaranteed block up at the front. Cool thing about it too, that I discovered recently, and I think I'm actually gonna petition for this to be changed next time I talk to like GMs and stuff. There should be a lockout when you get stammed from blocking. But I'll show you here if I end up getting stammed. Say I go down to 0. There's no lockout until I can start blocking again. So essentially all I have to do is like wait until I have 5 and then I go into another block. I get another instance of mitigation. I wait till I have 5. I go into another block. I wait till I have 5. I go into another block. And so you can basically like cook that up. Oh shit. I mean, game. Yeah, my Seven, if you can hear me, my Discord's just Dusty Y. Same as stream name and everything. Caravan time, Savo EP. Yeah, I still haven't eaten my food. I took like 2 bites of it. Take a break or backfill. Probably pop over to Miraleth. I have to distribute gear. And then maybe do Desert Guild Caravan for anyone that wants to head over. Go ahead, 7. Accept. Got it. Going mirror to vendor slash repair. Then we may be doing guild caravans. Take 56% 22. What do you start at? Oh, buffalo chicken tendies. I love thee. Was every poo-poo time pee-pee time? But not every pee-pee time poo-poo time? I've taken shits without peeing before. Yeah, I'd be willing to argue that, Sir Child. The talent? Yeah, I've also taken shits that I would borderline consider peeing. There's got to be like a variety. The spice of life, right? And the spice of life is my intestinal issues. Yet I keep eating buffalo chicken tendies at 11 p.m. or later. This man's dual spec. Bro, like 3 days ago, I woke up at 5 a.m. throwing up because I ate too many, like, sauced chicken tendies too late at night. It's just such a convenience meal. Just fucking buy bulk frozen chicken tendies at Sam's Club. Throw those hoes in the air fryer after stream. Oh my god. But yeah, so that was a couple days ago. But yo, Slacker coming in with the gifty redeem, brother. Type real quick. I got you. I gotta be able to click on your name. Throw an X in the chat for that bad boy. Minus 50k monkey bucks. You've been scammed. You've been scammed. Boys, we're also, keep in mind, still taking recommendations and ideas for the next sub goal. So, feel free. Feel free. And bop. Bop. Cattail, you guys wouldn't be able to see the cattail. Minus 50k monkey bucks, you've been scammed. So, like, in theory, we could math out a monkey buck to US dollar rate because it's 600 pennies for a gifted sub, 50,000 monkey bucks. Snorse cosplay? Jesus fucking Christ. That'd be demonic. Going into nodes is a little weird right now in terms of like game smoothness. Does he a king scammer? Oh, every day. Yeah, how do you think I live my life? I've been mining bitcoins on all of your PCs since you came in here. I actually... Is there a place in the desert that we can buy vans? Your storage is cancer? Shut the fuck up, bitch. You should have seen my New World inventories, dog. You should have seen my New World inventories. Chat would always talk about my New World inventories like crazy, bro. I keep a lot of stuff on me in case I need it. It's very simple. It's very simple. Yeah, what do we think? 8th to Az? You have monies over there? You're lagging? Well, just stop. Yeah, there's no lag. Try harder. Let's see. Moving to 8th to hit a caravan as guild. Feel free to come through. Alright. 8th to Az is good, but 8th to Sunhaven's better. How much are we willing to risk? Well, so the reason we're going to the desert is because I'm pretty sure multiple, like, guilds are doing, like, safe passage treaties to facilitate desert, like, commerce. So they're basically, like, guarding caravans out there and making sure that they make it safely so they get the taxes from them. It's really smart. I miss the good days. Back when a bruiser was a bruiser. Clumps were clumps. Everything was simple. I don't miss New World anymore. Did you say Az to NA? Lick my ass, Jesus Christ. We need a Nelly confirm on that? I'm pretty sure Nelly said that. I'm like quite certain that was directly from the Nelly. World logging feels like more like a chore in New World after a while. Oh yeah. Yeah, shit's ass. And like, I'm not gonna lie. New World as a streamer was always that level of like comfort in terms of viewership when I went back. And like my viewership is still lower than it was over there, right? But the amount of growth and support here was to the point where I would switch over to New World and I was seeing like less viewership for New World Wars than I was over here. And that was where I was just like, all right, time to go. I'm good. Cause like my goal was always to transition out of New World, right? And so, you know, when a tournament had launched, Jesus, why is that so fast? When a tournament launched and there was like a lot of that hype around the game, everybody's viewership was crazy. But in natural, like, New World way, it atrophied so quickly across the board. Like, player retention was awful. Viewership retention in Twitch was awful because the game just didn't present anything to a lot of people. And so, like, New World for me, like, when you think 3 years out with these two games, I think if I stream this game for 3 years, every single day, I continue to see the game grow. I continue to see my community grow. I continue to have like a lot of fun watching this world come to life, watching the game come to life, right? If I stream New World every day for the next 3 years, I don't really know what's gonna happen. And so like, despite it being that level of comfort with viewership, it's like I finally hit a spot where I was just like, yeah, I'm good with Ashes. I'll full send it. If my viewership's a little lower, if my sub count's a little lower, it's okay. I'll do what I can to make it work. If I gotta get a part-timer until the game kicks up, then it is what it is. But like, I'm very confident that I'm making the best long-term decision for me trying to be a full-time streamer and trying to, you know, keep this going past the year or so that I've had it going so far. And it's a scary transition for sure, but I'm optimistic that, you know, through the growth of Ashes, through the growth of the community and the like insane amount of support that my community always gives, that it's going to be a really good long-term decision. I really think it will be. And I hope we give a lot of people a very fun place to play the game as a result of everybody like coming in and choosing to support. So. Do we have a caravan with storage prepped? I grabbed one. I didn't bring one over with me. I don't know if I have one with me actually. Oh, I have an oak. So, I mean, we could always just buy basics, though. Oh, you grabbed a beacon? Oh, wait, I have my caravan in Jova. It's not a Willow one, though, but I have a caravan in Jova. Is there a main quest or just all the little books? There's no, like, linear main story quest right now. I think they're trying to avoid too much linearity because they really want to play into, like, the sandboxy nature of it all. So I think there will be probably more optimization to that primary quest, but I don't necessarily foresee it being that primary you just follow this and get to max level off of main story, considering it's also going to be like multiple hundreds of hours to grinding to level 50. If I start playing Ashes, you're going to help me level and train me? Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, literally what I do on a daily basis right now is just like help people in the guild. I could have so much better gear and shit if I was just head down like me, but my enjoyment comes from helping other people get set up as well. So I've just been having a ton of fun, like helping the entire guild get all set up, get people leveled. Like it's a blast. I'll give you the beacon. You summon that one to 8th. Okay, huge. Oh wait, I can put on my Beetle of Burden. We're up tremendous. That'll be drippy. I still think a Steve of Burden would be phenomenal. But yeah, dude, I will literally help like anybody learn Ashes. That's my goal, dude. Like, Cats is open to anybody, whether you're good at the game, bad at the game, new to the game, whatever. All Bobs stay looking like horses? Wait, do they really? But do you fweak? That's flicked up, man. Yeah, I'm a little upsetty. Hey man, Ashes is where we'll be. Like, I'm not exaggerating when I say I've never felt more at home than I do playing Ashes every day. Like, the entire community is so welcoming, so passionate about the game. The dev team is extremely passionate. Like, this game feels like such a good thing to be a part of. Like, you can just feel a positive energy through the community being here. It's fucking crazy, especially compared to New World. Like, the biggest thing that I keep thinking about is just like 3 years out, where's Ashes gonna be and where's New World gonna be? And thinking about it like that, it's just, bro, because I don't want to be riding New World viewership for 6 months and then have it fizzle out like it's on the route to do again. Like, I want to be in a spot where I can do this for longevity, right? And so I'm trying to play something that I genuinely enjoy, build a community that I enjoy playing the game with, and making content for. And that's legitimately what I'm able to do over here, and it's so nice. After June is primarily just playing on weekends with you all since moving out of the States. Hey, I mean, honestly, there are two ways to look at Ashes having a very long leveling process, and I've been going back and forth with this, with people about this a little bit, like not in a bad way, but just like, you can either look at it as being, you know, 300 to 500 hours to level 50. That's A, so intimidating that like I can't think about anything else other than hitting 50. Or B, that's such a long grind that like hitting level 50 is going to be secondary to everything else and just enjoying the game because of that. And so I think for me, you know, I use that as like, I want to take that and I want to try to beat other people to 50. But if you're a casual player, I think you should look at that as a level of like, oh, well, I mean, I'll always have something to do in this game. Like if you are looking at Ashes casually, the max level right now is 25. Took me like 125 hours to get here. Will take most players right now probably more due to some elite mob health regen changes. And I would say across the board, that's with me doing very, very minimal input to anything lifestyle skill. I explored the map a bit, but like, you know, I was going at a brisk walk, I would say. It wasn't a sprint, but it was definitely like a power walk. And there's so much to already do in this game with the systems that are here. They're primitive versions of the systems. And I keep telling people, Ashes, as you're seeing it right now, is the worst that it's ever going to be. I said it before the patch that we got today. And unless something changes and a patch somehow makes the game worse, remains true. Like, this current iteration of Ashes is the worst that the game will ever be. Guaranteed. So, you got a lot of potential there. Now, I come from a game as well, so do you, where it had a lot of potential and it fizzled out. Here, we're not dealing with a corporate developer. We're not dealing with outside investors or somebody with infinite money as a corporation that they can just throw it away on whatever. Steven's investing like up to 110 million of his own money in this game's future. It's insane. WoW release for Zoomers. Oh, dude, you don't understand how hard I'm going to be going. I love the long leveling process for me. Like, I fucking love that. I'm going to try to blast through that as quickly as possible, but it's going to give me so much to do for so long. Like, if it's truly 300 to 500 hours, that is a month of me playing every single day, like, degen mode. Probably check it out this weekend and then start it. I love it. Keep in mind, if you end up hating it, 90 days, no hours limit, you can get a refund through the website. Exclamation Ashes, make your account using the link, you're up tremendous. Biggest gripe with retail WoW is the 10-hour max level shit. And the fact that it's a full theme park. But yeah, New World's also extremely fast to max level right now. Do I have enough to do? I should probably try to do more gold commodities to start out instead of like guild commodity shit. I should focus on that when I have a little bit of wall. But yeah, I think Ashes is genuinely a game that's like as much about the journey as it is a destination, and that's going to provide a lot of longevity, replayability, and staying power for it, in my opinion. What class are you gonna play, Slack? Are you gonna tank? I will take you under my wing as my tank protege. Dude, tanking in this game is so fucking fun. The rework that they hit really, in my opinion, is so good. And it's so close to being absolutely phenomenal. I see you Saturday, then to make sure I know servers. There are 3 servers right now. One of them's EU. We are on Vira. But yeah, in the Discord, we're doing all the Ashes stuff right through there. So it's just the exclamation socials one, discord.gg/dusty, all of that good stuff. So anybody that's interested, feel free to join up there. We do have plenty of room for everybody. We have 2 guilds right now and always have more room and capabilities of making more should we need it. With Welk. Is this chest plate unfinished? This definitely isn't textured, right? I kept thinking I was tripping, but it's just, yeah, it's like Vanta Black right now. I don't know if I should slash bug it or if they already know, but where'd that drop? Forge? I mean, maybe it's supposed to be like that? I like being a fat boy in the clump. No, I love that. I love that. So if you do exclamation classes, that brings up like the secondary classes too. And that's where a lot of the true gameplay begins. Now, we don't have that in the game yet. That'll start coming in for phase 3, throughout phase 3. But like, in my opinion, there's a lot of potential with different tank crosses. Yo, Crow. Have a good night, brother. I appreciate you. Twitch keeps dropping res to 480 because I'm playing WoW, so everything looks textured. Fair. Yeah, everything unfinished in 480p. Crazy to think what we used to look at for games, though. I say I started with Diablo 2. I was kind of spoiled. I remember thinking Diablo 2 looked crazy, though. I remember my first time in Arcane Sanctuary, bro. That shit was phenomenal. I was shocked that the stars moved underneath. It was so good. Their mount team is so fucking good, man. I love how much it glows. Like it's not just like a bright blue. That shit actually puts off light and will like reflect off of surfaces. First time playing Warcraft 3, seeing the grass move was mind-blowing. Guild Wars 1 was another. I couldn't imagine how graphics could get better. Dude, I know. I know. And then, all of that time that we spent wishing for graphics to get better resulted in games coming out with beautiful graphics but no actual gameplay. What a sad time. What a sad time. And now we're just like, fuck the graphics, just give us the fun stuff again. Hello. Apparently it's untradeable. Okay, well what if you call in yours then? And I'll just play defense on it and leave my mat. I'll leave my glint here. You can buy one here. Should I just buy a basic one here and throw some shit on it? You can buy the beacon here. Oh, wait. Where beacon? Show me the way. In market outhouse. Market outhouse? Wait, like this? The fuck do you mean market outhouse? On you. Oh. 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 I'm guessing they have different races and everything you choose from. Yeah, not every race is in right now. And basically one thing that they want to avoid is... Damn. Oh, Ebon Omen is 36 gold. God damn. Got it. Anyways. One thing that they want to avoid is like race class combos being deterministic of metas. So when racial bonuses do come into the game, they've said that they really want to avoid anything that's like deterministic, right? So the racial bonuses won't be anything like WoW where it's, you know, necessarily saying like, oh, this class is better with this race. It's the main thing they want to avoid and keep it really true to that like sandboxy type nature. Oh wait, we should probably go south with it, right? Just work our way down to Az. And then I also need to hit the hunting lodge here. which is right behind me. Most likely they'll be useless in Arcade. I don't necessarily know if useless would be the word there. I think, like, they'll just be more, like, life skilly based and stuff like that across the board. And I don't necessarily, like, some people may think that's a bit more, you know, or less effective based on whatever it may be. But I think across the board, that's a pretty good design for it to just make sure that there is a lot of, like, build diversity and, like, options for the builds, instead of pigeonholing people into playing one thing. For example, in WoW, early on, if you were Alliance and you were using swords or maces, but you legitimately, like, you weren't playing a human, you were at a disadvantage, right? Basic Caravan, Jova. I don't remember what size it is. Wait, so if I summon it, can I load it up or nah? Just make them all good in different ways? Well, you can't have things that are good for every single class. That's kind of the thing, right? And that's where a lot of the problem lies with, like, having racials that impact the gameplay loop in terms of adding stats or adding bonuses that are, you know, impactful of classes. Is you can't necessarily make everything completely balanced across the board for every class unless you just don't add anything to any class and ensure that it's balanced. Because if you give any bonus to any race, and it's different race to race, then those bonuses will somewhere be more advantageous to a certain class than a different class. Should we get more people? I mean, we can just run one. I can just throw my stuff in the storage for right now, and we can just, like, run one, and I'll just run alongside. Have Valk call his in, and then we'll just help escort there. Nope. I'll just throw my glint in here for now. And then we'll get more people on and do more. But I think if we do one and have 2 people escorting, we should be fine. Because we're just going directly to the south too, so we should probably launch down here. How do you put your stuff in the caravan if you call with the beacon? I have no idea on that one. Maybe you have to, like, call it, desummon it, and then it goes back to the caravan master, and then you resummon it. How do you desummon it? Is there a way to, like, force desummon the caravan and, like, end it? Can you, like, pick up your goods early, or is that only when you get there? Like this one? Secondary tools to other people's caravans, loot and finish the transport yourself. No, because this is summoning an empty van to your location. I mean, maybe? Maybe we just try to call in, like, a basic van and go from there. Seems reasonable. Abraham Lincoln. The GOAT. The GOAT. Got a basic on. Okay, let's go south then. Because we should be able to call in somewhere over here, right? Why do I have 3 mentions? I think I might have gone too far. What is up with this tower? That's what I'm confused about. That's the tower. Like, what is your purpose? Why are you lit up? Is it more lit up than it was before? Because this tower is inaccessible. What the fuck is this, chat? Do we have any idea what the tower in the desert is? Derek. What is this tower, man? Yo, what up, Z? Carfin related, it's red. I mean, so like, I also think, by the way, that Desert Mama's Carfin related, because Desert Mama has a dungeon right underneath her, but Carfin in its lore was a university that the elves built to teach the humans magic. And Desert Mama is a monument from the humans. And it's looking at Carfin. Yo, what up, Grandpa Bruce? How you doing tonight, my man? I still think Desert Mama is activated by a Carfin story event, like a Carfin story arc. Activates Desert Mama, opens her dungeon, and gives us access to a lot just based off Carfin going into a story arc. I'm not a detective, but I feel like I'm cooking. I really do. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. Where should we launch? I'm down south. I would launch south and then I'll like sneak ahead to see if there's anybody like in the area. Yeah, like launching in that area. I'm gonna jump forward a little bit and just do some scouting on the path. Because I feel like the most likely people to attack would just be groups of people farming, so. You can get up right here, I think. So here, launch through, and then we're free. Who's this? Chuck. What up, Chuck? Unless she. All right, hold on. I need to bring this plate out. Dude, I swear to God, I got my food at like 10:30. And I've been sitting here with a plate in between my arms the entire time that I was tanking that carf. The entire time that I've been running around. Oop. Yay! I'm actually up tremendous from that. Okay, there are a couple lads lurking. Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm bringing my plate out 1 sec. Don't go anywhere or your mother hates you. Good day. I have returned. I'll wrap myself in my blanket once again for optimal comfort. Oh, we're so far up. Ain't that America, boys? All right. Testing it out, seeing what's up with the path, and also seeing how free the desert is. Yeah, I'm gonna look ahead. The path should be pretty chill, if I'm being completely honest. I think the biggest thing you would have to worry about right now would be like war horns. Was it dopamine that was like making sure caravans are good? Has Dopa started the caravan safe stuff yet? Or is that later? I don't think he wants to talk to me. I tried my best. Yo, what up, Cozy Fish? Is this game worth it for your average bloke? I'm a pretty average bloke myself. I don't think I have anything too remarkable about me over on this end of things. I'm just a dude in cat ears on the internet. And I think it's pretty fucking fun. With that being said, it's in a testing phase right now. So it's not a finished game. But I play the game 10 plus hours a day. And I have a ton of fun every single day. I think there is a ton to do. I've played over 300 hours since like this phase began in late December. And I still have done nowhere near everything that I want to do. And that is, again, in an alpha to phase 2. There is still phase 3. There is the beta. And then there is the launch. There is so much still to come to this game. And I think over the course of it, it's definitely worth it for me. I've got my money's worth. And if you're in a spot where you're looking for an MMO where the game is going to, you know, continue to develop and grow before your eyes, leading up to a guaranteed launch, and then, you know, you have the life cycle of the launch itself, and you want to get in on it very early on and help shape the future of the game, definitely worth. You also get 90 days where you can play the game as long as you would want with no hours limit from your alpha purchase. And if you don't enjoy, like, the alpha, it's too early on, it's too unpolished, you want to wait till the game launches, again, 90 days where you can get a full refund on your purchase for alpha access. And if you do want to check it out and you want to support the stream, since there are a few of us Ashes streamers out there and none of us are too large, you can make your account using that link, Fish. And that's basically a referral link that you'll get when you make your account as well. But anybody that uses those links, 15% of the purchases from the lifetime of their account go to whoever's link you use. So either use mine, use somebody else's, but make sure you use somebody's referral link so that way there's a little bit of that kickback. It is in-game currency only in the in-game store, but there's no pay to win, no pay for convenience, or anything in between in the Ashes in-game store. When that does come in, it's not in the game yet. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Got room in your guild? Let's see. Yeah, we have 6 spots in main. What's your in-game? Same as your Twitch or different? Got heals, but... Whoops. We are up 5 spots for main. We do have second guild up and running as well, so... And then if that one fills, we go up to 3. Very simple processes. I called dibs on one of those 5. Yeah, there should be room. I keep rotating too because I keep doing like inactivity checks, and some people just like aren't playing super actively, which is perfectly okay. People are gonna fall off. It's an alpha. I don't expect everyone to stay like hard dedicated to it. But basically once people hit like 3 weeks or more, I just like kick their character that's 3 weeks or more inactive, and then they can just like hop into one of the second companies when they come back. But we want to have that main guild be as active as possible, because when people level, we can do guild versus guild against other guilds. So there's a lot of fun with it. That's part of the reason why I'm trying so hard to get everybody like leveled and squared away, is because those guild versus guild wars and starting like, you know, to actually impact node versus node stuff, getting raid groups for PvE, doing guild caravan nights, like you make so much money and benefit so much across the board from doing that like large guild interaction. It's truly a social like setting. Oh my god, did they redo the stars? Wait, these aren't the normal desert stars, are they? Oh, these look beautiful. Hi, Derek. I figured you could use a little limber and lube up, you know? The stars match my snores. Very pretty. Steven couldn't bring me the moon, so he color matched the stars to my mount. Maybe he does still love me. Maybe he's out there somewhere among those stars, thinking about when he used to come see me and give me cool mounts. Maybe. Maybe not, though. Who am I to wonder? I'm simply a tank in the desert. The desert that doesn't exist, by the way. I've seen all these guys getting interviews with Steven. Yeah, you just go through the community team. Yeah, Steven's always been extremely open to interviews. It's pretty cool. I've been saying if I do an interview with Steven, I'm going to, like, A, wait a while. B, why is it getting so dark? Have you done with it? Nah, I've only been here like a month and a half. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, what? Did you just see the... I know you can't get to it, but like, why was it just that glowy? Because when they first put it in, it was not glowing, and it was just like a bottle of balsamic vinegar. And now it's glowing and shit. But yeah, I streamed New World before this. The guy asking you about the mount streams. I love that. Hi, Colt. It's a guild schedule for tomorrow. I'll be on early in the AM. See, I'm gonna get on early tomorrow. I keep telling people I need to move my stream schedule up a little bit, because I've been getting on at 2 p.m. EST for a while, just because that was like, you know, the New World schedule, right? But I think I need to move up and start streaming a couple hours earlier so we can go even longer. I'm just putting that out there. Schedule ship for your guild. I mean, honestly, right now, I just hop on and like tank shit and level for people. But our goal is to essentially have a routine where it's like everyone does their own thing throughout like the start of the day or whatever. And then we link up for like... You having trouble, dog? What's going on over here? What the fuck you doing, Tokyo Drift? Holy shit. But yeah, so like our goal, or at least my goal, is to have everybody do their own thing like through the start of the day, right? Everybody has their own dailies, their own routine. But at a certain point, we link up and we do guild farm, whether that's raids in Forge, do some open world stuff, split up into different groups and go to like different floors of Carfin with the whole guild over there, stuff like that. But across the board, like schedule time where the guild will like split up into groups, based on level appropriate like groups. And the goal with it is once we get it into the habit of like, okay, 8 p.m. EST, we're grouping up. We do guild farm until 11, and then 11 we head over and do caravans or something like that, right? Then we have that full like guild interactive level of people not only at max level but also lower levels, knowing that, you know, this time we all find groups together, and from there you just kind of go crazy, whether you're doing Oakenbane, whether you're doing church, any of that. People know, you know, we can find groups throughout the day, which is what we're already doing, but that dedicated 8 p.m., it's like if I'm 22 plus, I'm linking up with Dusty to go forge, right? We're getting in that raid. Yo, what up, Forefall over on YouTube? Do we know when the road comes out? I forget. First week of February, so this week, it's over on the private test realm, and then later this month we should see it over on public, my friend. How many actives you got? I mean, we have a lot of people that are casually plugging. You have to remember, between both guilds, like, we have almost 90 people. And that's not even like outwardly recruiting. That's just people who A, play with us and want to join, or B, come into chat and want to join. So we haven't really been like going too crazy recruiting wise, more so just organic growth from there. And I shit you not, like, we haven't posted a single recruitment message in global, and we came over here with like 5 people. We didn't even have enough the first day that I was streaming Ashes to like make the guild ourselves, and only made the guild because we had people from the Ashes community that wanted to come through. Yo, what up, Necro? How you feel about the new grit? Oh, but yeah, like, so total, we're approaching like 90 characters between the two guilds. We have a few alt carryovers. I would say probably like 65-ish, 70-ish unique accounts. Maybe a little bit more, but yeah, I would say right around there. And activity kind of varies a little bit because it's also like alpha, right? So he's an op. But yeah, so new grit. I've actually been talking with like GMs devs about this a little bit, providing some input, but my biggest thing with new grit is 2 things. Like, I personally don't mind the 10-second timer, but I also have hands, and so I've heard some things from the community, and I try to take community sentiment into effect with everything that I consider as well, because even though I play 10 hours of video games a day and can get used to changes within a couple days, that doesn't mean everybody can, right? So I try to very much value that overall community sentiment. So the 2 biggest complaints that I've heard that I consider actual valid complaints are 10 seconds is too quick for people to actually like play tank without having to just micromanage grit. And I kind of half agree, but I also think there's a larger underlying cause to that I'll get into in a second. And then the second thing is Fortify feels very similar to grit because they're basically just mitigation uptime abilities, which I pretty agree with there. Fortify does have the difference that it boosts your courage gain from damage taken, but you also don't see that entirely because you take such reduced damage taken that it's more mitigating what you lose in terms of courage gain instead of actually boosting it. So I have 2 changes right now that I really think would just make tank S tier in terms of its update. I already think it's very good. I think the uptime is phenomenal. I think tank feels wonderful to play, and I think previously Intim Aura HP stacking was just too brain dead. And so in my opinion, I think there are 2 things across the board that would help this a lot. I don't think in terms of like tankiness or anything like that, we're necessarily like too squishy, too strong. I think numbers there are pretty good, but I think what we should see is grit. Its first stack is that 10-10. Right now, that second stack gives you more mitigation, but it doesn't give you increased time, so it's 20 mit 10 seconds. I would like to see it go up 3 to 5 seconds on the second stack, give you a little bit more time there, maybe like a 13 to 15 second total timer, where you're refreshing those 2 stacks at that 15. Right now, a lot of tanks are playing, myself included, by the way. So community sentiment, people say, oh, it's too many buttons to press. That's because they suck at the game. The actual issue, in my opinion, is that courage does not build quickly enough to facilitate that fast of like a builder spender. So as a result, right now a lot of tanks fall into the trap of playing courage for their defensive and mana for their offensive, and nothing else. So instead of playing like a builder spender decision maker, because of grit being a faster cadence, we end up playing like a 2 separate resource class, and that's simply not what we were designed to, to be, and I don't think that was the intent. So that extra little bit of time allows us to have more free courage to play with in terms of like slam dumping for additional damage and threat without spending mana or working in other, courage rotations. On top of that, the second part, Fortify, feels very similar to Grit, with them both just being those like mitigations. I think a very simple change to Fortify across the board to make it feel substantially different than Grit is take this while active, generate 300% courage from damage taken, and just change it to while active, generate 300% courage. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think you just make it like a little berserk, like a pseudo berserk type beat for tanks, where courage generation goes through the roof, and you're able to like slam spam and all of that good stuff. And I think that makes it feel very, very unique. And I think that makes it feel very rewarding to actually use that cooldown as well. I think if they're able to, and again, not necessarily like if they're able to do those two things, but like, I think along the lines of the changes, those seem to be the two most common things that I've heard from the community, and like paired with my personal experience as a tank. That courage, if it either built a little bit faster or just that grit lasted a little bit longer, I think the class plays much more like a serious builder spender instead of a 2 unique resource class. Sorry, that was kind of yappy. Yo, Forfall, thank you for the YouTube sub as well, brother. I appreciate you. Is this guy following us? No, me a lot. Yeah, dude, feel free to ask me anything. I very much like tanking and ashes. I did a lot of build guide stuff when I was playing New World. So I tend to yap a shitload about builds and like why I run what I want, why I run what I run. Cause like, I feel like a lot of people that put out build content, build guides, like whatever it may be, even answering questions about builds, it's super easy to say like, oh, this is what I run, you should run the same. But it's very hard for a lot of people to say, this is why I run what I run, and this is the benefit if you choose to run it. And that's where I try to go with a lot of my breakdowns. Instead of like, I do this, you should also do it because I'm good at game. Like, I basically try to explain how the engine behind the vehicle works, and then people can build their own car, right? Instead of just following what I do. What's going on here? Ever done an IQ test? No, I'm worried I would fail. You doing okay over there, brother? Jackknifing that thing, then. Brother, just rip it off the rock, you're fine. Just run. I think I'll just get aggro. I'll get aggro and then you run. It's a 2-star, we won't kill it. Yeah, just take off and I'll just reset them up. Done hold! I love Dunhold. They're so sick. How do you feel about gearing? I was looking at Academius Heavy for everything but head and arms, and having those Blood Runner. Basically, my synopsis on gearing right now, my gear is kind of like hodgepodge thrown together at the moment. A, because I've been trying to go back and level everybody. B, because I've been trying to re-gear with the changes. Previously, I was going just like a true con stack, so I had a lot of Academius that was just like straight con. But recently I've been targeting more like strength AP scaling than that like true con. With our primary threat generator going from the side of that Intim aura over to like our active abilities, I really lean into the kind of more like my WoW Paladin tanking mentality of get tanky enough to survive the boss fights and the hardest content, then just optimize with damage from there. And I think that's where I'm probably going to lean, and then, play style itself leans more towards the mitigation as needed and damage as tolerable. So basically whatever I can afford to pump. Are you watching more solo leveling today? No, shut up, you're stinky and I hate you. And you smell bad. Roasted. Snores on a horse, baby. Wait, hold on. No. Let me get on your horse. We need this for a thumbnail. No. No. You're all bad people. Snores on a horse. Do PvP? I've PvP'd a little bit in Ashes. I haven't done too much like node versus node or anything, but I'm coming from 7,000 plus hours in New World where I was pretty exclusively PvP based there. I have thousands of wars, probably one of the like New World players with the most wars played in like the entirety of the game. So I very much love PvP. I definitely plan to do a lot, but I'm truly the definition of like a PvX player. If PvE is good, I could play 10 hours of PvE a day. If PvP is good, I could play 10 hours of PvP a day. And with this game, where both are good options and very fun options, like, I feel like I have endless content to do. So I haven't really been in a rush to get into too much of one thing or the other, kind of taking it organically as it comes. But I will say, as more and more of us are getting leveled, we're definitely getting into more PvP, just naturally as it goes, right? We previously had to like avoid more fights because we had a lot of people that were under leveled, under geared. You just get two-shotted. So there wasn't much point. But now that we're in a spot where we can hold our own a bit and we're getting more and more people, it's starting to look good for us. I was looking at covering my magic mitigation deficit on being mostly heavy armor. I think a lot of that, this might be like a sweaty answer too, but I plan to have different gear sets established like when I consider myself all set up. My goal is to essentially have like a few pieces of really juiced light, a few pieces of really juiced heavy in the same slots, and then medium where I just need to fill it in, right? And I think switching those heavy and those lights across the board will allow you to adapt as a tank to like whatever fight. Excuse me, I'm a bitch. And if you think about like just raids as a whole. Hi, Kimmy. If you think about raids as a whole, they typically present in terms of well-designed raids, multiple different types of fights, multiple different types of bosses. And I think across the board, having those different gear sets to hot swap can be the difference between surviving with 400 HP or just getting gibbed by a boss, right? How's the rock, paper, scissors right now? Who beats who? Everything's balanced around group play, like in terms of the full group 8v8 structure as the emphasis of the game. So they don't typically emphasize around like, you know, that solo play much. And right now balance is wacky because of many reasons. So you're not seeing a true like, you know, class dynamic of rock, paper, scissors. Gearing's a little bit wacky just because enchanting is very strong. So despite us being level 25 and having access to level 20 gear, for quite a bit of time, people have been running level 10 enchanted gear as like the PvP meta, so to say, because you can stack more main stats and do more damage. So balance wise, like everything's shaped up to be a bit weird. We also actually just got a massive patch. Bards were real strong in terms of burst, and their burst got toned down a little bit with the latest patch. So kind of intriguing to see how that'll shape up. But it really does seem like it's gonna be one of those scenarios where it's like, yes, there will be the rock, paper, scissor dynamic, but there is a lot of outplay potential too, mixed in with it. A lot of knowledge versus classes to where you have that counterplay. It's like, if I have the knowledge as a tank of where I need to hold my CCs as well as my CC breaks against each class, that gives me a large advantage. If I don't know those CC breaks as well as those CC timings, then I'm not going to be in a very good spot off of that. So just kind of a couple of ways to look at it across the board, but. Started playing Ashes, level 8, the grinds are rough. Did you get in the Guild Serpent? Hope the PvP endgame is worth it. Oh, it's been fun so far. It's been fun so far. We've been doing more and more PvP. We had a little bit of good PvP, like Mandris was saying, over at Carf. We had a good little bit. It was kind of fun though. We've done a few little PvP run-ins today though, I won't lie. We've been seeing more and more PvP across the board, and it's really fun. I might even have to start changing my build a little bit to get PvP optimized with a couple bursties. So we'll see, but dude, it's really been a blast. And there's always so much more to do and so much more to look forward to. Like, I play the game 10 hours a day and legitimately feel like I am staying extremely active. According to Thor, Cleric's king in 1v1, or maybe it's just an excuse because he got wrecked in a video by one. I don't think Cleric won the 1v1 tourney, right? I think it was Bard that won the 1v1 tourney. But the thing with Cleric is like, well, Bard was before the rework. Let's slow that roll. Bard was before the rework. I don't know with their burst being a little bit nuked if they still are, but yeah, Bard's nuts. Bard has infinite sustain. Bard has Insano style burst. Bard's very good. The thing with Cleric in 1v1s that I need people to remember is that if you're able to walk up to a healer and instantly nuke them, there's no point in running a healer in any PvP game mode whatsoever. A healer should not be able to be 1v1'd by one basic class, like in a 1v1, unless they significantly fuck up, get or just stop using their abilities, because the entire point of a healer is to heal. And an entire point of a healer is to have enough healing to heal multiple people and sustain them through fights. And if a cleric can die from one person on it, there's no point in running a cleric because you could just run another DPS instead of having a cleric get insta-gibbed. And you could translate that no healing into more damage. So clerics need to canonically be able to, and healers as a whole need to be able to live through an absurd amount of 1v1 damage, unless it's big CC plus anti-heal plus burst that catches you low, or you're out of mana. And I think if you can't do that, then there's no point in running a cleric. You survive a burst if you had Defiant Light up. Oh yeah, I mean, you should be able to survive bursts, but I'm saying, like, if the stars align, like, clerics can still die. Like, say you get a cleric 60%, kick a heal, trip, big combo, they come up, you have another trip ready, they can die, right? There is a way. Do we want to run the same path just north? Yeah, we can hit that real quick and go back up. But I think, like, if you can just walk up to a cleric and be like, hey man, you're dying now, haha, then it's a scenario where you're better off not running a healer in that slot. And like Steven himself said that PvP balance in this game is based on 8v8 balance, like group balance. It's not intended to be that 1v1 across the board. Because again, healers in 1v1s function so much differently than anything else. And having it be having your game balance be based on 1v1 means that your primary form of like PvP gameplay is 1v1. And I don't necessarily think that's what they want. I don't speak for them, but I might be fucked. Cleric doesn't have enough stuns again to be good at 1v1s. Yeah, and I mean, like, other classes also have good sustain. Like, a cleric's not doing sicko mode damage. A lot of classes will have some form of sustain. Snores jail. No, literally. Free my dog. You can buy Willow here too. Okay. So yeah, Willow Bissington. Willow's like the best caravan material that you can get, yeah? I hope Rogue's King of 1v1 ganking's really fun. Rogue has some pretty disgusting combos lined up, I will say. Rogue looks like it could cause some serious problems in a 1v1. It really, really does. I think a tank and a rogue are gonna play phenomenally together as well. So tank and PvP, at least in my mind, is built around like tempo, like catching people out, pulling them into bad spots, and then like CC burst combos. And I think you have a rogue stealthed with a tank, you facilitate those bursts together, and then you just go Insano style. Until all classes are in a balance pass happens, I'm not putting any weight in on what's best. I also don't think you should put any weight in on balance until like level 50 is acquired and server progression actually happens. Because true balance is going to be entirely dependent on like server progression, like enchanting becoming viable, best in slot gear at level 50 becoming available. Like there's so many things that will determine what like actually needs to be balanced. And so across the board, I think that's really important to realize. A lot of people are quick to be like, balance this, balance that, blah, blah, blah. But is there anyone in the game yet that stands out for being skilled? Oh yeah, there are plenty of good players. Yeah, plenty of good players. But all of that's all relative too. So everyone's always regarded as a good player until someone better comes along, and I think that skill ceilings in games are ever evolving. I think that Ashes is also something that has a lot of potential for emergent gameplay, like a very like low floor, high ceiling type system within all of the combat systems. So despite, you know, some people having access for years plus already and becoming more familiar with the systems, I've been here for a little over a month. Somebody today, granted this is one person out of the entire Ashes population, but somebody today gave me the glaze of telling me that I was by far the best tank they've ever played with, and I'm gonna jerk off tonight knowing that. So it's a pretty good feeling. So I will say there's always room for people to come along, shake things up, you know, set the bar for what good is in the game. And if you're someone who really wants to push that level, then there's plenty of room to do that with what this game offers. I like the rock, paper, scissors balance. Rock, paper, scissors, there's no need for total balance. Rock, paper, scissors also implements the potential for an outplay. Like, if everything's totally balanced, it's just the best player wins every time, right? But I think with a rock, paper, scissors, even if you're fighting a worse player and their class just has an advantage, unless you capitalize on their mistakes as a bad player and, like, you know, as a better player on your end, you're still gonna lose that matchup. But if you're good to the point where you capitalize on the mistakes of a bad player, you know what to avoid, and you truly do have that level of differential, like, you're gonna be able to cook bad fights in a bad matchup and come out on top. And I think that's pretty fucking cool. I think that's pretty fucking cool. Motivates me a lot.
What's going on in the directory this evening?
Oh my god, I have hiccups.
Excuse me, I'm so sorry. What's Stealth doing? I think Stealth just chilling.
Alright. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go chill and raid Stealth tonight, boys. Alright. So, as some of you may know, I started solo leveling Season 2 last night with Carla. And Season 2 fucks chicks. More chicks than it probably should. Like, Wilt Chamberlain fucking chicks levels of fucking chicks. So, boys, I'm gonna go eat some ice cream and watch a little bit of solo leveling Season 2. I think these two hoodlums are running one more caravan up north, and it seemed to be a pretty autopilot path. What about the vans? You guys are good, right? I'm sure you guys are set. All right, fuck it. I'll run the vans. I'll run the vans. I'll run the vans. Are you guys calling them in right now? Did you already call him in, or do you want to do him tomorrow? Also, did we find out if you call your van in, what it does? If you call him in, we can run him real quick, because it's a pretty quick path. Setting him right now. Okay, yeah, just call him in real quick. We'll do those then. Either way, boys, if you're not following, make sure you drop the follow. I will be starting stream before 2 p.m. tomorrow, hopefully. So yeah. Yeah, it'll be a big banger. Can you convert to party? I can. I'm trying to help you, sir. I don't think he wants my help. I'm out. I was trying to help him. We're fine. This honestly wasn't a bad path though. What was your gold input versus gold output? How many episodes of Solo Leveling Season 2 are out right now? 5? Am I wrong? I want to say it was like 5 or 6. But I might be wrong. I'm probably wrong there. I'm usually in such a state of pure bliss when I'm looking at the episode list. I've been trying to pace myself though, because I don't want to just catch up because of a binge and then have nothing. $10 silver to 40 silver. I mean, a 4x for this is not bad. Because you gotta think, that's 1 gold to 40 gold. Or, that's 1 gold to 4 gold. That's pretty solid. Tags prefer mustard. Mustard's not bad. 5 episodes so far, new one every Saturday. Oh, so I was right with 5. That's with Poop Caravan too. Do you get better payout for higher caravan? I just finished solo leveling Manhwa. IMO, the beginning was bad, the middle was amazing, the end was terrible. It's reasonable. It's reasonable. I never read the manhwa, but so far, season 2, in the first couple episodes that I've watched, have been phenomenal. Season 1 wasn't bad by any means, right? But season 2 has been amazing in terms of the watch. Gonna wait for all 12 episodes so I can binge it. That's reasonable. Yeah, that's my fear, is that I just like, I binge too hard, I catch up, and then I'm like, oh shit. Like, Carla and I start... Oh fuck. No, no. Run! Run! Okay, anyways. Jinwoo, folks. Okay, yeah, but can we discuss how sus it is that parents would name brothers Dong Suk and Dong Su? Like, why? Why would you give a possibility that your kids are known as the Dong brothers? Because that's what I know them as. I'm just... I talked about this earlier. But Carlo was telling me it was a very common name. And I just... I don't necessarily know if I can get behind naming my kid Dong Suk. I can't even say it with a straight face. But I guess that's why I have dumb names planned. Like Jetheticus. Or Jerichimo. A lot of good J names. Season 2 is amazing. Season 3 and 4 will probably be amazing as well. But from there on. Okay, I mean, that's fire though. At least that's a few good seasons, right? Plus, if their budget keeps increasing, apparently they got a massive budget up between season 1 and 2 of production. And like their animation in season 2 is fucking godly. Godly. Better than suck thong, I suppose. That's their cousin. I want to get the Snorse onto horse. Snorse onto horse. We're so up. Snorse a burden. It's so uncomfortable up there. Please don't hit my Snorse. The Red Gate fight was badass. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that entire like Red Gate arc was phenomenal. All right, where are they at? Where are they at? Call them in right now. I watched it all in like 2 days and now I'm sad. Well, if you need something to take the edge off while you wait for more episodes of solo leveling. Beast Game just dropped a new episode on Amazon Prime. Unironically, Beast Game fucks. You're so right. I'm always right because I'm the streamer. Yeah, literally. That's the rule in this house. I hate that I like Beast Games. Okay, can we discuss how Liliati's appearance in Beast Games was fucking hilarious because he just kept laughing at people losing like the chance to win millions of dollars and change their life. There was one person that was like crying and he was literally just like like dying, making fun of the kid. It was fucking hilarious. That was a cameo I never knew I needed. All right, Nin, in you go. 3-0. I have a whole list of anime that I need to watch. I'm new into the whole like watching anime, not because of a dislike of anime, but because of a dislike of committing that much time to things other than streaming. So I'm trusting my chat and the community, and I'm doing what would make you all proud. And I'm getting into anime. To the point where I even was like, chat, would it be wise of me to go watch the Attack on Titan movie that's coming out soon? You know, I'm making an effort, so I want you guys to know. There's a genuine effort being made on my part. I will be better, a finer version of myself for you. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, I'm up tremendous here. I got you. You can just keep going. Oh, did that one just die? No, it reset. All right, we're good. The vans are all good. Yep, we're up. Wait. Expedited caravans. General speed mod increased by 10%. What node are you, Velk? Because that's kind of sick. 10% van speed is OP. You're actually thuming. Could you put your ranger speed boost on your caravan too? Oh, fuck. Wait, are you thuming now? comparatively. Wait. No, are you actually cruising right now? And Bard Glee? Oh, so you can actually just escort caravans fast as fuck. Ranger, Thum, and Bard Glee, and you're good? Huh. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I think you guys can come down here. Yeah, you can come down here. What's that? Oh wait, was this Priz? Yeah, this is Prismarium. Weird that this is right here. Because Prismarium entrance is like right over here. Oh, she could fall through that? Low key, I was scared that I was gonna. Right now, the animes I'm watching, I get an anime episode every day for different animes. I've been watching this. That's huge. That's very consistent. I feel like the worst thing with shows is when you're really into it, and so you binge it, and then there's no more of it. Which naturally is the evolution of binging, but... Whip it, Valk! The big momentum. That was sick. And then you'll cut through here. And then you should be fine. All the way up north. I would have to guess. Scorpions. Loki, this might not be a bad solo farm spot when I first get on. if other people aren't on already farm, might not be bad. Fuck is wrong with you? This might be a good solo farm spot. Lokington. Nothing to see here, lads. Just keep moving along. Oh, fuck. You got more? Just keep on moving. I got you. Nothing to worry about. I can't hit a shot on that one broodling, but Scorpion Venom Gland. Interesting. Must protect the kitten caravans. We're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. Bruh. Yeah, I'm gonna just try to trip and outrun that one. And then, honestly, go to the right. It's gonna be quicker to get into the zone. Go this way. Towards me. And then, just like through this area. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. We're up tremendous. Bro, are people like spamming their guild thing? What? I'm so confused. Is it like brain rotting in global right now? Looking for a guild required 40 hours per week minimum and 3 gold tags or cake. That's crazy. The ship posting is already beginning. What is the big desert XP farm that people cook, chat? I personally have not found a desert XP farm that I like more than like Carve Third for that 20 to 25. Oh no. Did you spam guild recruitment? What do you do? What do you do, Yams? Are you being a cyber terrorist again? Good fucking golly. Good fucking golly, Yams. Out of control, man. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. I'm gonna aggro all this real quick. So that way you guys don't. Oh, that was you. I didn't even see you type that. I just saw that message and was laughing. Ah, fuck. Alright, I think I aggroed everything long enough for you guys to get through. I think. Do you guys get it? Oh shit, wait, they're good. The boys are good! Okay, yeah, so this is probably gonna be the best caravan route for us. Yeah, I think we start doing these nightly. I might pop on and do one tomorrow morning too. Get my van over here and shit. Wait, so yeah, what I'm gonna do is jump off. Jova waiting deploy. Do what Nin said. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a bug. I don't remember what Nin said. I don't pay attention to what you guys say. This one says awaiting deployment though. So does that mean that I summoned it? I'd like to manage my caravan. Pull your beacon here, go outside the line, then come back in. Yeah, it says it's waiting deploy on my Jove one. Did I pre-launch in Jove? No, I did not. No, it's been in Jova for like a while. Ranger solo so far the easiest. Can't wait for regen at level 10. What makes Ranger easier solo? Just better kit early on. Oh yeah. Okay, gear giveaway tomorrow morning as well. Big gear giveaway, boys. Alright. I'm gonna go watch another episode of Solo Leveling. Ball out there. I think we debated half of the people into leaving in that last one anyways. when I said I was going to sleep. So, Stealth is losing out on a few viewers for the raid, but that's okay. Boys, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Have a good night. I'll be early tomorrow.